I think to be successful, you have to learn how to fail. You have to learn how to lose. You have to learn how to fall down, be okay with it, build back up, come back stronger. When you have a good team behind you that understands that and they're willing to take some risks, make some mistakes, learn from it, be better, that's really important. Omega Generation 1 was very successful. We had lots of pro wins and great performances, and just over the last couple of years of product testing and working and competing and traveling the world, we've kind of identified some limitations on the ski, and we just want to bring that to market.
off on the live stream, so we're good now.
Good now. Why did I zoom into Jamie Calhoun? All right, the boat has Jason back up and on the water. He's going to come in for jump number 2. Had a little slip and slide on jump number 1. Hello.
As you see, we got the tents running up both shores. Game's already getting started. Energy out here is insane, led by DJ Dirty Dan.
It's D2. I'm announcing right now. It's D2. I'm announcing D2 jump right now.
Give us just a second. We're almost there. Sorry.
D1 men's is going now. So. Yeah.
We're already moving on this jump lake over here with Jason Vacareza.
So.
D1 men's slalom will be starting shortly.
Brooke Baldwin. I know. I think it's so funny. Oh, like the team? Alabama. Oh, Peke. Anna, on the webcast it probably shows up as Anna. Anna Gula. Yeah. Yeah. Naomi. Yeah. She was really happy with that. She really was happy. And Allie wasn't happy with 138. She put it in a tailwind, so. All right, so Jason having a little bit of fall out of course there on the end. So he's going to be coming in for jump number 3. Oh, and a slip and slide on jump number 3 too. But give him a hand out there. Your first jumper of the day. Wait, they've now.
Oops.
Is this Jason or Jake Shelton?
This is UC Davis. Oh shoot. I messed you up.
But they have
That,
they have Jake Shelton on the webcast.
yeah. So the skier right now is the UC Davis skier.
Apologies, there was a little bit of a mix-up. Jason Vacareza from UC Davis is your skier on the water as he comes in, rocking the red cape. Are UC Davis's colors, man?
They're pink. They're the unicorns.
All right, Jason coming in, jump number 1. A little bit slide out there on jump number 1.
I can call him and tell him that we want a little more volume on that one. All right, our boat driver over here on this slalom lake got up and down with the simulation pass. Sounds like we're ready to rock over there. We're gonna be rolling out here with Samuel Hellenbrook very shortly from Clemson. I think I heard 24 miles an hour.
So Jason coming out of his skis there on jump number 1. But he's on the platform, and they're going to get him skis back on and bring him back in for jump number 2.
All right, Samuel Hellenbrook, Clemson University, starting us off on this good skis slalom lake. Gets a little deep out of 3-ball and loses the handle. Give it up, Samuel Hellenbrook. Mics are so temperamental. It's like they're so loud and now they're really quiet again.
Well, I don't know if when I'm not talking to turn the wireless mic off. That's what I was doing yesterday.
If you aren't turning this one off, they're going to hear everything.
So this one's live, okay.
Live stream on site.
But like when I'm not talking, yeah, that's true.
It doesn't make a difference. You can have them both. You can have them both on. I don't know.
All right, the boat has Jason back up and on the water. He's going to be coming in for jump number 2. Hoping that cape gives him a few more feet and a right-away jump. Oh, so close there. Just letting go of the handle at the end. A little bit of a bobble, but he's going to have one more attempt, and I think he has it in him. Just needs to remember knees, trees, and freeze, and keep that handle low, and he will fly far.
Yeah, we'll see here shortly if Jason has it in him to make the proper adjustments for jump number 3 out here. Moving over to our slalom lake, Luke Scamberg, Ohio State, 26 miles an hour coming in, first pass. See him there driving past the judges tower, making it around 5.
All right, a little bit of a shakeup on the jump lake. Jason's binding came off on that jump, and he has opted out of his 3-minute equipment time allotment. So we will be moving on to Jake Shelton from Arkansas next.
Biscuits in this egg bake, and it was so fire. I'm sorry for telling you after I already ate it.
I'm eating a knockoff RX bar. These first jumpers, when they turn him around down there, it's like, oh shit.
All right, Luke Scambler at 28 miles an hour. First gear of the day to get around all 6 buoys.
All right, and on the jump leg, we have Jake Shelton from Arkansas coming in. And there is your first right-away jump of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Shelton.
All right, Luke Sclamberg making it early out of 6 ball, going pretty hot into those exit gates.
So they'll do a replay of the jump. So yesterday we were kind of waiting for it to pop up here. You can, I mean, do what you think if you gotta get the eyes on the water sort of deal, right?
But they're not gonna, are they gonna call in a distance?
They should. You've been hearing them?
All right, Luke Sclamberg threw 2 passes this morning already. He's at 30 miles an hour. He's getting wide, ready for those gates.
All right, so I didn't catch a distance for Jake, but he's coming in for jump number 2.
Luke trying to keep those hips up through the wakes.
And
He is
just
not-
losing the handle there at the end.
And here's Jake on our replay. Taking the right angle off the ramp for the plop, but falling a little hard in that landing, letting that butt slap get the best of him.
Yeah, just losing the handle a little bit there at the end, but that's okay because Jake's gonna have one more attempt, and he already has a scoring jump in the books.
All right, Luke making light work of his first 3 passes. Your leader, Luke Sclamberg out of Ohio State. Not quite as wide for the gates here, this 32 mile an hour pass. Let's see if he can make it up. Great 1-ball turn, huge angle, but too much angle at 2. Staying early, this is looking easy for Luke.
Oh, and he almost had it. Jake going down there on jump number 3 at the end, but he did have a right-away jump on jump number 1. So great skiing for Jake, getting us started with some right-away jumps early this morning. All right, your next jumper out of Iowa State University, Michael Gilbert coming in. Colin Menard was a scratch from Cal Poly.
Moving on to Devin Mulrooney of University of Wisconsin. He's at 28 miles an hour. He's going to need a few passes here to get to that lead.
All right, and Michael Gilbert coming in, jump number 1. Oh, so close. Just losing the handle at the end there.
Devin Mulrooney looking really nice, really solid at the beginning of that pass. A little bit of chatter in the ski in the second half, but he was able to get through all 6. We'll be coming back at 30 miles an hour.
So for our webcast watchers, you can kind of see here on the replay how Michael the handle pops out at the end. He just needs to come in with his hips a little higher, not sit back so much, and he'll have a clean right away jump.
Did you go to Uncle Earl's last night?
I did. I saw you.
I thought so. Yeah, you did.
I left pretty early though.
Oh yeah. Just trying to make sure I didn't lose my voice.
I lost my voice at regionals. I was the tournament director,
Then no one listened to you.
All right, Devin Mulrooney, 30 miles an hour.
and we see Michael Gilbert. Again, just losing the handle there on jump number 2. He will have one more attempt, though.
Devin Mulrooney staying a lot more calm on this second pass, seemingly worked the kinks out in that 28-mile-an-hour opener. That was 30 miles an hour, 6 buoys. He's coming up to this lead pass now. Current leader, Luke Sklamborg out of Ohio State, has 5 at this pass that Devin will be coming in on.
So looking here at the replay for Michael, coming off the jump. Looked pretty good. May have just went a little sideways in the air. He just needs to hold on. Morning.
What do you think?
How are you?
Howdy, thing. What's going on?
All right, we're pulling up Devin out of University of Wisconsin. Devin's looking at his third pass here, should be runnable.
All right, and we have 2 ski legs going on at the same time, and we see Michael Gilbert coming in for jump number 3. He doesn't have a right-away score in the books. Let's see what he does here. Oh no, and just getting a little sideways on the landing.
Devin looking more and more solid as he goes through this slalom set here. Your new leader, Devin Mulrooney out of University of Wisconsin.
I wonder if Calvin has mic covers.
You can make one. Yeah, it's kind of tough, just like chilling here.
All right, and your next skier on the jump lake is Josh Goldberg representing Michigan.
Your slalomers so far definitely getting their money's worth on this slalom lake. Coming into this fourth pass, which is typically difficult but runnable for these athletes. Devin Mulrooney at 34 miles an hour.
And we have Josh coming in for jump number 1. All right, and your second right-away jump of the day, ladies and gentlemen, Josh Goldberg.
Devin pumping the fist. Great skiing from the UW-Madison skier. So we got the replay here. Josh Goldberg out of the University of Michigan. Your second landed jump. Fist pumps on both lakes today, ladies and gentlemen. Josh's left ski raising a little bit up off the top of that ramp, but he does not phase by that. Stomps it.
All right, so Josh booting a big jump and going right into the lead with 43 feet. Followed by Jake Shelton from Arkansas with 31 feet. And here we go. Josh coming in, jump number 2. Taking a big cut there on that jump and not quite able to ride it away at the end. But he'll have one more shot.
Devin Mulrooney, University of Wisconsin, on his 5th pass here. Your leader almost able to make it back to the wakes to get that full 2 buoys. Leaving it on the lake here today. Watching the replay, seemingly has a good chance at 2, but slow turn. Knows he needs to get back to those wakes, but pops the handle, doesn't quite make it. That'll be 1.5. Your skier from University of Wisconsin, Devin Mulrooney.
It's quality videography, Taylor.
When we get this, you know, Taylor's putting in good work, and this is what we're watching. I had a volunteer get so mad yesterday. He's like, "Are you kidding me? Don't even show." Oh, there you go. How we see it.
Seen on the live cast here, University of Wisconsin getting their skier, Devin Mulrooney, putting out a great effort to try to get those full 2 buoys. Wisconsin is appreciating it right now. Your new leader, Devin from University of Wisconsin.
And here we go, Josh coming in, jump number 3, 43-foot score in the books. Oh, and can't quite ride that last jump away. But he is still in the lead with a 43-foot boot on jump number 1. Wasn't it like a long time yesterday before a woman rode out a jump?
No, not really. It was just like 2 in the first round, and then 2 in the second round, and then.
Just like staggered.
Watching Josh out of the University of Michigan really trying to hold on.
And your next skier on the jump leg, representing University of Texas, we have Andrew Waldschmidt on the water.
As Zachary Lindenmeyer comes in, Purdue University for his opener. Solid 6 buoys for Zachary out of Purdue. Definitely working out the kinks a little bit. That's what those openers are for. With the conditions we're seeing this morning, I imagine this Dutch Bros Coffee Lake to start filling up with swimmers real soon.
All right, and we have Andrew coming in, jump number 1. Not quite able to ride that one out. May have been a little close to the right-hand corner. Crash.
What?
Crashing. All right, and we have Zachary from Purdue making his way through a pass there.
Get feedback, cut it. Tried to find a stool for you, we'll have to rotate.
Quick announcement before we bring back Zachary Linnemeyer from Purdue. If you're looking for banquet tickets, they're going to be available online until 3:30 today. Go ahead and find Bennett if you're looking for seating assignments. Oh, excuse me, I was a little off here. We got George. George Buchheit from Miami University with a clean opener.
All right, and we have Andrew from Texas coming in for jump number 2. Needs a right-away jump for his team. And there we go, a right-away jump for Andrew. I think he likes to live life on the edge because he's close to that right-hand corner on every jump I see him take. It's kind of hard to be a late plopper, but he's figured out the strategy.
Just gonna say his teammates must be telling him cut late, fly far. Great patience in that landing though as he squats away and gets control of the rope. Easy ride away for Andrew. George Buchheit, Miami University. Great opening pass. We expect a little more intensity out of this, but not much more effort needed for George.
All right, and Andrew jumping right into the lead with a 47-foot jump on jump number 2.
Great form from George on pass 2.
All right, and here we go. Here comes Andrew in for his 3rd and final attempt. Not quite able to hold on to that one. Got a little back in the air. But he's got to be happy with that, jumping right into the lead early on.
All right, George from Miami University looking solid out there. He is going to be coming back for pass number 3 at 32 miles an hour. Throwing out some big spray, solid first 2 passes. We don't expect anything less than George to challenge the leader, Devin Mulrooney from University of Wisconsin.
Ah, wakeboarder.
And your next jumper on the water. Well, you can't really call him a jumper because he's on a wakeboard, is Lawrence Frolic from Cincinnati. We saw a couple of D2 women take on that jump ramp with a wakeboard yesterday, so excited to see what Andrew does here. Maybe he'll throw in a spin at the end or something.
George Bukite up in the intensity here for Miami University, looking to get to that lead pass. This is 32 miles an hour. He needs to run this to challenge our leader.
Here we go, Lawrence coming in. Jump number 1. Nice, clean right away jump.
George does what he needs on pass number 3. He'll be looking to get a full 2 buoys at this next 34 mile an hour pass to take down our leader, Devin Mulrooney from University of Wisconsin.
All right, so Lawrence Frolic scooting right into 3rd place with a 39-foot wakeboard attempt.
George Bukite, your new leader unofficially, still ripping at 34 miles an hour here. Moving quickly across the wakes. He might even be running this pass, ladies and gentlemen.
And we have dueling legs as Lawrence comes in for jump number 2 and a second right-away jump.
George getting a little late at the end of that 34 mile an hour pass. He will be your new leader. Does get a chance to ski into his team there right as he exits the gates.
So up in the antics a little bit. Lawrence coming out and getting a 43-foot jump. He needs about 5 feet if he wants to challenge the lead right now, held by Andrew from Texas.
Oh, and look at this starting dock right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got teams making a bid for this HO Spirit Award, with the grand prize being the 2022 Hovercraft Water Ski Package.
Yes, that is a highly coveted award. Is Clemson going to be able to defend their title? That's the question. I know Texas A&M has been making a strong case for it. And here we go, Lawrence coming in, jump number 3. All right, 3 right-away attempts for Lawrence. I think he's the first skier. Can you call him a skier if he's on a wakeboard? He's the first wakeboarder of the day to ride away all 3.
There you go, lots of stees out there on the jump lake. Austin Hamilton, Texas A&M University. Your Southern Region skier starting us off here.
All right, jumping into the lead, Lawrence Frolic with a 50-foot. And we have Nick Butler from Michigan State on the water.
Last night was epic. Get a good nap in today.
Big nap.
How late did it go till?
Like 1:30. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Anna says if you're able to, not sure if it's possible, try to guess the jump going.
Trying to think who to talk to. Because there's an app for
There's
this.
an app, like you just have to link the tournament, and it's good. But it'd be kind of fun to get going.
Especially for some of the D1 stuff. All right, Nick Butler coming in and down the lake for jump number 1. If he wants to challenge the lead held by wakeboarder Lawrence Frolic, he's going to have to boot a jump higher than 50 feet. Let's see what he does here on jump number 1. Going down there on jump number 1, but he's going to have 2 more tries to get it right.
At the same time, we had Austin Hamilton out of Texas A&M making his case to get up this leaderboard. Looks to be tying George Buchheit of Miami University. Austin Hamilton on his second pass, getting a little late towards the end there, not able to make it around ball 6. Great skiing from Austin, just didn't quite have the intensity this morning. Good action happened on this good ski slalom lake. Got a request from the fans out here. If anyone knows how to get a hold of the app developer of the Guess the Jump app to get ourselves a little competition going on the Apple Store, come see the announcers.
Yeah, I know we have a lot of talented jump guessers out here today. Thinking of Brett Stackpole. And we have Nick Butler coming back down the lake for jump number 2. Not quite able to ride out jump number 2.
On your slalom lake, ULM skier Melvin Yerpes barely falling around one of these buoys. I'm not going to spoil it for you on the live stream. Melvin staying in this pass right until the end, where he's got to lay it down to get that extra quarter buoy for the team points. That is going to make a difference.
And I see Texas A&M headed down the lake, cheering on their teammate.
Texas A&M looking to make their case to win an awesome hovercraft ski knotless mainline, all from HO. Plenty of beanies and apparel available in this package with the HO Spirit poster you see here on site. There's a second place as well, pulling in that molecule tube that we see on the shoreline of this Dutch Bros Coffee jump lake.
And here we go, Nick Butler coming in for his 3rd and final jump. Doesn't have a score on the book, so he's looking to ride one away. Just sitting back a little bit there. Not quite able to hold on to it.
What we're looking for in this Spirit Award, it's going to be a tight competition because this is for cheers, outfit, dances, getting loud. It seems like everyone on here is doing that.
All right, and your next jumper on the water representing San Diego State University, Kyle Knight.
As we got Peter Veo here on your live stream, 34 miles an hour, 28 off, fairly unconventional start from Peter. when you're starting with a line length that short and you're changing speeds and changing line length, that's a lot of variables to deal with, but Peter does not have an issue with the start here. Full 6 buoys for Arizona State.
Skier wasn't wearing a bib.
What are they going to do, disqualify one jump or all 3? Guess we'll have to listen.
All right, Kyle coming in for jump number 1. And a right-away attempt, but a little bit of a drama here on the jump leg. Kyle is not wearing a team bib, which is a requirement in collegiate skiing.
I feel like I see a bib on. Watch as he comes by. Obviously, we can't see his best boat. All right, Peter Veo here. Making light work of this second pass. Very solid turns. Pretty symmetrical onside and offside. Must be getting some good practice in at Firebird Lake out there in Tempe.
All right, here comes Kyle Knight in for jump number 2. Not quite able to ride that one away.
It seems like his suit says SDSU on it, though.
Does that count? I don't think so, because like a bunch of the band skiers have the Eagle suits made. Taylor, do you know, because like a bunch of people from your team have like the Eagle suits with the kind of...
All right, Peter Veo.
Count as a bib, or does it
He's
have to
already
be
done the speed change. He was at 36 on that last pass. Now he's moving to cut the rope, 32 off. Peter Veo, your leader. Lots of the ASU female teams stacked up at 32 off yesterday. Let's see if Peter can push that score.
I don't know if that got or not.
All right, taking a lot out of one ball though there. See if he can manage it. He doesn't. He carries that speed again into 2. That'll be it for Peter. 2 buoys at 32 off. Here we watch the replay. The speed change and line change proves to be a little too much for him as he carries a lot of speed into 1. That symmetrical turn that helped him out so well in the first 2 passes came to hurt him on the 3rd.
All right, Kyle Knight coming in near his 3rd and final attempt. Dang, not quite able to hold on to that one, but he does have a 43-foot scoring jump. So moving right into the second series of Division II men's jumpers, we have Sean Finn coming in, representing UCLA.
Our title sponsor, Syndicate, is not alone here. We got a lot of sponsors helping us out here. LA Tourism, Conley Skis, Rouse's Market, Dutch Bros Coffee, City of Zachary, Pottswaith and Netterville, Mastercraft, Crispy Crunchy Chicken, and San Antonio Surgical Arts. Sticking with the California natives on this slalom leg, Nate Cherry out of Rollins. Making his way through his opener. Looking very strong out there. He is your Masters Wake Surf Open champion. Riding a much more narrow board today.
All right, and on the jump leg, we have Sean Finn coming in for jump number 1. Rocking the blue helmet and suit for his team. Sean a little bit all over the place on jump number 1, not quite able to ride it out. But he's going to have 2 more shots to get it right.
This must be a thing for these Californians. We also had Nate come out at 34 miles an hour, minus 28. He'll be bumping up the speed to 36 miles an hour. Let's see if he handles these 2 changes, boat speed and line length, better than Peter Veo, your current leader, with 2 at 32 off. Nate will be coming back 36 miles an hour, 28 off.
That's something I've never understood. Going out and having like a speed change and a line change in your set? No. Like, yeah. Like 34, 22, 36, 22, 36, 28.
Yeah.
All right. Seeing Sean Flynn on the webcast here as Nate Cherry comes through for his second pass. Hopefully we can get a review on the live cast.
32 off skiers don't like the rooster tail at 22, but
No, that's,
don't
yeah,
like
that's
starting
what
at
it
36. Yeah.
All right, replay here on the live cast and Nate Cherry.
We have Sean Finn coming back in for his second jump out of UCLA. Sitting back on his skis a little bit there, not quite able to ride it away.
As we saw out here, great skiing from Nate Cherry on pass number 2. He'll be coming back on the good ski slalom leg. 32 off coming up right now. Your lead at 2 buoys. He's looking to pass that right now. Gets a little bent over at 3 ball, but he's able to manage another similar 5 ball as he tumbles up in a ball of spray at 6. Nate, your new leader, 5.5 at 32 off. Looking to get through that 32 off pass, even with those difficult 3 ball and 5 ball turns. Always frustrating when you're able to get to 6 ball, but not able to get out the gates. He did try to hold on as best as he could. He's been spending a little too much time on the wake surf where he doesn't need a rope. Grip strength must be down.
I don't know. I think he was playing tug of war with the boat on that one. He was pulling hard to get to round 6.
I enjoyed that comment.
And Sean not quite able to ride out his 3rd and final jump. So as we move into this 4th rotation for men's jump, these skiers are really going to want to have at least one right-away jump in order to get a team score.
Sun is shining here at Bennett's Water Ski School at Tri Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. The Weather Channel's telling me we're only at 70 degrees, but I tell you what, that sun is high. make sure we're all hydrating to dominate out here. It's going to be a long day coming with Friday night flight tonight. Another 34-28 skier. Fellow broadcaster Charles C. was noting that some of these skiers don't like the rooster tail at 22 off, so they like to keep that short line right from the start. This is Christopher Harwood from Florida Southern College. Christopher Harwood getting through that opener.
And here we go, Jack Gaines from Arkansas, jump number 1. And a right away attempt for Jack. All right, Jack Booten, a 31-foot jump there with 2 attempts remaining.
Where's Jack from? Arkansas making their case for the Spirit Award out there. A&M. ACD Ski, the rock and roll A&M team, switching it up. Moving over to the patriotic theme today. Christopher Horwood, full speed, 36 miles an hour, 28 minus.
And here we go, Jack Gaines coming in, jump number 2. He has a 31-foot score in the books. Can he improve on that here?
Huge hand drag and jump across the wakes for Chris.
All right, another right away attempt, and we have the fist throw from Jack. He's happy with 1 jump to go.
Fist throws and hand drags. We're having fun out here today, folks. Christopher Horwood getting to that lead pass of 32 off coming up next. Chris hoping to have another chance at a hand drag around 6 here, as that is the lead from Nate Cherry right now. Rollins College at 5.5 at 32. Chris will need to throw another air out the exit gates if he wants to take this lead. Ladies and gentlemen on the live stream, check it out right now. Maximum Steez from Chris Horwood launching across those wakes. Action's moving here today. My mic died.
Check 1, 2.
Action's moving along. Chris Horwood.
All right, here we go. Jack coming in and riding out all 3 jumps.
Christopher making his way at 6, and he will be your new leader. Taking it from Nate Cherry.
So that was another 31-foot jump for Jack. Consistency is key.
The battery's dead.
And your next jumper on the water, representing Cal Poly, we have Kyle Vaughn.
You want to announce that?
Yeah.
Please. 1.5.
Which one is it?
Christopher Harwood.
All right, so Christopher Hardwood skiing into the lead with 1.5 buoys at 35 off, putting a little bit of the pressure onto the dog. And here we have Kyle Vaughn coming in for jump number 1. And sitting down there at the end, not quite able to ride away his first attempt. All right, and your next skier on the slalom leg representing University of Alabama, this is Cade Stockstill coming in. He's coming in at full speed, 36 miles per hour, 28 off. And a nice opening pass, 6 and out the gates.
Oh, no, I'm not trying. Yeah. So we're A&M. We're not ACDC today. We are wigging out for water skiing.
Okay, yeah, for water.
We just figure we have a different meet day every day, so just figured we'd check it out.
Wigging out for water.
Basically, if you see an American flag today, it's probably us.
Probably.
Or like founding fathers and stuff.
Keep that in mind. All right, and we have Cade Stockstill back on the slalom lake at 32 off green loop. Looking good as he makes his way around 6 and out the gates. We got a little bit of cheering from Texas A&M on the shore saying he's from Texas. He may be from Texas, but he did choose to leave to go to Alabama, guys. And here we go, Kyle Vaughn coming into the jump course. Believe this is jump number 2 for him. Oh, and a little bobble there at the end makes him fall down. He almost had it though. I think the next jump is the one.
All right, folks, I see our inflatables truck leaving as we bring in Cade for pass number 3. This should be 35 off. Your new leader, Cade Stockstill from the University of Alabama. Your first 6 buoys at 35 off today. Alabama is happy. That's some big points.
Yeah, and he made that look pretty easy.
Definitely one of our easier 35 off passes we've seen run this weekend.
I'd say with the skiers coming up on this slalom running order, we're going to see a lot more easy 38 offs.
We got the epitome of technique shown to us yesterday by skiers like Jamie Bull and Brooke Baldwin. Brooke's teammate Cade out here showing us how it's done at 36 miles an hour.
All right, here comes Cade back into the course. 38 off. Oh, and just sliding out there around 5. Oh, so close. He was looking great in the beginning of that pass. Amazing skiing for Cade.
Your new leader from the University of Alabama, Cade Stockstill. Watching the slow-mo replay here, looking to be a little bit of a slow turn at 4, needing to make some up at 5. Takes on a little too much and goes in the drink, joins the Alabama swimming team.
All right, and we have Kyle coming back in for his 3rd and final attempt, looking to ride out one. And there it is, he sticks the landing. We're getting some serious cheering from the Bama team there on the shoreline, supporting their skier Cade Stockstill after an amazing slalom run.
Big start here, starting pass from Sean Krause of the Louisiana Lafayette that you would see from a lot of our pros. 36 miles an hour, 32 off, making light work, Sean Krause.
All right, and your next jumper.
Are you done too?
Check, 1, 2. All right, and your next jumper, representing Iowa State, we have Riley Reifsteck on the water. And I believe that was an unofficial 31 feet for Kyle Vaughn on jump number 3.
All right. Checking out the replay from Sean's opener. He's still going to need a little bit to take your lead.
All right, and Riley coming into the jump number 1. Oh, and just going out over his skis there right at the end.
Solid form from Riley. I expect that he's going to be able to shape it up here, make the proper adjustments. But here's Sean, second pass, 35 off. Keeping that ski moving, keeping a tight line. Sean Krause, University of Louisiana Lafayette, through 35, going to get the chance at that lead pass of 38 off. Getting Riley back up on the skis here, the workhorse for Iowa State.
I already forget what
like giving them too much if we call it by the name.
I usually just like to point it out when like I see it. Otherwise, I'd just be talking about Iowa State the whole time.
All right, we have Riley coming back in, jump number 2. All right, and just able to ride that one out. Riley really likes to lean up over his skis when he lands, but he was able to hold on to that one.
Sean Krause at your lead pass at 38 off. Making his way around 5-ball unofficially, your new leader, Sean Krause. Louisiana Lafayette is loud. We're going to see 39 here soon, folks. As we check out the replay for Sean, we saw a much tidier jump from Riley on attempt number 2 earlier.
Colin, wave to the camera.
Wrapping up that replay, 6 buoys for Sean at 38 off for Louisiana Lafayette. Big start today, gonna see 39 off in the first round.
All right, here we go, and Riley from Iowa State coming back in, jump number 3. He has a scoring jump in the books. Oh, and slip sliding away there on jump number 3. But his team is happy. They're going in after him. That's team spirit right there, guys. We see Iowa State making their claim.
Is it weird to hear the reverb?
I'm starting to think this Iowa State skiers are just taking a pass on their 3rd jump just so they can have their team go and gather their skis. There's not that much jump equipment, but these skiers seem like they'd much rather have their teammates carry it back to the dock for them. All right, Sean Krause, 39 off. This is a big start here. He's moving quickly, but takes a little too much out of 3-ball there. University of Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns are stoked. Your new leader, Sean Krause, they're running down the lake after him right now.
And your next skier on the jump lake, we have Jordan Sazama coming in from Wisconsin La Crosse.
All right, that'll be an official score of 2.5 at 39 for Sean Krause. Now, typically you'd see a lot of the teams out here have their first round skier be their lowest seed. If that's the case for Louisiana Lafayette, we're looking at some strong contenders moving into rounds 2, 3, 4, and 5. Round 2 about to start right now.
All right, and Jordan coming in, jump number 1. And he sticks the landing and rides out jump number 1. All right, and we have Alec Anyevic coming in.
32 miles an hour, 15 off. Clemson University's Alec Ankovic. Moving right along, we're seeing some great skiing out of these Division I men's slalom skiers on the Good Ski Slalom Lake.
We have Jordan coming back in for jump number 2. All right, another right away attempt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an update to your lead scorer. Sean Krause, University of Louisiana Lafayette, did miss his gates at 39 off. He will keep that lead, but University of Lafayette loses that 2.5 score. He actually will be at 0. Here is on the water, Alec Ankovich, making light work at 34 miles an hour.
All right, and that was a 39-foot jump number 2 for Jordan with 1 remaining. And he's opted to speed up the boat to full speed, 31.7, and come back in for his 3rd and final jump. Here we go. Let's see what Jordan does here on jump number 3. Just sliding out over his skis a little bit up there at the end, but still awesome jumping from for Jordan from La Crosse.
Clemson skier Alec Ankovich deciding to stick at 34 miles an hour for pass number 3 coming up. He will shorten the line. Alec from Clemson coming into course here, 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Alec getting a little bent over early in this pass, but he's still making it around 6 buoys. Let's wait to hear from our judges.
And your next jumper, representing Michigan, Luke Greaser, coming in.
All right, Alec Ankovic coming back at man speed. He's going to keep that line at 22 off, move on to 36 miles an hour.
All right, and Luke Greaser coming in for jump number 1. Just sticking the handle down a little too much and going down there on his first attempt. Like to give a big shout out to all of our watchers and listeners at home on the webcast.
Hi, Mom.
Melinda and Jeff Rogers, big shout out to them. They're watching
Alec,
all the way from Greenwood, South Carolina.
Alec coming up a little bit short at 4 ball. He'll have a final score of unofficial score of 3 buoys at 22 off, 36 miles an hour. Your leaderboard right now, Christopher Harwood in 3rd at 1.5 at 35 off. Cade Stockstill out of Alabama with 4.5 at 38. And Sean Krause shortly ahead of him with 0 at 39.
All right, the boat has Luke back up and on the water. He's going to be coming back in for his 2nd attempt. Just went a little over his skis there on jump number 1. So here he comes, Luke from Michigan, coming back in for his 2nd attempt. And oh, so close. Knees, trees, and freeze, Luke, and you will be good. You're so close.
What rotation you jumping today?
We only have 4 jumpers, so I'm 4th.
Okay. So you're first off the dock, or you're like the top seed?
Yes. See how it goes. I've been jumping at 33.6 all year, so this is like, I'm at 3rd set at 31.7.
Alexander Bard out of Ohio State University. 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Kind of starts out with a narrow gate here. Let's see how that works for him here at 28 miles an hour. Alexander Bard looking to take a walk in the park out here for his opener. 6 buoys.
Yeah, when you were Slalom yesterday, I was only talking about your jump. Like, Charles, you jumper riding your slalom ski today.
I'm just so happy. Jordan 32.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, it's just every time in practice, and then get to a tournament,
Yeah.
fifth four ball.
How it goes.
Yeah.
Personal best territory or not?
I don't even think personal best is like reading number 4. That's just like here's what I do in practice, so I was just relieved. We also needed the team points in slalom, so. All right, so here's the story on the jump lake. Luke Greaser essentially down to a 1-jump tournament. He needs a right-away score here on jump number 3. Next page.
Got anything else? Sprite, Coke, water, Gatorade?
Good. Alex Baird, 30 miles an hour. Bard.
Oh, I call Andre. I'm dead serious.
Still sticking a little narrow, getting a little bent over at 4-ball.
Listen, I would have killed
Not giving it enough to get out to 5. That was Alexander Bard of Ohio State.
I heard. Grant told me. All right, and a right-away jump for Luke on jump number 3, getting it done when it counts.
All right, Luke Greaser coming up big. As Charlesy said, that 1-jump tournament works out well for him. Michigan's going to be stoked for those team points.
All right, that was a 39-foot jump there for Luke on jump number 3. And now we have Constantinos Arcadis on the water representing Texas.
Ben Smogard out of that University of Wisconsin flip squad. Coming out 30 miles an hour, trying to show some steez on a slalom ski this morning. Throwing up big spray. I think that's good style points out there. Easy money. Pass number 1, Ben Smogard.
Oh, and a little out the back there for Constantinos on jump number 1, but he will have 2 more attempts.
Oh, man.
Miss Lisa, we come tell you all that our day is Founding Fathers Day, USA.
I've heard 3 things now from A&M. Something about wigs, too, huh?
Oh, it's wigging out for water.
Oh, good. Tag it on Instagram. All right, Ben Smogard. Looking to get some more team points here at 32 miles an hour. Little hitch in his step at one ball, but that's not going to affect Ben. Ben Smogard, 32 miles an hour. Spray got a little bit smaller, seemingly getting a little more serious out here.
All right, and Constantino's coming back in for jump number 2. A little bit of a fall on jump number 1, and he's cutting at it. Hands up in the air like he just doesn't care, and he rides it away.
Can we scoot this over that way a little bit? It's a little better for my glare. How about you? Can you see?
All good.
All right, save those jumping legs a little bit.
Oh, I'm good.
All right.
I'll have plenty of time. All right, that was an unofficial 35-foot jump for Konstantinos on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. Lawrence Frolick's lead, holding strong from Cincinnati with 50 feet.
All right, another reminder, banquet tickets for Saturday night at the Crown Plaza Hotel available online until 3:30 today. If you're looking to pay with cash, go to Ann Bennett at the Bennett's home at the end of Lake 1, the Dutch Bros Coffee Lake. Here comes Ben Smogard, 32 miles an hour, University of Wisconsin.
And we have Konstantinos on jump number 3. Windshield wipering just a little bit, not able to ride that one away, but he did have 1 scoring jump.
Ben with another hitch in his step at 1 ball, but seemingly not affecting him. He's still moving. It's full 6 buoys.
So correction, on jump number 2, Konstantinos jumped his way into 3rd place with a 45-foot leap. All right, we have your second wakeboard jumper of the day. On the water is Joseph Feds out of Cincinnati.
All right. Ben Smogard looking to be seemingly making it up to man speed for this 4th pass. Let's see if he can clean up that little hitch in his step he's had at 1 ball the past 2 passes.
All right, here we go. Jump number 1, Joseph Feds. Nice ride away attempt, and the cape stays on.
Now we're about to replay Ben Smogard's 36 miles an hour attempt. After these first 2 passes, he was able to make it through 32 and 34 miles an hour. But as we're about to see, by the way, Charles, see this, Joseph's got a beautiful cape out there. That's the longest cape I've ever seen. All right, here he is. Like I mentioned, if I was a betting man, would have imagined this hitch in his step at 1 ball would take him down. Man speed here, 36 miles an hour, tossing the handle to get around 2 ball. Still throwing the fist. Huge score for University of Wisconsin-Madison.
Yeah, that is a really long cape for Joseph from Cincinnati. But it didn't hurt him at all because he jumped right into 3rd place with a 46-foot leap. It's surprised he doesn't get tangled up in it, though. But here he comes on jump number 2, carrying a lot more speed. That was a little further, I think.
These Cincinnati wakeboarding jump skiers throwing out a nice easy pass on the first jump, but maximum stees on attempts 2 and 3. As we move into Levi Jackson from Purdue here on the water, did not catch his starting speed. I'll grab that shortly.
Wow, and jumping right into the lead, Joseph Feds with a 56-foot wakeboarding leap.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. First train horn of the day from Purdue. Let's give it up for Purdue here. They're keeping that train horn quiet until 9 o'clock here in Bennett.
And there we go, Joseph Feds with a right-away jump number 3. He was carrying speed that time. That may beat out his 56-foot score. So I'm starting to see the wind pick up a little in the opposite direction of yesterday. I'm sure some of our top seed Division II men's jumpers, as well as our Division I women's jumpers, really starting to like the look of this wind today.
New development here. I got $1 on Venmo for a webcast shout out for Iowa State alumni Mikey Trebizovsky. There you go. Thanks for the $1.
All right, and a huge jump from Joseph on jump number 3, 60 feet.
Levi Jackson, Purdue University, coming in, pass number 2. We heard the train horn after pass number 1. Purdue's here. They're having fun.
And your next jumper on the water representing Michigan State, Zachary Kuhn.
Man, and Purdue Boilermakers even had time to charge that train horn the second time for Levi Jackson. Pushing their luck, but I tell you what, they're showing out for that HO Spirit Award.
Here we go, Zachary Kuhn coming back in for jump number 1. And he sticks the landing, a right-away attempt. Yeah, Grant, I do know that Levi is Purdue's team captain, so I hear team captains at Purdue get 2 horn blows.
Team Midwest skiers will know that that train horn is sure fun, but when you hear it next to your tent at 7 a.m. at regionals, it can be a little much. All right, Levi Jackson, pass number 3. We love to see it, Purdue Boilermakers.
So that was a 42-foot opening leap for Zachary. With 2 jumps remaining. And Purdue is happy, cheering Levi on along the shorelines.
Purdue team captain Levi Jackson looking very clean out there. Train horn number 3. Might need to stop talking about it out here.
All right, and Zachary coming back in for jump number 2. Another right-away jump. Zachary has his landings down pat. So up in his score just a little bit, 44 feet there on jump number 2 for Zachary with 1 to go. What is he gonna do here? Is he gonna move the boat out a little bit? Is he gonna take the speed up a little bit? We'll have to wait and see.
I did get word we got Levi from Purdue here shortening to 22 off. I did miss the speed, but let's see how Levi does with a little bit shorter line. That tight rope does him well for the first two buoys, not quite able to get out around 3. The longest horn we've heard all day, Purdue Boilermakers, Levi Jackson.
All right, and Zachary, this is jump number 3, and 3 right-away jumps. He is consistent out there. We'll have to wait and see if that beats his 44-foot jump number 2.
All right, here's the replay from Levi. They are reviewing the gates right now, but we love to see the body slam. This is a big event. We got to make sure we're laying out, getting every buoy you can, racking up those team points.
All right, so that was a 43-foot jump number 3 for Zachary, so 44 will be his best. And we're moving right along to Andrew Feynman from San Diego State.
Chris Perry, University of Miami, Ohio. Throwing a Bennett Smogard 1-ball hitch out there. Smooth moves, getting around 6 buoys here, Chris Perry.
All right, and Andrew Feynman coming in for his opening jump. Just saving it from going out the front there at the end. He had the windshield wipers on, trying to roll it back. But he is okay, and we'll have 2 more attempts.
Andrew booting it off the top there. Getting out over those skis with just a little too much as we move over to Chris Perry, Miami University. Started off at 30 miles an hour, got 6 buoys, moving on to 32.
Yeah, Andrew, he may just be a plopper, but he was ready for that headwind, ready to lean out over his skis, get a few extra feet. Do you know what time the buses are leaving the hotel tonight?
I don't know. I think they're trying to get people here at like 7:30, so probably 7 or later, yeah.
All right, Chris Perry, 32 miles an hour. Still giving that offside a little bit of a hitch, but second pass here for Chris shouldn't be too difficult. Making up a lot on that 246 turn. Six buoys for Chris Perry. 34 miles an hour coming up next.
You know, with a name that's similar to Chris Parrish, he sure has a lot to live up to out there on the slalom ski.
Oh, yes. We'll have to ask University of Miami, Ohio, what the nickname for this Chris Perry is. Must be something similar to the tower.
All right, and here we go. Andrew Feynman coming in for his second attempt. See if he can get his skis under him a little better this time. Oh, and just leaning out there at the end and not quite able to ride it away. That one would have been big, though.
Andrew Feynman, snow skier riding water skis today, making his case to jump up into this leaderboard. As we bring back Chris Perry at 34 miles an hour.
Sound like there's a little less interference and feedback now.
Let's see. Yeah.
I got it dialed.
All right, Chris Perry, Miami University of Ohio, giving it up for their skier. Looking to come back at men's speed, 36 miles an hour. 36.22. Ripping short line for Miami University of Ohio.
All right, and Andrew Feynman working himself down to a one-jump tournament. San Diego really needing his score in the books. We'll have to see what he can put together here on jump number 3, his third and final attempt. All right, and a right-away jump looking good, and that may challenge the leader right now. Joseph Feds from Cincinnati with a 60-foot leap. We'll have to wait and see.
Chris Perry through the gates. We're short line here for Miami University. Team's on shore showing him some love. Let's see if he can show the love back. Oh. Team must have distracted him a little bit. He was looking good going into 5-ball, but got a little bit late.
4-4 with an 8-board.
That'll be 4 buoys at 22 off for Chris Perry.
Your next UCLA skier, Ryan Saltzman, is a scratch, so we move right on to Seth LaForge from Arkansas.
Chris Perry on that replay showing that he was a little distracted by the fans on shore.
And here we go, Seth coming in for jump number 1. And a textbook jump number 1, and he throws the fist. Seth LaForge.
All right, Sunshine, Taylor Sunderman, Texas A&M, coming out 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Taylor Sunshine Sunderman making it look easy, 30 miles an hour for Texas A&M.
So that was a 47-foot opening jump for Seth. A little bit of work to do if he wants to challenge the lead right now. He has the form, just needs to up the intensity a little bit. All right, here he comes, Seth from Arkansas, jump number 2. Another clean right away jump. Who's the slalom? So that was another 49-foot jump. So a little bit of a scoring issue for Taylor there. The boat's going to take him back down the lake to run 32 again. And here we go. Oh, and Seth not quite able to ride away jump number 3, so his 49-foot score will stand. So due to some scoring difficulties, Taylor Sunderman from Texas A&M will get to go back down the end and run his 32 again. And your next skier on the jump lake representing Cal Poly, William Miller. All right, so the boat's pulling Taylor back down the lake. He's rerunning his 32 mile per hour, 15 off pass. Doesn't bother him for a second time in a row. 6 and out the gates for Taylor. And here we go, William from Cal Poly coming in on jump number 1. Oh, and a complete flip there. Is he okay? Yes, we have a wave. He's good. Here we go, Taylor from Texas A&M coming in on 34 miles per hour, 15 off, making his way. Having to work hard and not quite getting to 5-ball, I think. So he scored at 4 buoys at 34 miles per hour, 15 off the rope. All right, and William on jump number 2. Slipping out just a little bit, not quite able to ride that one away. He'll have one more shot to get a right away scoring jump. All right, as the jump boat gets William Miller back up and in for his 3rd and final attempt. The good slalom lake is pulling in Stefan, representing ULM. He's coming in at 36 miles per hour, 22 off the rope. Clean 6 and out the gates for Stefan there on jump number 1. As William comes in for his 3rd and final jump. And he sticks the landing. 3rd time's a charm for William Miller, representing Cal Poly. That was a 44-foot jump for William Miller there on his 3rd and final attempt. And your next skier on the jump lake representing Iowa State, we have Adam Unk. And he is wearing a banana suit, I believe, with his bib squeezed on over it. We see Stefan coming back in at 28 off the rope. Little bit of a lean over there on jump, that 6-ball, but he gets it. And a clean right away jump for Adam on jump number 1. I don't know, I guess the banana suit helps him out there. So that was a 45-foot jump number 1 for Adam. And he's throwing the fist out there, getting his team to cheer him on. All right, and we have Banana Man Adam out of Iowa State coming in. He has a 45-foot score on the books. Another textbook jump from Adam.
Going bananas for Iowa State skier Unky out there. Showing out for the crowd, pointing to the camera, give it up.
And I think the banana suit is just the magic touch because he just jumped a 52-foot jump there on jump number 2 with 1 remaining.
We're looking at on the live stream, Stefan Petranka out of Louisiana Monroe, sitting at 32 off here. Moving a little bit slow through the end of this 32 off pass and did not quite get out there. Laying the body on the line though.
All right, Adam from Iowa State coming in on jump number 3. Oh, a little bit of a slip and slide out. But he's still happy, so is Iowa State, and they're in again to go get their teammate.
Unky just proving my point that these Cyclones don't like to land their 3rd jump. They'd rather have their teammates bring their skis in for them.
I don't know if they don't want to land them or if they're just sending it so hard that they just can't.
3rd one's for the hospital.
All right, and on the jump leg, representing University of Wisconsin lacrosse, David Hansen.
34 miles an hour, 28 off for Arizona State skier Gage Jarvis. Here we go on the replay. Nice, tidy work. First pass, Gage Jarvis.
So Gage Jarvis, another one of these Division I men's slalom skiers, opting to start at 34 miles per hour, 28 off. And here we go, David coming in for jump number 1, representing lacrosse. Oh, look down, you go down, and he's not quite able to ride out his first jump. All right, and Gage Jarvis making his way through that 36 mile per hour, 28 off pass.
Oh, and throwing the tail grab for the crowd through those exit gates. Sitting in man speed here, Arizona State skier Gage Jarvis making light work of that 28 off, so much so that he thought he'd throw little stees through those exit gates. Give it up for Gage Jarvis. Lots of jumping going down today on the Dutch Bros Coffee Lake.
Yeah, we're about halfway through your Division II men's jumping event, and then immediately after, going to go right into Division I women. And then tonight, the Friday Night Lights alumni jump off. Should be a blast, and then followed by a concert by the Southern Angels Band.
Jay and his Bennett's crew out here had this lake lit up beautifully last night. The alumni are going to have a great opportunity to go huge after these Division I women's won and Division II men's jumpers warm it up.
All right, and the boat has David Hansen back up and on the water. His skis are on, and he's ready for jump number 2. Wisconsin lacrosse down there cheering their teammate on. Oh, and just able to squeak out a right-away jump. It was a 43-foot jump number 2 for David, with 1 remaining.
Little confusion over here on the Good Skis Slalom Lake. As you see on the live stream here, they do have the boat rope in the boat. Gage might have gone a little too heavy on those exit gates that they wanted to review them, but they will give him the full 6 buoys. He's going to try at 32 off here if they're able to pick him up off the shoreline.
Well, they were reviewing his gates, but I think he let go.
Was it 6? No continuation?
No, it was probably the entrance gates. I was just talking.
All right, David coming back in for jump number 3. A little bit all over the place, but he's able to ride it away. David Hansen from lacrosse.
All right, new development on this Dutch Bros Coffee jump lake. We got some great signs all around the site. One of my favorite is the sendometer that's sitting out at the counter cut across from the ramp. Sure enough, we got the green section for the light cutters and the yellow and red for the heavier cutters, but then sure enough, you got our friend, NCWSA record holder, Zach Warden, sitting just past the oh crap mark.
And that was a 50-foot scoring jump for David there on jump number 3. So great skiing out of lacrosse. And now moving right along, we have Jacob Fischette out of Michigan coming into the jump course. All right, and on the good slalom lake, we have Gage Jarvis up and on the water. A little bit of confusion there, 32 off, but he's back on the water, and this is 35 off. Right as we have Jacob going over on jump number 1 and just doing a little bit of a spin around. He ended by looking at the jump, and that's never what you want to do. So looking here at Gage Jarvis, 35 off pass, making pretty easy work out of it out there. He'll be shortening it to the purple loop, 38 off and coming back in.
All right, Gage Jarvis, a little bit of an unconventional set here. He was told he was done off the water after his second pass. After review of the gates, they did grab him again. He did go ahead and make that 32 off pass. Here he is on the live stream, coming back, not quite able to get to 4-ball. That will be 3 buoys at 35 off from Gage. Pass, he knows he can run, but regardless, he is the leading skier for the Arizona State Sun Devils. Little slow turn at 1-ball, but definitely doing a good effort to make it up at 3.
All right, and on the jump leg, we have Jacob coming in for jump number 2. Still going to the side just a little bit, but he's able to hold on to it and ride away. Sorry. That was a 52-foot jump for Jacob on jump number 2 with 1 remaining.
Colin Diviak for Rollins College. Keeping with the theme here, starting at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Here he is, replay on the live stream, dropping that shoulder at 1 a little bit. Making light work of that opener, Colin Diviak. Coming back man speed, 36 miles an hour, 28 off.
All right, and we have Jacob coming back in for his 3rd and final jump. Skis just going to the side a little bit off the jump, not quite able to ride that one away, but he does have a 52-foot score in the books.
All right, here he is, Colin Diviak, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Backside and buoys here, left and right for Rollins College.
All right, in your next gear on the jump lake, we have Duncan Morgan representing Texas.
Hydrates dominate, bud.
If you ever need a fill-in, let me know.
Okay, Charles, she's doing well right now.
You can fill in, I gotta go jump in a little bit.
Big day.
Kind of hope to see.
Yeah, I know. I was just thinking what we should do about that.
Look at that.
Yeah, it will. In the evening, if the sun gets higher, I don't know.
All right, and Duncan coming in.
My boy.
Slips out a little bit on his skis, not quite able to ride that one away.
But I missed it. What did he do?
And on the slalom lake, we have Colin Diviak coming in. This is 32 off the rope.
All right, we've seen skiers in this rotation already get through this pass. That'll show you right there on the live stream, 6 buoys for Colin Diviak. Good team points for Rollins College right now. 3rd place is Gage Jarvis at 3 at 35 off. 2nd place, Cade Stockstill from the University of Alabama. 4.5 at 38. Your leader, Sean Krause from the University of Louisiana Lafayette.
How do you chart yourself out?
You get confused. Like in the cadence, like I'll start saying something and then hear that. Think you're farther behind
I'm
than you
just too
are.
dense to take in that much information.
It's just a one-track mind.
Okay, yeah, lots of people have told me. I didn't. But you do. But it is my fault.
And here we go, Duncan Morgan coming in for his third and final jump. I'm sorry, this is only his second jump.
It wasn't supposed to be funny, though. There are people like, oh yeah, Jimi Hendrix. I was like, what? I didn't know.
Get on your skis. Nice job.
A nice looking jump number 2 for Duncan.
All right. University of Texas laying down jumps out there as Colin Diviak comes in for 35 off pass, looking to make his way on the podium.
So skiing his way into the lead, Duncan Morgan with a 62-foot leap.
Replay of Colin coming in here, a little tip raise at 1 ball. Not quite the width he needed to get out of 2 at 35. That'll keep your leaders where they are. Current lead, Sean Krause, Louisiana Lafayette, 0 at 39.
All right, and Duncan coming in for his third and final jump. All right, getting some airtime out there. Have to wait and see if it beats a 62-footer.
All right, more slalom and going down on the Good Skis Slalom Lake. Colin Frucci out of Florida Southern College, making his way through his first pass, 36 miles an hour, 28 off.
Wow, and up in his score, Duncan Morgan with a 68-foot jump on his third and final attempt. Texas showing up and showing out on the jump lake.
Colin Frucci on the replay. Backside and buoys opener, 36 minus 28. We'll be shortening the rope coming back.
And your next skier on the Dutch Brothers jump lake is Nolan Waters representing University of Cincinnati. All right, Nolan coming in for jump number 1. And sliding a little bit on his skis and going out the back. He's okay though, and he'll come in for 2 more attempts.
Pass number 2, Colin Frucci, Florida Southern College. Looking to continue to backside buoys here at 32 off. Light work, easy turns, right around 6, Colin Frucci.
And the Florida Southern Mocs are loud down there on the shoreline, cheering on their freshman teammate.
With the leaderboard as it stands, Colin's going to have a chance to work his way into 3rd place here. 3rd place currently Gage Jarvis out of Arizona State. Sitting at 3 at 35. Any piece of 4-ball will get Colin onto 3rd place, but I know he's looking for more. 3rd pass coming up shortly from Colin.
All right, Nolan coming back in for jump number 2. Not quite able to ride out his first attempt. Let's see what he does here. And a clean looking jump. Rides it away. Nolan Waters.
Huge angle out of one ball for Colin at 35 off. Slow turnaround 3 leading to throw his body around 4-5 ball. Well, whatever. Great start from Colin. Gets a little unkempt towards the end of that pass.
All right, and that was a 62-foot jump for Nolan on jump number 2 with 1 remaining. Has a little bit of work to do if he wants to catch up to Duncan Morgan's 68-footer.
Colin with 4.5 at 35, moving his way into 3rd place. 2 skiers have gotten through that pass already today, teammates of upcoming Alabama and Louisiana Lafayette skiers.
All right, and here comes Nolan in for his 3rd and final jump. 62-foot score in the books. And he sticks the landing and rides it away. Nolan Walters, that might have been a little better than 62 feet. We'll have to wait and see.
While we got some time here, I want to give out some information on an important award we're giving out at this Collegiate Nationals. Tri-Lakes, Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School, and the Woodgate Foundation would like to introduce the Michael Woodgate Resilience Award. This award will be presented this weekend at the 2021 Syndicate Collegiate Nationals. During the banquet, to remember and commemorate ULM head coach Michael Woody Woodgate, who tragically lost his life November 3rd in 2020 in a cycling accident. This award will be presented along with a $500 scholarship from the Woodgate Foundation to an individual who showed resilience at Collegiate Nationals or in the fall season leading up to the NCWSA Collegiate Nationals. You can Venmo Tri-Lakes to donate to the Michael Woodgate Foundation.
All right, and that was a 65-foot jump for Nolan on jump number 3.
More information on the Woodgate Award can be found at ncwsa.com. Alabama skier Garrett Reese making his way through his first pass as we got action on the Dutch Bros Coffee Jump Lake.
Yeah, we have Lawrence Forrest riding away jump number 1 from Michigan State. And Lawrence opening it up with a 63-foot jump.
Garrett Reese throwing a little style for the crowd. Tail grab seeming to be the new upgraded hand drag around 6-ball. Coming around the turn island on the Good Skis Slalom Lake, Garrett Reese out of the University of Alabama. Garrett Reese waiting on buoys out there, skiing wide, skiing early. University of Alabama's Garrett Reese, another wake jump, another tail grab, crowd's loving it.
And we have Lawrence Forrest coming in for jump number 2. All right, another solid right away jump. We'll have to wait and see if it beats his 63-foot he opened up with.
Garrett Reese will be moving on to 35 off here, a pass that teammate Cade Stockstill ran earlier this morning.
All right, consistency is key because Lawrence also jumped 63 feet on jump number 2. So we got to wait and see what type of changes he's going to make here. Is he going to speed up the boat a little bit? Is he going to move the jump path out? Or is he just going to send it a little harder?
Boats roaring on the Good Skis Slalom Lake as Garrett Reese out of the University of Alabama comes in at 35 off. Good start for Garrett, moving his ski well across those wakes.
All right, and we have Lawrence coming in for his third and final jump. And he sticks the landing.
And Garrett Reese, second Alabama slalom skier to run 35 off this morning.
And up in his score just a little bit, 64 feet for Lawrence on jump number 3.
Garrett out of the University of Alabama working his way onto this leaderboard with a full pass at 35 off. Leader currently with a 6 buoys at this pass. In order to beat teammate Cade Stockstill, Garrett's going to have to get around 5-ball and back to the wakes, but I know Garrett's going to be looking for a full pass here.
And your next skier on the Dutch Brothers Jump Lake, we have Tyler Schmid coming in, representing San Diego State University.
Tyler Schmidt, your slalom champ for D2 men's slalom. As we roll in with Garrett at 38 off here. Garrett more than capable of running this pass. Is he going to perform on the day?
Come on.
Staying calm, a little bit of a safety check at 5-ball, making sure to get 6, throwing the fist through the gates. Crowd's loving it.
All right, and Tyler Schmid opening up with a nice right-away jump. So skiing
quickly towards the end of the pass, not able to get the width to get around a few buoys. Made it to 6, but not quite out of the gates. Daniel Nichols out of Clemson.
All right, and your next skier on the Dutch Bros Jump Leg, Taylor Aho, representing Iowa State. Morning. Thanks for the coffee yesterday.
All right, big things happening. We hear Iowa State getting loud for their skier, Tay. As we got Ben Levine coming in from Ohio State on the good ski slalom leg. He'll be starting at 28 miles an hour like a lot of the people in the earlier skiers of these rounds have done. Benjamin Levine, Ohio State University Buckeyes.
All right, and we have Taylor coming in for jump number 1. Taking a cut and leaning out over his skis. Not quite able to ride that one away. Last night.
All right, Benjamin Levine trying his best to get back through those exit gates. Let's see if the judges give it to him. Sure enough, he did make it. Here's the replay of Tay Aho. Solid landing, getting that ski up in the air and dropping the handle. He'll still have 2 more attempts for the Iowa State Cyclones.
Today, I left early.
I just go 145. We had a dance-off competition I wanted, but it was rigged. So they gave it to this Midwest girl.
Girl is your key word there.
Midwest and girl.
Well, yeah, they're the most fun.
You're not wrong.
Also, no one wants to see you dance, Andre, let's be honest. I'm just kidding.
I was on it. I'm just upset we didn't see Blues Brothers last night. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Benjamin Levine making his way around that turn island on the good ski slalom leg.
He'll do it with the Southern Angels tonight.
Coming back at 30 miles an hour, fairly narrow start. He's going to need to get some good angle through these buoys to keep it up.
All right, and Taylor coming in for jump number 2. Carrying some speed into that base, and he's able to ride it out. Iowa State is happy.
Here comes Taylor on the replay, carrying on that ISU Bad Boys tradition, stomping that second jump. Tay was one of the many skiers I saw on site with tan lines from the body paint that they were wearing. One thing you got to think about when you're in Zachary, Louisiana here, sun's been coming down since 7 a.m. Body paint was put on well before that. Make sure we're all wearing plenty of sunblock and hydrating to dominate out here.
All right, and I didn't catch a distance on Taylor Aho's second jump, but he is coming in for jump number 3. See what he does here.
You can ask him too if you want. I did that a couple times.
I did, they didn't answer.
And you're like, how you're announcing, you don't matter.
No. All right, Taylor coming in, jump number 3. Leaning out over those skis and another right away jump.
Solid form for Tay. We're moving over to slalom here. Ben Levine at 32 miles an hour for Ohio State. Not quite getting the width to move to 6 ball out there. He'll be 5 buoys.
All right, and that was a 62-foot leap for Taylor. As we move right along into University of Wisconsin lacrosse skier Nicholas Shoup.
Vibes are hot coming from the Conley Skis DJ booth right now, celebrating Taylor's solid jumps with the Iowa State fight song.
All right, Nicholas coming in for jump number 1. See what he does here. All right, and he sticks the landing. That was a 44-foot opening jump for Nicholas. We'll see what changes he makes here on jump number 2 to push that distance even further out the lake.
Here, Samuel, 15, 30 miles an hour.
Sam, 30 miles an hour, 15, 3015.
Samuel Straken coming in on this slalom course, 30 miles an hour. From the flippin' Wisconsin Badgers.
All right, and Nicholas coming in for jump number 2.
Sam figuring out his angle and his width towards the end of that pass, tidying it up. Good opener at 30 miles an hour from Samuel Straken, University of Wisconsin.
Turn 6 to 30 miles an hour, advancing to 32.
Firm up to 32. Those for 6 to 9-1, 6-9-1.
Turn 6 to 32 miles an hour with a 9-1 time, advancing to 34.
Gear is opting to cut the line at 22 off and staying at 32 miles an hour.
Good, we'll do 32, 22, 3222.
All right, so Bill choosing to opt up to 22 off and leave the speed at 32 miles per hour.
32-22 coming up.
As we see Nicholas coming in for jump number 2 and not quite able to ride it out. I'm sorry, jump number 3.
All right, Pass number 3 for Samuel Strake, and 32 minus 2 goes down right around 1 ball, or 3 ball, excuse me.
So 2.5 with a 5-3. 2.5 with a 5-3.
2.5 at 32. I'm sorry, at 22 off 32. 2.5 at 22:32. Something on the ramp real quick, so we gotta hold the boat. He just come out there. He has to check something on the ramp that he didn't like.
Looks like we're doing some checks on that crispy, crunchy chicken jump ramp. P&N Accounts, another one of our sponsors here. They're the top 100 U.S. CPA firm with 9 locations across Louisiana and Texas, with over 70 years of accounting, audit, tax, technology, and business consulting experience. We're pleased to have P&N Accounts as our hospitality sponsor.
Robert from Purdue, 30 minus 1.5.
Robert, 30, 15 off 3015.
All right, Robert Rose out of Purdue. Expecting to hear that Boilermaker train horn coming in quick, but we got 30 miles an hour, 15 off for Robert Rose. Good start for Robert, working out those kinks a little bit. We'll need to look for a little more width as he ups the speed to 32 miles an hour for this next pass. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Boilermaker train horn coming in hot.
Up to 32.
All right, and they seem to have worked out issues with the jump ramp. It's good to go. You're not made for that weather.
All right, replayer Robert Rose out there. 32 miles an hour coming in around the turn island. Robert seemingly making the adjustments needed to run this 32 off pass, getting a little extra width around these buoys. That's 6 buoys. Robert Rose.
To the 9-2, 6-9-2. Confirm up to 34.
Robert out of Purdue University making his way a little bit closer to that 36 mile an hour max speed. This next pass will be 34 miles an hour. Gonna look to get a little more width, make the necessary adjustments to get the intensity to run this.
Slalom. Oh.
Tell Colvin to come out here too.
I'm telling you, this is like seen someone? He just popped up on like a table, like hopped onto it.
He's so cool. We're checking out the Dutch Bros Coffee Lake right now. Plenty of swimmers hopping in the water. Staying cool on this Friday at the Syndicate Water Ski Nationals. Robert Rose with a little bit of an aerial edge change into 2-ball. Looks to tidy it up here towards the end of the pass. That's 6 buoys and out the gates for Purdue's Robert Rose. All right, the 4th pass for a lot of these skiers. Seemingly a pass they should be able to run. Might be a little difficult, but Robert is going to shorten the rope here, stay at 34 miles an hour, go down to 22 off. Thank you. All right, big money for Robert Rose out of Purdue University as we watch the replay. Robert getting his money worth here, making 4 passes. That was 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Hopefully they're not running out of air for that Purdue Boilermaker horn. Taking a look in at that crispy, crunchy chicken jump ramp, getting a little tune-up right now. Giving the Good Skis Slalom Lake a chance to catch up here as we're ripping through this D2 men's jump event. Robert opting to bump up to the max speed of 36 miles an hour right here, pass number 5. Much wider than he was at the beginning of this slalom set. Taking a lot out of 1 ball. Fin pops out. Give it up. Purdue Boilermakers, Robert Rose.
Wonder what happened.
What's up?
Wonder what happened.
I saw the water shutting off. But I don't know why they're like hanging out at the base of it and such.
Just some nice wind. Should be running D2 men's today. All right, so we're going to take a little pause in the men's jumping event to do some ramp maintenance, make sure it's ideal for all these guys coming up. But we will be back with jumping shortly.
I'm going to let Dan know. It seems like we lost a little volume.
You guys heard that, right? Okay, just making sure. I figured. I thought he was a big one.
Is it just sitting high? Is that, they said clamp it down?
We're going to do something with it, and
I mean, it could be sitting on a little high. Is the wide supposed to be that far out of the water?
They went out there to look at that. I'm not familiar with the ramp, so.
I heard
The
we
water went
had.
out too.
I heard we had a Zachary mayor coming out tonight. Yeah. But I let Dan know the bad words, to limit the bad words, basically. Just FYI. I don't know, you want to...
Limit the bad words.
Okay, cut them out.
0.
Yeah, in the music.
Yeah.
In the music, yeah.
And in the talking.
I haven't sworn. It's just been these camera crew guys that have been getting caught by the mic. Yeah, there were some bad ones this morning. I let them know.
Thank you.
All right, Bill Thompson.
I think I said more dammy. Oops.
Full pass for Bill Thompson, Miami University. All right, moving on to pass number 2 for Bill Thompson, Miami University. Starting out wide, I believe this is 32 miles an hour. Bill Thompson killing it on the couple tune-up passes he's got. All right, that was in fact 32 miles an hour. Bill Thompson bumping it up to 34 on pass number 3. Your leaders currently sitting at 4 at 39 off. Garrett Reese out of the University of Alabama. Garrett's teammate in third with 4.5 at 38 off. Splitting the difference out of University of Louisiana Lafayette, Sean Krause with 0 at 39. Seemingly got some yoga here going on in the swim lake. It'll sure enough soon turn to the Dutch Bros jump lake once we get the ramp all tuned up. All right, here he is, Bill Thompson, 34 miles an hour. Little aerial edge change, needs to clean it up to get around all 6 buoys. Getting deep, going into 5, needs to hurry to 6. We'll see, makes a great effort at the exit gates there. What do the judges have to say? Turns out Bill Thompson not quite able to make it through those exit gates. Great skiing regardless, third pass, 34 miles an hour, 5.5 buoys for Bill. Miami University cheering on their skier, making their case for the Spirit Award. Looking to win an awesome hovercraft ski from HO. Go check out that HO Spirit poster. Would look great in any ski house. There's plenty of teams vying for it this weekend. First loser gets a Molecule 2, Mega Zeppelin, and etc. Make sure to be throwing some photos out there on the gram and tagging Most Fun Wins, because that's what it's all about, eh?
And a big birthday shout out to Clemson skier Abby Skeen, who's 21 today.
Next skier moving into the course, Cameron Mitchell out of Texas A&M. He'll be at 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. All right, and Cameron Mitchell, 6 buoys and out the gates. Great opener at 32 miles an hour. All right, Cameron Mitchell bumping up the boat speed. Cameron's coming in 34 miles an hour. Texas A&M Aggies skier. Cameron laying it out there, but getting those hips a little behind him. He's going to need to hurry to keep moving through this pass. Oh, and one of the crash of the week prospects there, Cameron Mitchell, trying to pull a 180 over the wakes into 6-ball. That'll be 5 buoys at 34 miles an hour for Texas A&M skier Cameron Mitchell.
For the crash.
All right, skier here on the water, David Bodingbauer. University of Louisiana Monroe starting out max speed, 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Louisiana Monroe skier David Bodingbauer, 6 and out the gates, going to be shorting up the rope to 28 off next. Here he comes, David Boatingbauer out of Louisiana Monroe. .28 off feet off the line. Getting bent over at one ball, but gathering himself for two. All right, light work after a little hitch at one ball. Let's see if he can tidy that up at 32 off for his next pass. New development in the HO Spirit Award. We have a D2 school, Iowa State Cyclones, taking on the University of Louisiana Monroe as their Spirit sister school. Great community to be had out here. This playlist is so good. I never would listen to the songs like by myself, but
It's like alone on a long car ride.
green loop for David Boatingbauer coming in. Warhawk skier getting wide for the gates. Getting some slack early in this pass. Let's see how he manages it. Throwing the 180 around four ball. Charles, she's an all-star. She's an all-star.
That'll be up here all day, all day. I'll leave it.
Look at this dual effort to pick up ULM skier David Boatingbauer. Cyclones and Warhawks alike cheering on their skiers.
I like to con the official shirts. I want my mom's a big fan of like ellipses, and so she says, "I've been listening to you!" Exclamation point! You've been doing great! Dot dot dot. With me, I'm serious.
All right, moving on to Arizona State's Fletcher Holm. Fletcher was making his case for the Pop Master out there on the trick ski yesterday. Planning to keep his ski in the water around 6 buoys on this opening pass.
Oh, 6 of the 07.
All right, hot start for Fletcher Holm. Very efficient skiing out there. Minimal spray, compact technique. He's going to move on to 32 off here next. You see there, ULM grabbing their skier from the shore and their sister school in D2, Iowa State, helping them out. Fletcher Holm coming in, 32 off here. Arizona State Sun Devils already have a skier through this pass. We expect Fletcher to do nothing less. Staying strong, a couple hitches on that offside. We expect Fletcher to clean it up here at 35. Very well has the ability to get through this next pass as well, but clean 32 off from Fletcher. Fletcher, good score of 32 off. More talk about the gates from this Arizona State skier, much like earlier skier Gage Jarvis. Might need to be checking those dimensions on the gates at Firebird out there in Tempe. All right, pending gate review at 32 off still for Fletcher. He will be moving into 35. Getting a little antsy sitting down there at that end, but we got a great opportunity for Fletcher to get through 35 here. Oh, and a major backflip. We're gonna check for that wave. There he was, Fletcher Holm. Gonna be two buoys at 35 off after a deep start. Oh, a little slow-mo backflip showing on the live stream out here. Fletcher, seemingly great start, getting a little stacked up at one ball, not able to make it up at two. And the flying edge change going into three left him flopping through the water, making his case for best crash. All right, Topher Hummel, Rollins College. 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Clean moves on the slalom lake as the crispy crunchy chicken jump ramp is all tuned up, ready for your next skier.
All right, and we have Nicholas Shoup coming back in, representing University of Wisconsin lacrosse. So this will be a non-scored warm-up jump for Nicholas. All right, so Nicholas will be coming back in for a re-ride.
Topher Hummel here, full speed, 28 feet off the rope. Getting a little laid out, going through 6 buoys.
All right, here we go. Nicholas coming in. A nice right-away jump.
Nicholas Shoup showing true Wisconsin form with that show ski style jump. Big cut into the ramp and flattening out, getting ready to boot it. As Topher Hummel comes back, 32 feet off the rope.
All right, your next skier on the Dutch Bros jump leg, Colda Mitch representing Michigan coming in. Nice.
All right, Topher's 6 buoys and out the gates after dropping his shoulder a little bit around those 2, 4, 6 buoys. Like an hour or 2.
So,
cool.
Put him to work.
Carlson needs to get off, so.
Yeah, I just gotta go jump. But
I thought you were graduating. I almost called you to jump from my night yard.
Oh.
But you're too young.
I will happily do that in 2 years.
I hope it becomes a yearly thing.
That would be fun. All right, Colda Mitch coming in. This is jump number 1, your first 3/4 foot approach skier.
Nice.
A nice right-away jump.
All right, and Topher Hummel coming at 35 off. Pass that's eaten up a lot of skiers. That'll be 2 buoys for Topher. We've seen a handful of people get through that pass, but seemingly a tough one for these Division I men's skiers so far.
What was the distance? What was the distance? All right, that was a 68-foot jump for Cole.
That inside shoulder drop proven to be the best of Topher, but a great score, 2 buoys, 35 off. Here comes Cole Dimmick, University of Michigan.
All right. Sorry.
All right, Florida Southern College skier Jonathan Horwood out at 34 miles an hour, 28 off.
And a huge leap for Cole with 78 feet.
The Mocs are cheering Jonathan Horwood, making his way through that opener. He'll be moving it up to max speed shortly as we look at the replay here on the stream.
I'm sorry, Cole's last jump was 76 feet, actually.
Skiers out here on the Good Skis Slalom Lake are having a lot of fun skiing back to their team, but I do want to give it a reminder to all slalomers coming up. The shoreline is very shallow, so if you are going to cut back to your team, don't get too close. You might do some cartwheels. All right, Cole Dimmick. Another big 3/4 cut.
All right, and that might have been a little better jump. Have to wait and see, though.
Staying a lot more forward there, getting a little more hangulation as Jonathan Horwood from Florida Southern College comes in for pass number 2. Max speed, 28 miles an hour, or 28 off the rope.
All right, very consistent scores for Cole. Another 76-foot leap with 1 jump remaining. What is he going to do here to change that distance and push it out a little further to challenge Thomas Bruner's 80-foot lead right now? All right, here we go. Cole coming back in. This is his 3rd and final jump. All right, I'm sorry. This is actually Tristan Morgan representing the University of Texas coming in for his first jump and a nice, clean right-away attempt.
All right, Tristan Morgan, UT skier. Great jump out there as we have Jonathan Horwood going down on pass number 3 at 32 off.
All right, that was a 73-foot opening jump for Tristan. So got a little bit of work to do if he wants to challenge Thomas's lead right now with 80 feet.
Replay of Jonathan Horwood shows that he's going skipping out the 3-ball here after a big 1-ball turn.
All right, Tristan coming in. This is jump number 2. Another big leap, but getting caught by the rope and not quite able to ride it out.
Hey Grant, this afternoon, can you tell everybody that we need to get the tops off their tits to just pull them on and tie them for the night jump so people can see?
Just told everybody, but okay. Yeah.
All right, the boat has Tristan back up and on the water. He's going to come in for his 3rd and final jump. A 76-foot score in the books. Sister Emma placing 2nd yesterday in the Division II women's jump with a huge 111-foot leap.
All right, big skier on the slalom lake right now, Ben Lutz, University of Alabama, out of the Midwest. Tidy first pass for Ben.
Just able to hold on to jump number 3. He almost got caught up.
All right, that was 28 off for Ben Lutz. Alabama currently holding 2 of those top 3 spots. Ben very capable of getting up there as well.
All right, an interesting development here on the jump lake. Tristan Morgan jumping 80 feet. We'll have to check the meters to see if him or Thomas holds the lead right now or if they remain tied. And your next jumper on the water is Curtis Kolb out of Cincinnati coming in. As we reach the business end of this Division II men's jumping event, you're going to start to see the scores going up. Hopefully we'll break the Century Club and see some over 100.
Coming into course, Ben Lutz, 32 off. University of Alabama, already some great scores today. Ben Lutz able to join them, very much so. Light work for Ben there on that 32 off pass.
All right, and Curtis kicking the ramp on jump number 1. That was a 50-foot jump for Curtis there on jump number 1. So a little bit of work to do, up his score a little bit to match some of these top guys. Oh, thanks.
All right, heartbreak for Ben Lutz As you see on the live stream here, Ben did miss those entry gates at that 32 off pass.
All right, and Curtis coming in for jump number 2. Really kicking it. He might be the highest jumper that we have so far today. We'll have to wait and see if that ups his score from 50 feet.
Alabama skier Ben Lutz will be coming off the water. We're moving into the last skier of round 3, University of Louisiana Lafayette's Aaron Davies.
And that was a huge improvement, 61 feet for Curtis on jump number 2 with 1 remaining.
Charles, this is Stella. This is my mom. What do you think? I like your shirt.
All right, here comes Curtis in for jump number 3, 60-foot score in the books. Another nice jump.
All right, Aaron Davies on the good skis starting dock, using up his time for equipment malfunction. Let's hope he gets out on the water here so we can see some action from the University of Louisiana Lafayette. Got a visitor up here on the announcer's stand. My mom, Susie Shipper, reminding everyone here to hydrate to dominate.
And your next jumper, representing Michigan State, Aiden Hughes.
All right, we got Aaron Davies' equipment malfunction all figured out as Aiden Hughes comes in.
All right, and kicking the jump on Aiden's first attempt. And that was a 63-foot jump for Curtis Kolb on jump number 3.
The Malibu lining up. Aaron Davies for a solid start here, real fast, 36 miles an hour, 32 off. This is Louisiana Lafayette's Aaron Davies. All right, Aaron Davies, 6 buoys and out the gates.
And we have Aiden Hughes coming in for jump number 2. Really leaning out over those jumpers, pushing his distance out there far. All right, booting a 70-foot jump there on jump number 2 for Aiden.
All right, after seeing a starting line length that you'll see on the Water Ski Pro Tour, Aaron Davies coming back 35 off. The Raging Cajun moving quickly through that blue loop. You can hear him on shore cheering on their skier, Aaron Davies.
All right, here comes Aiden in for jump number 3. Wow, really pushing it out there far. That was big. Probably pushing that distance past his current 70-foot mark. We'll see if it challenges the lead right now of 80 feet.
All right, good jumping from Aiden Hughes of Michigan State.
And oh so close with a 79-foot final jump.
All right, your last skier in round 3 of this Division I men's slalom event coming out of the Good Skis starting dock end.
All right, and next on the water, representing San Diego State University, James Gagliardi.
Aaron working his way through this 38 off pass, gonna need to work for 6. Can he hold on through the gates? Couple hitches we'll see here in the replay on the live stream. But nothing short of a great pass from Aaron at 38 off. He will be able to challenge the leader now, Garrett Reese, who's sitting at 4 buoys at this upcoming pass of 39.
And here we go, James coming in for his first attempt. Looking really good out there, leaning out over his skis. Not able to ride it away, though. May have gotten a little too far forward towards the end. The weather's a lot better today.
All right, leading pass here, Aaron Davies. The Raging Cajun coming into course. What a start here. He's going to need to move to get to this lead buoy. Aaron getting stood up at 5, but looking to have taken the lead there as he almost runs into shore while he's throwing the fist pump. Raging Cajuns cheering. Let's take a look at this replay. He had to work to get to this lead. All right, your new leader, Raging Cajun, Aaron Davies. This replay is nothing short of entertaining here as he was looking to not even be able to make 4-ball, which was our lead, but he turned it, got outside of 5, and throws the fist for the crowd.
All right, and we have James from San Diego State coming in for his second attempt. And a nice right-away jump on jump number 2 for James.
And seeing some impressive jumping out of these San Diego State Aztecs. Really good progressive cuts. Looks like they've been spending some time with Coach Curtis Williams, who's been helping out a lot in the boats this weekend.
All right, and a 77-foot jump for James on jump number 2. So a little work to do if he wants to challenge that lead of 80 feet. Holding strong.
All right, and as we start round 4 here, the Division I men's slalom event, we have a shakeup in the leaderboard with your last skier in round 3. Aaron Davies taking the lead with 5 at 39 away from Garrett Reese, who set the second place score currently at 4 at 39. With Sean Krause of Lafayette at 0 at 39, while we have Andrew Savula of Clemson on the water, starting off his campaign with a 28-mile-an-hour opener. James for jump number 3 out of the Aztecs, getting a lot better lift off the top. Looking to push up into that 80-foot range. Those solid progressive cuts out of the Aztecs are paying off.
2-8, Tristan and Thomas. I just went in and asked them to do this on it.
Andrew Savula, the Clemson Tiger, about to get back out of the water for his second pass at 30 miles an hour.
Can you give me a final distance?
All right, Andrew Savula in course for his second pass. Making light work of this 30 mile an hour until he dropped the handle a little bit at 4 ball, but he will get 6 and out the gates.
All right, and your Arkansas skier, Zach Carnes, with a right-away jump number 1. And that was a 55-foot lead for Zach on jump number 1.
Andrew Savula, pass number 3, 32 miles an hour here, coming out of the Good Skis starting dock end.
All right, and Zach Carnes making his way for jump number 2. Oh, a little bit of a high handle there at the end and not quite able to ride it away.
Andrew having to work towards the end of this 32 mile an hour pass, but seemingly makes it up. Zach Carnes, the Razorback, raising the handle and the landing a little bit, falling back out of his skis. Pass number 4, going to be a tough one for Andrew Savula. He's putting a lot of speed on the boat at this point. This is 34 miles an hour. He's going to have to move quickly here as he drops the handle, going around 2-ball. Unofficial score of 1.5 at 34 for Clemson Tiger.
All right, and Zach Carnes back up and on the water. He's opted to increase his speed. So we'll see he does here.
There's a few teams out here that you could almost guess their skiers on the water without even having to look at the lake. Texas A&M skier on the water as you hear the roar from the Aggies. Miami of Ohio and Iowa State are about the same in that respect.
All right, Zach coming in for jump number 3. Representing Arkansas, 55-foot score in the books. And that might have been a little better. He throws the fist, he's happy.
No, y'all are cheering for Arkansas too. I forgot about that. Nice. All right, Matthew Duncan out of Ohio State on the water now, 32 miles an hour. Counter rotating and laying out for these buoys. That onside turn is light work for Matthew.
All right, and that was a 67-foot jump for Zach Carnes. And now we have Jacob Larson on the water representing Cal Poly.
Replay of Matthew Duncan's 2-ball, throwing the style down. Huge counter rotation, easy money on that onside turn.
All right, here we go. Jacob Larson coming in for jump number 1. And a big jump number 1 for Jacob.
Jacob putting it down for the crowd out there. Nothing short of an absolute stomp. Seeming to flex on the haters in that stomp, but we got Matthew Duncan on the slalom lake getting a little turned out of the 1-ball at 34 miles an hour. The onside turn, the best part of the first pass, gets him on pass number 2 as he body slams the wakes.
Hey, Mr. Chief Announcer. Hey, between you and Kelvin, you guys need to pick the best crash. There's not really any contenders yet.
Not yet. I've been watching.
Because, like, you guys are seeing all the skiing. Like,
What's his name from ASU?
For what?
no, storm crashes don't count.
Oh. Is it
Let's make that strictly clear right now.
No, so that's Nikki let me know at the beginning of the event. So I am watching. I'm taking notes.
Just, like, because I'm not seeing everything. Like, so, I mean, it's going to have to come from D1 John. But
I know. That's what I was thinking.
D2, I mean, I guess there's time. But no,
There's still
the D2 men's jump less than D2 women's. They were like,
All right, here we go. Jacob Larson coming in.
nice. What's he sitting at? Like, he's gonna go.
Really sending it out there. He's happy.
Like you said, I've been watching all this and I got it going on. But yeah, it's been light.
Did not catch a distance on his first jump, but waiting to see for his jump number 2.
Let him know too. We'll have a little discussion.
All right, skier on the water. We got baggy jersey Victor from University of Wisconsin coming out. And the hand drag from Reed Miller. Reed Miller, one of those trick quiver of flippers.
All right, and sending out there into the lead, Jacob Larson with an 89-foot lead from Cal Poly with one jump remaining.
Reed Miller showing off that true Wisconsin show ski form with the hand drag around 6. One of his teammates should let him know that we're hoping to see a tail grab through the exit gates of pass number 2.
And Jacob Larson sending it out there far again. We'll have to wait and see if it's better than his 89-foot jump.
Jacob Larson feeling the pull of that Mastercraft, one of our long-term partners. Mastercraft has been working with Tri-Lakes for over 35 years. The Syndicate Water Skis 2021 NCWSA Collegiate Nationals, Mastercraft is the apparel sponsor. As we got Reed Miller from UW-Madison. The Wisconsin Badger already showing some style. Let's see if he can make his way through this second pass.
All right, and your next skier on the jump lake, representing Auburn University, Jack Glendenning.
Reed does step it up with the style on pass 2. Not only the hand drag, but the hair slick to finish it off. Reed Miller and this Wisconsin Badger water ski team is really showing up with the stees this week. Reed came out at 30 miles an hour. That was just 32 miles an hour. He will be shortening the rope for pass number 3.
All right, and Jack coming in. This is jump number 1. All right, opening it up with a clean jump number 1.
As Reed comes around the turn island at the Good Skis starting dock, you know what's on top of his mind. What's he going to do at 6 ball this time?
What was this?
Reed, shaky start to this 32 minus 22 pass, but cleans it up at 3 and 4 ball as he goes down at 5. You could tell he was thinking about the style move going into 5 as he thought he had that pass ran, but Reed Miller, Wisconsin Badgers water skier, gets a little spread out. Final score.
All right, Jack Glendenning opening it up with a 73-foot lead. Wow, Jack sending it out there far with a 3/4 cut. The War Eagles go wild. And that was an 85-foot jump number 2 for Jack. So a little bit of work to do to challenge Jacob Larson's lead.
All right, the Purdue Boilermakers are airing up that train horn as we got John Boyan from Purdue coming out at 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
And another huge leap for Jack there on jump number 3.
All right, we're going to check out the replay here for John Boyan.
All right, that was an 89-foot jump for Jack on jump number 3.
The Purdue Boilermaker, John Boyan, getting through that 34 minus 2.2 pass. He's going to bump it up to the max speed. Do a little short line in here for the Purdue Boilermakers.
And on the Dutch Brothers jump leg, we have Brett Goodman coming in representing Iowa State University.
The Cyclone, Brett Goodman looking to bring the power in this jump set.
And here we go, Brett coming in for jump number 1 with a 3/4 cut approach. And a big boot on jump number 1 for Brett.
We got some dueling Team Midwest action as Brett Goodman sent his first jump. We're hearing it again, that Boilermaker train horn, John Boyan making his way through 36 miles an hour, 22 off.
Pushing it out there big with jump number 1, Brett Goodman with an 88-foot opener. We're going to take a little bit of a break after Division II men's jump concludes, before we start Division I women's jump.
We got a severe weather warning here on the Dutch Bros Coffee Lake as the Cyclone, Brett Goodman, comes in for jump number 2.
He's going for another 3/4 cut approach. Sending it big on jump number 2.
Right over to the slalom lake, John Boyan is making his way through 28 off. Here we go on the live stream replay for John Boyan. Once again, we hear that train horn. You know what that means. John throws down a successful pass at 28 off, continues to do some short lining for the Boilermakers.
Can you repeat a distance? Another 88-foot jump for Brett. And here we go, Brett Goodman coming in. Iowa State skier on jump number 3, sending it hard. And another nice stand-up jump, and he throws the fist. He's happy. Sadly, he did ride away jump number 3, so Iowa State could not go in the water after him. It was an 87-foot jump on jump number 3, so his 88-foot jump number 1 and 2 will stand.
Quick replay for John Boyan of Purdue, dropping the handle at 1 ball of 32 off. Iowa State, though, they really have been taken to heart. The first jump being for the team, second for you, and third for the hospital. Brett Goodman throwing down a good set out there.
And your next skier on the jump leg, Mark Stockstoff, out of Wisconsin La Crosse.
How are y'all on video? Good. Boom. Thanks, guys.
And here we go, Mark coming in for jump number 1, taking a single wake approach. Putting on the windshield wipers and not quite able to ride away jump number 1.
All right, Miami of Ohio skier Mason Letcher just wrapped up his first pass at 34 miles an hour. Hopefully we'll get a replay on stream of that here shortly, but he'll be bumping it up. First pass number 2 at 36.
Just want to remind all the skiers, Lost and Found is inside the Bennett's Pro Shop. So lost wallet, lost jewelry, lost team swag, anything you got, it'll be there.
Speaking of lost jewelry, I know we have a skier that's looking for a gold necklace. It's got some charms on it and a J. Turn that into the boat shop if you've seen it.
And Mark coming in for jump number 2.
All right,
Couldn't
Mason
quite ride out jump
Letcher
number
coming
1.
in, Miami University of Ohio. Pass number 2, 36 miles an hour. Coming in deep out of buoy number 1.
And sending it all the way on jump number 2. Mark not quite able to ride out that 3/4 approach.
We're good.
Thank you.
All right, Miami of Ohio skier Mason Letcher will be scored a half at 22 off, 36 miles an hour.
All right, and La Crosse is on the shore cheering on their teammate Mark. Hasn't got a scoring jump yet. He really needs one in the books for his team. They know that, he knows that. Still think he's gonna send it all the way here on jump number 3. We'll see what happens.
As we bring Texas A&M skier Chase Wilson on the water. We want to thank Rouse's for providing the hospitality sponsor for all our officials this weekend as I get this beautiful barbecue sandwich.
Here comes Mark in for his 3rd and final attempt. Team cheering him on the shore. Let's see what he does here, taking another 3/4 cut approach. And he rides it out. La Crosse is happy, he's happy.
As we're getting closer to noon here in Zachary, Louisiana, I want to remind you all we have concessions on site. Porch's Food Trucks, they got barbecue favorites such as pulled pork sandwiches, smoked chicken sandwiches, and sausage po' boy, occasion favorite.
All right, and an 82-foot lead for Mark on jump number 3.
Chase Wilson, Texas A&M skier, coming through pass number 1. Hand dragon 6-ball, easy money, Chase Wilson.
And on the jump leg, representing Michigan, Isaac Morthart.
That was a 32-mile-an-hour opener for Chase Wilson. He'll be coming back at 34.
And here we go, Isaac coming in on jump number 1, taking a 3/4 cut approach. Not quite able to ride out his first jump. You know, I'm seeing a lot of guys as we run into our top seeds here in D2 men's jump, running into the 80s and doing 3/4 cuts. And the ones that don't ride them out seem to be falling back in towards the boat. I'm thinking a sling might help them out a little bit. What do you think, Grant?
There you go, getting a little stretched out here on that jump leg. The sling would definitely do the trick as we have Chase Wilson, Texas A&M skier, at 34 miles an hour. Chase Wilson making 34 look easy out there. Second hand drag of the day. That 80-foot range on the jump leg is a big stack up though, right around the time you want to be dialing in that equipment.
You know, and we have yet to see a skier in the 90s or 100s today. And I'd just like to point out that our D2 girls had some pretty hefty jumps. I'm thinking of a 119 and a 111.
Still looking for that Century Club as we get back into these last 5 skiers in the Division II men's jump event.
All right, and a nice right-away jump for Isaac Muthard.
Coming into the course, Texas A&M skier Chase Wilson. Moving quickly at max speed here, 36 miles an hour.
And that was a 68-foot jump for Isaac on jump number 2 with 1 attempt remaining. Is he going to be able to push out his score a little bit more? We'll have to wait and see what adjustments he makes as he comes in.
Watching the replay here, Chase Wilson. This is pass number 3, 36 miles an hour, losing the handle around 5-ball. Heartbreak for Texas A&M.
And we see Texas A&M heading down the shore in their wigs to cheer on teammates. And here we go, Isaac coming back in. This is jump number 3. Another right-away jump. That might have been further. And it was 74 feet for Isaac on jump number 3. Your next skier on the Dutch Brothers Jump Lake, representing University of Texas, is Carter Hooten.
All right, and we're pulling up Victor Harbachuk, ULM skier, coming out at 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Let's see what the Warhawks got in this opening pass. As we got Victor Harbachuk making his way through his opener here, I want to remind you to nominate your skiers for fellow Warhawk Michael Woodgate Resiliency Award. Sponsored by Bennett's Water Ski and the Woodgate Foundation. This will commemorate a skier. This will be awarded to an individual showing resilience at Collegiate Nationals during the fall season.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see a poke with Carter Hooten going out.
Make sure to go and submit those nominations for the Michael Woodgate Resiliency Award commemorating Michael Woody Woodgate, ULM head coach.
And a 102-foot opening jump for Carter, jumping right into the lead. Texas is here, and they're large and in charge. Making their case out on the jump lake.
All right, we got Victor Harbachuk, ULM skier, 28 off. Warhawk making light work of that pass.
And here we go, Carter Hooten coming back in with a 3/4 cut approach, seeing if he can push out that 102-foot mark. Sliding out just a little bit on the ramp. We'll have to wait and see. He was definitely carrying more speed into the base that time, though. You can see he was carrying a lot more speed into the base of that ramp, and the score shows 105 feet. As we get Victor back up and on the water at 32 off the row, representing ULM. Let's see what he does here.
Victor Harbachuk getting it wide for this 32 off pass. Moving that ski well around these buoys. This would be big for Monroe to get this pass ran onto 35, and Victor does.
And we have Carter Hooten coming in for jump number 3, 105-foot score in the books, but there's a lot more in the tank. Bringing it down the leg just a little bit. Still ended up pretty early on the jump. I'm not sure if that's going to be as far, and sliding out at the end so it doesn't matter. 105 feet will stand, and he is in the lead with 3 jumpers to go.
These D2 men's jumpers picking it up after Charles C. calls them out for the women's competition being a little more exciting. As we get into these last few skiers, we got the Century Club being thrown down.
And we have another wakeboarder out and on the waters, and of course it is a Cincinnati skier, Braden Patton.
Would like to see a 100-footer out of this wakeboarder. We've seen it before in the Midwest. Back on the Slalom lake, Victor at 35 off. Dropping that shoulder, getting a little deep out of 2-ball and losing the handle. That'll be 1.5, 35 off for ULM's Victor Harbachuk.
And here we go, Braden Patton out of Cincinnati coming into the jump course. Cutting late on the wakeboard and sending it out there far. I'm not sure if it was over 100 feet, but that was a big jump.
Cincinnati seemingly forgetting their jump skis, as all 5 of their skiers have used this trick board to get out there on this jump ramp.
You know, whatever you need to do to fill a jump team.
All right, Carter Eaton out of ASU. Looking to add to some great scores we've already seen out of the Sun Devils. This is 36 miles an hour, 28 off.
So that was a 64-foot lead for Braden on jump number 1. And he's speeding up the boat to 32 miles per hour coming back in. And a huge lead for Braden on jump number 2. Now, I've never done this, so I can't speak from firsthand experience, but I'd imagine 32 miles per hour on a wakeboard would feel a little scary, barreling into the jump.
You guys remind me again that we're going to take a pause after this before we start D1. Thank you. You guys are awesome.
All right, Carter Eaton will be shortening up that rope. Sun Devil Carter Eaton coming back 32 off. Skiing this pass wide and early, Carter Eaton. Good work at 32 off.
Braden Patton coming in for jump number 3. The boat has moved out and is in the course, so he has to cut harder to get there, and he is. Braden Patton throwing it all the way down the lake and getting caught up, not quite able to ride it away, but great skiing for the Cincinnati wakeboarder. On jump number 2. So Braden's jump number 2 was 66 feet, a huge leap on a wakeboard. As we bring Drew Phelan out onto the jump lake from representing Michigan State.
All right, third skier from Arizona State making his attempt at 35 off. Looking to better the scores of his teammates. He will have a good start to this pass as he keeps moving towards the end of 35 off. A couple wobbles and body slams the wakes. Five buoys at 35 off for Carter Eaton. Tough break for the Sun Devils. They still do have a skier remaining. Thanks.
And Drew heading into the course for jump number 1. A nice, clean right-away attempt. As Cincinnati jumps in the water with Braden to celebrate his set. Yeah, not sure quite happened with Carter out there. He was looking to be in great shape. Just got a little bent over the ski. And that was an 85-foot jump for Drew. So he has a little bit of work to do if he wants to challenge Carter Hooten's lead with 105 feet right now. And here we go, Drew coming in for jump number 2. Definitely took more speed into the base of that jump, but slipping out just a little bit.
All right, coming into course on the slalom leg, Roberto Alejandro out of Rollins College at 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Alex, Rollins skier. Get the replay up on the live stream of Alex making his way through 36 minus 28.
That was a 91-foot leap for Drew, so stepping it up. Can he get over 100 in this set? He's got some work to do.
Here he is, Alex Berenson out of Rollins. Easy first pass, coming back at 32 off.
Here comes Drew back into the course for jump number 3, a 91-foot score in the books. What can he do here? Pretty late cut on jump number 3. Drew Phelan taking it down the lake. I can't speak for sure, but I'm pretty sure that was over 91 feet. We'll have to wait and see. That was a 98-foot scoring jump. Great skiing for Drew.
I hear some oohs and ahs from the slalom lake as Alex came in for his 32 off with pass attempt. Looking at the live stream here, a big 3-ball attempt. He gets pulled out the front.
And your top seed in this Division II men's jumping event, Colin Knight, representing San Diego State University on the water. Coming in for his 3 jumps. Here we go, Colin Knight coming in.
Alex Gaharin wrapping up his first pass for Florida Southern College. Here he is on the replay, looking awfully smooth. Great counter rotation. Hot start for Alex. He's going to be coming back at 32 off.
Here comes Colin in for his second attempt. Taking a big three-quarter cut approach. He's pretty late, headed in. And slip sliding out the back. Is he okay?
At the same time, we got Alex Gaharin ripping through 32 off here. Going coast to coast as he did, moving from California to Florida. Put in some work for the Florida Southern Mocs out here.
You're looking for a safety? Like this guy? Oh. Find the fire pickup. There's like a EMT pickup that's sitting on the shoreline somewhere.
All right, replay of Alex Gaharin ripping through 32 off here. Florida Moccasins going crazy on the sidelines for their skier. I know we got Alex's sisters watching on the live stream right now, both San Diego State alum, watching San Diego's jumper, Colin Knight, go upside down. Alex Gaharin coming in now, 35 off. Decent start for Alex, moving quickly through, but gets a little hung up at 3-ball, getting a lot of support from his team on the sideline. Good skiing, Alex.
All right, skier Colin Knight taking a little bit of a tumble there on jump number 2, but he's getting back up and on the water. And he'll be coming back in for his third and final attempt.
Replay of Alex on the live stream. Seemingly had a great start, maybe in the little back seat at 2-ball. But pops the fin, loses the handle going around 3. That'll be 2.5 buoys at 35 off for Alex.
All right, and here comes Colin Knight in for his third and final attempt. He sends it deep down the lake.
Much tidier jump for Colin on that one.
And just a foot behind Carter Hooten with a 104-foot jump.
On our slalom leg, Midwest Air Force jump skier riding a slalom ski today, Brett Stackpole. 36 miles an hour, 28 off, getting tuned up at this Bennett's Tri-Lakes.
I'm so jealous right now.
Current leader, teammate Garrett Reese, and the rest of the Alabama team waiting on shore, hoping for a big score from Brett. Smooth moves through 28 off as Brett rips into 32 for this next pass.
So we're going to take a little bit of a break over on the Dutch Brothers jump lake while we finish up Division I slalom.
It'll be until that late.
And we're working on Division II men's jump results, and we'll have those to you shortly.
Once you get those, you want to roll out? All right, action on the water now. Alabama skier Brett Stackpole out of the Midwest coming in at 32 off. Keeping great control of that line. Good couple warm-up passes for Brett. You can hear Alabama on shore cheering him on. Little less style than the tail grabs we saw from Garrett Reese, but Brett means business today. All right, replay of Brett here looking good. Planning to step up the intensity a little bit here for this 35 off pass. Style we do see out of Brett's is fixing the shorts around the turn island. I'm pretty sure Garrett was going with those white legs showing, but here comes Brett, 35 off. Couple slow turns were the bane of Brett's 35 off pass. This pass has been eating up skiers today. Still great team points for the University of Alabama. Brett Stackpole, 4 buoys at 35 off.
All right, I have some preliminary Division II men's jump results. In 5th place, representing Auburn University, Jack Glendenning with 89 feet. In 4th place, with a 93-foot boot, we have Jacob Larson. In 3rd place, representing Michigan State University with a 98-foot jump, is Drew Phelan. In 2nd place, representing San Diego State University, Colin Knight with a 104-foot jump. And your Division II Syndicate Collegiate Nationals men's jump champion is Carter Hooten with a 105-foot jump.
All right, and thank you, Charles C. Charles C's going to get ready for this upcoming women's D1 jump event. Great announcing out of Charles C. this morning as we bring in Dorian Llewellyn out of the Good Skis starting dock. He'll be starting at 36 miles an hour, 32 off. Dorian, your current overall world record holder, looking to put up some major points for Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns today. Rollins College graduate, now skiing for the Lafayette Raging Cajuns. Water. Yeah, thank you. I think I'll have another announcer. Watching Dorian's replay here of his opening pass, known to be one of the kings of style on a trick ski. Don't know we're going to be seeing any tail grabs from him out of this slalom ski pass, but he'll be coming back 35 off. Appreciate you. There might be runoffs, right? Will there be runoffs at all? All right, Dorian getting wide for this 35 off pass. Keeping that ski down in the water. Real nice focus out of Dorian here. Safety check at 5, easy 35 off pass from Dorian. All right. We got Dorian Llewellyn, your final skier in the 4th round of this Division I men's slalom event. We're holding the Dutch Bros Coffee start dock right now until 1:30. Division I women's jump will start at 1:30 regardless of how far we are into this 5th rotation of men's Division I slalom. Shorelines are packed now as we see these top seeds of the Division I men's slalom. Coming around at the Good Skis starting dock, Dorian Llewellyn out of University of Louisiana Lafayette, 38 off. The slight delay at 2-ball was nothing for Dorian Llewellyn as he amps up the intensity there, backside and buoys at 38 off. He will have a shot at the leader, Garrett Reese, sitting at 4 at 39. As Dorian will be coming back at 39 off, very capable of challenging this lead. Watching the replay, a slight tip raise at 2-ball meant nothing for him as he turned it on going into 3, 4, 5, and 6. Easy money, Dorian Llewellyn. All right, Dorian coming around the turn island, looking to challenge this lead. Eyes on the water as Dorian pulls out for this 39 off pass. Dorian is working. He's got a lot of cheers from the Lafayette crowd. Makes a good start there. Difficult to get your ski out around those buoys at this 39 off pass. Dorian went inside 4-ball. He will be in second place with 3 buoys at 39. Dorian Llewellyn, the Raging Cajun. It was good. Fantastic skiing scene out of the Division I men's slalomers so far.
To be successful, you have to learn how to fail.
We'll take a quick break.
You have to learn how to lose. You
Gas
have to learn
up
how to fall
this
down. Be okay with it. Build
Malibu
back up.
boat
Come
on
back
the
stronger.
Good Skis
When
starting
you have a
dock.
good team behind you that understands that, and they're willing to take some risks, make some mistakes, learn from it, be better. That's really important. Omega Generation 1 was very successful. We had lots of pro wins and great performances, and just over the last couple of years of product testing and working and competing and traveling the world, we've kind of identified some limitations on the ski, and we just want to bring that to market.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
The DV8 is our most forgiving high-end ski yet. You'll notice that it was built with the same building blocks as our other high-end skis, but with an increased rocker line and a more subtle top shape, a softer flex pattern, and our patented technology, Versatail. Versatail allows you to alter the geometry of the tail. Skiers can choose from one of 3 tail options that make each ski ride differently in the water. All tails are included with the DV8. Now you can refine your ride to best fit your style. If you're interested in learning more, visit conleyskis.com.
All right, Clemson skier Mason Guilford made his way through 34 miles an hour in that opener. Coming back 22 off. Mason Guilford stretching out around those buoys. We're in our final round of this men's Division I slalom event. The 2021 D1 Syndicate Collegiate National Slalom Champion will be crowned here shortly. Current lead, Garrett Reese out of Alabama with 4 at 39. Shortly behind him, Dorian Llewellyn with 3 at 39. Oh, excuse me. I've been missing out on Louisiana Lafayette's Aaron Davies, your current leader, 5 at 39. Lafayette holding down 2 of the top 3 spots here, with Alabama splitting the middle with the second spot. As Mason Guilford comes in past number 3. Getting a little slack out of one ball, but he'll keep her moving. All right, that was 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Skier's now going to bump up. Mason's going to bump up here to 36 miles an hour max speed. We're closing in on this afternoon. Banquet tickets are available until 3:30 today. Purchase them online at the NCWSA website, or go to the Bennett's home at the end of of Lake 1 and see Ann Bennett if you'd like to purchase them in cash. Mason Guilford coming in 36 miles an hour, 28 off. All right, and Mason does not quite make it all the way to 4-ball. He will body slam the wakes. Reminder, tournament t-shirts, you can pick up your pre-ordered t-shirts at the Pro Shop. If you haven't ordered one, there are some available in the Pro Shop, but they are limited. All right, Garnet Fowler next on the water. Ohio State Buckeye coming out full speed, 28 off. Top-seeded Ohio State Buckeye coming off that Good Skis starting dock.
I missed the end of that, Ty. What's up?
Make an announcement to not have the teams get in to greet their skiers when they come into the shore.
One more announcement here on this slalom lake. We got some exciting action going on. Probably not the best idea to be skiing into shore, though. It does get shallow quick. We got Garnet Fowler out here, max speed, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. I know Ohio State's going to be cheering him on shore, but it's not the place you want to be if you're riding a ski. You will be doing cartwheels. I had a little mix-up in Garrett's starting speed here. He was actually out there at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. He opted to shorten the line before speeding up the boat. This will be Garnet Fowler, Ohio State University, coming back 32 off at 34 miles an hour. Started with a tight line, little narrow in those gates. Needed to work a little hard to get around 3-ball, and that was his bane. He went down quick. We got a big squad of skiers coming up. Your current leaderboard, Aaron Davies in first at 5 at 39. Garrett Reese in second with 4 at 39. And Dorian Llewellyn in third with 3 at 39. As the top seeds for these Division I men's slalom teams come out, we expect to see these leading scorers challenged here.
Colin take the lead?
No, he got footed, I think.
No, I mean in the crash competition. What really matters. Actually, that was a real shame because he's been jumping really well. If he hadn't gone too fucking late on that jump, like before he turned, I knew he was gonna crash.
Yeah,
he could have won that. The other two, he was super early. But yeah, like
they were clean just early, right?
Yeah, like didn't have a lot of speed, but he's jumping super well. He looks great, like through the ramp and in the air and stuff.
You getting to do any coaching with him?
Yeah, I've been skiing with him a bit.
Power on. Here is Victor from Madison. 32 minus 1.5.
So,
Wisconsin Badger Victor Banavets coming in at 32 miles an hour.
I've talked to Brown and Kelvin and said they're watching all the skiing, so it's really up to them. Because I haven't seen everything.
University of Wisconsin's Victor Banavets needing to get quickly over to 6-ball here as he does the little side slide as he gets just inside 6. That'll be it for Wisconsin's men's slalom campaign here at the 2021 Syndicate Collegiate Nationals.
See if you can get a wet floor sign from Iowa.
Who?
Wet floor somewhere. I always wet floor somewhere.
Just scrub on their wet foot.
Slippery when wet.
Yeah. That's actually the name.
Those are all stolen.
100%. Obviously. Someone's like, oh, they could have bought them.
All right, we got the replay here on the live stream of Victor's 32-mile-an-hour pass. Trying to do a TikTok while holding the rope, going into 6-ball there. Does not quite get outside.
Is it possible for me to stand and do this? Or are we all bloody cakes in?
No, you can.
Can I do it while standing?
Yeah. You just got to keep your, don't be... Jay Bennett was trying to blackball you. So, just like keep it light. Yeah, no, those are not on. I'm good. I ate, yeah.
Well, Grant, pleasure to be joining you here for the first time at the 2021 Collegiate Water Ski Nationals. It's been a fantastic event so far.
Welcome, Curtis. We're getting into the thick of it here. Round 5 of Division I men's slalom. Who do we got here, Curtis?
Looks like Eric O'Keefe out of Purdue coming in the slalom event. He's more of a jumper as Eric, but he's out here as this 5th round men's slalomer and opening up at 28 off. Of course, originally out of Colorado. Oh, geez, he pops the handle. He's been having issues in the slalom event, as Eric. He's been missing openers left, right, and center. A little bit undercooked. I think he's taken 1 practice set in the last 3 months. So, wouldn't say he was over-prepared for this tournament. Unfortunately, not able to complete that opening pass.
And I've been giving the Boilermakers some flack for this train horn that we've been hearing all day, but we were really hoping to hear it again for their 5th-seeded slalom skier, Eric O'Keefe.
He's a big subscriber to my movement, this young man. I'm sure you'll see a ski or stick it up. It's true.
You're going to get me in trouble.
No, that was nothing. It was nothing I did. No, it should be an absolutely cracking finish to this final. Current lead, 5 at 39. That's correct, right, Grant?
That is correct. We've had a few attempts at 39 today. We expect to see a few more out of this 5th rotation.
Yeah, and looking down that order, we've got, about 7 or 8 skiers left. There are, I think, 2 skiers left on the dock that have run the pass before 39, and there's a couple skiers that are so close that a 5 probably is possible for them. I know Sean Hunter has a personal best into 41 off. I think Jamie Calhoun probably does as well. And then Federico Jaramillo, he's certainly capable of getting himself deep, deep down that 39 off pass.
Junior world record holder, right?
I don't know about the record. He's the champion.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe that Ross now.
Charlie probably has the... No, yeah, Charlie Ross.
Yes, and we see next on the water Cam Kearns out of Miami University, one of the contenders for this Spirit Award out here, sponsored by HO. Curtis, I've been making some announcements about the throne that San Diego State brought into the Collegiate Nationals back in 2019. We've seen some copycats this year as Cam Kearns comes through his opening pass.
Well, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. It's interesting watching it unfold. It's a big advantage driving, I'd say. If you drive to Nationals rather than fly, you're able to bring a lot more equipment with you. And I think that the West Coast schools, which performed quite well in the Spirit Award in 2019, are struggling a little bit. Solid opening pass there from Cam Kearns. Of course, he will not be in contention to win this event or pick up a medal, but he is picking up valuable team points.
Yes, Cam Kearns just finished off that 34-mile-an-hour pass. He will be bumping up to max speed. Great team points for Miami of Ohio. And to your point, driving out here, I believe Texas A&M brought a whole trailer full of costumes this year. Switching them up every day so far. We're currently looking at their patriotism out there. I know AC/DC was a crowd favorite yesterday with the rock and roll we saw.
You've been very impressed with the costume changes that they've been pulling off all week. I can't wait to see what's going to be tomorrow as well. Have we got any inside word on what the third day theme is?
They like to keep it a secret, but as we got Cam Kearns coming in, I know Miami of Ohio has been rocking a lot of red. Cam Kearns, max speed, 36 miles an hour here. Moving quickly through these buoys.
So you've probably been following the results, particularly in Division 1, closer than I have, Grant. You've been doing a great job all weekend. A bit of a shake-up, I'd say, based on what we're sort of used to. The typical arm wrestle between ULL and ULM doesn't really seem like it's quite the same this year. We've got some new players on the scene. I know Alabama has a really strong team. I think Rollins is actually sitting in third right now in the team's competition after a very strong showing in the men's tricks and the women's slalom yesterday.
Yes, it's been quite the hit-for-hit match between Alabama and Lafayette today, as well as yesterday, starting off strong with the trick event and 1 and 2 positions going to ULL and Alabama in women's slalom. Lafayette's currently sitting with 2 of those top 3 spots in this slalom event, split up right in the middle by Garrett Reese of Alabama, as Cam Kearns comes in with shorter rope here, 22 off.
Yeah, tidy skiing from him. He's going to be out here a while yet. The way he's going, I think he could run 1 or 2. A little bit late at the end, but, you know, really no issues.
These wake jumps through the gates have been a crowd favorite. We've seen some tail grabs. We saw the King of Pop, Fletcher Holm, not even getting his ski out of the water, but then others throwing the dab around 6. We like to see the little pop through the wakes from Cam Kearns of Miami University.
I mean, it's a cool experience too. If you're one of the sort of, I don't know, more fun schools, we'll say, you know, your Clemsons, your Ohio States, your Madisons, and you get to ski 5th round men's slalom, and you're on the dock sandwiched between, you know, pro skiers. I mean, we just had Dorian Llewellyn, the recently crowned world trick champion, and you get to sort of stand on the dock and rub shoulders with these guys. It's one of the coolest things about college skiing is, you know, these guys out here skiing for the, you know, the non-scholarship schools. They're out here in Division 1, 5th round men's slalom, and you get to stand on the dock with sort of real royalty. And it's just a big moment. The atmosphere is fantastic.
Definitely grows your passion for this sport as Cam Kearns comes in with the shorter line yet. He's moving quick, but just inside 3 ball at 28 off. To your point, you can take that both ways. You could feed off the pressure that you get from these legends standing next to you, or, you know, crumble under it. But we're seeing a lot of great skiing today out of these first non-scholarship schools that are following up these epic 39 off scores.
It's going to be a big afternoon, of course. We've got Division 2 women's tricks will be taking place on the second lake at the conclusion of this men's slalom event, which is coming to a close here in probably the next 45 minutes or so. And then, of course, we'll be starting Division 1 women's jump over on the jump lake. And I think that is, you know, you talked about that team's wrestle between Alabama and ULL. I think in the slalom and trick events in particular, ULL has the upper edge. But Alabama has a very strong jump team. That is their strength, and I think they'll be looking to regain some ground as we move into the first Division I jump event this afternoon.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of big scores from those Alabama skiers. That's going to be exciting as we got Zachary Butterfield from Texas A&M coming through on his opener. I know University of Alabama got to take a little practice set on the jump lake earlier this week.
607.
Zachary opening up full speed, 22 off. He is going to be moving into 28 off here shortly. I know there's some national champion jump skiers on that Alabama roster. We also have Zach Warden sitting out there on the jump meter.
Unfortunately, it looks like he's fallen down right now, but the placement of the Zach Warden cutout was just superb, wasn't it? I mean, for those of you here on site, or you'll see it later on, we broadcast the jump, but they have this great banner here at Bennett's that sort of gauges how late you are. We'll talk more about it after this pass here from Zachary Butterfield. I don't even know what he's at, mate.
28 off, Zachary Butterfield up in the intensity a little bit here for the Aggies. No doubt we'll hear him on shore here shortly after Zachary gets through 6 buoys and points to his fans. Full pass at 28 off for Zachary. We'll be moving on to the green loop. But this jump meter out here, Curtis, where do we think we're going to be seeing jumps this weekend? We got all the way from the easiest cut at the 1 to the oh crap mark. Just past that, we got the king of collegiate jumping, Zach Warden, cardboard cutout, sitting out there checking out, making sure everyone's in check.
Yeah, look, there's been some great jumping already this season. I think Quinn Haynes in particular from Alabama has been in all kinds of form. No stranger to a late cut. I'm sure we will see some 9s and some 10s on site this weekend.
As well as Quinn's teammates, Ben Lute's been throwing out 32 5-foot jumps all the way since August, so I know he's well trained as we got Zach Butterfield coming in 32 off.
Having to work a little bit harder here is Zach. He's going to get through this pass, but you can see he's starting to get a little bit outside of his comfort zone. The first couple passes were very clean, very tidy. This is starting to be a little bit scrappier from him. And judging from this, I'd say this next pass, 35 off, will be the money pass. He certainly looks the goods to run it, but it's going to take a solid start from him and some good skiing.
Yeah, this 35 off pass has eaten up a lot of skiers, but as typically goes, the 4th pass in your slalom ride is one you absolutely can run. Might be a little more difficult, so we're going to hope 35 doesn't eat up Zach here. Keeping that intensity moving.
That hat so bad.
Action out here, all focused in on this good skis slalom lake. As we move into the last half of this round 5, top-seeded skiers.
Yeah, you're right, Grant. There's a log jam sort of through 35 off. So every buoy that Zach can pick up here is going to be very valuable in the team points. You know, every extra buoy probably gets him ahead of 3 or 4 people. Bit of a slow start on 1. He's going to have to dig deep here. He's laid out a 2, throws himself around 3.
Looks like he's picked up the full 3.
That's some good enthusiasm out of Zach, maybe convincing the judges there that he's got that 3 full buoys, and he does, in fact, get a score of 3 at 35, grabbing those valuable team points for the Texas A&M Aggies. All right, next skier on the water, Carter Lucas out of ULM, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Carter, top-seeded ULM skier, looking to put up a big score for the Warhawks.
Oh my God. I like every jump.
Staying well balanced over that ski. That was an easy little tune-up pass for Carter.
Yeah, the young man out of Canada, who's a very strong jumper. Looking forward to seeing him, of course, in the men's jump. The final event of the Nationals always is Division 1 men's jump, and he'll be looking to send out some big jumps for Louisiana Monroe. I think he's out of Saskatoon, up there in Canada, Great White North, where you're from, Grant. But looking to post a big slalom score for ULM, who are going through a bit of a rebuilding phase. They've lost a few skiers, had some bad luck here and there, and a little bit underpowered this year compared to what we've seen in the past. But they've got some great young skiers coming through, and I'm sure within a year or two we'll see them back out the top of the pack. Carter Lucas looking good here on pass number 2. What did he start at?
28. That was 32. This should be 35.
He's a good jumper, this kid. He jumped at that's on Walls.
Hi, how are you? Good.
Very tired.
I just woke up from a power nap.
Good.
Like 30 minutes to go do it. A little
Now, sir, can you remind people that we will start at 1:30 with T1 women's jump?
All right, moving into the last 6 skiers. This Division 1 men's slalom event, we got about 25 minutes till women's Division 1 jump starts. So get ready on that Dutch Bros Coffee dock. That event will be starting at 1:30. As we watch Carter Lucas coming in from the Good Skis slalom starting dock. Carter Lucas, 35 points. Big mashup here at 35 off. This is going to be pretty valuable for ULM.
Oh, geez, gets in deep on one. He gets ejected out of the front of the skin. That's a bit of an upset there. I mean, Carter Lucas looked the goods to run that pass and get himself deep down 38, and that's, again, going to hurt ULM in the team's battle. They needed all guns to fire here for them to sneak into that top 3 position. Just biting off more than he could chew around one ball.
It's a late night.
You're probably feeling worse than I do.
What did you guys get here?
Aaron got here Wednesday. She flew in Wednesday, and I left this morning.
All right. Last 5 slalomers of the day coming up. Update on that leaderboard. Aaron Davies still holding it down, 5 at 39. Garrett Reese in second with 4 at 39, and Doreen Llewellyn holding down third with 3. I expect these last skiers to leave it all out there. I see no one but James Bryans has any more rides yet this weekend, so I imagine if they need to grab that extra quarter buoy, they absolutely will.
Actually, Grant, I think you'll find that Federico Jaramillo will be strapping on the jump skis for his team this weekend. He I think, retired from jump at about 14. He hadn't jumped in about 4 or 5 years, but that's kind of the beauty of college skiing, is it's not what your team can do for you, but what you can do for your team, and he's been forced to go out there and pick up jumping. Pretty handy jumper as well, so I'm looking forward to that. He actually jumped at the regional championships in a beautiful bright red tutu he borrowed from me, and he's asked if he can use it again tomorrow.
All right, here he is, Fede Jaramillo, 32 off.
That's right, Grant. Current junior world slalom champion on the water, opening things up on the 13-meter line, the 32 off the green loop. He is all over this pass. Personal best, I think, of about 4 or 5 at 39, so it's going to take everything he's got if he is going to challenge the lead in this event.
We've seen a lot of great skiing out of the ASU Sun Devils today.
Yeah, they've had some very, very big recruiting classes over the past couple of years, and they have a great stock of freshmen and sophomores on the team right now. In fact, probably their best skier, Kristen Baldwin, is out injured right now, but you imagine if you add her to the lineup. I mean, she's one of the better junior overall skiers in the country right now.
Out of battery? Yep. This is bad timing.
Well, here we go. Federico Jaramillo, this now, 35 off. Good start here, the young Colombian, freshman at Arizona State. And he is all over this pass, all class, this young man, and showing why he has the creds. Picked up a junior world slalom title a couple months ago in Florida, and actually that was a back-to-back title. So Federico Jaramillo is now a 2-time under-17 world slalom champion. Colombian national record holder. And part of that super, super talented Jaramillo family. All 4 of the Jaramillo kids skiing at these college nationals. 3 of them for Arizona State, and then 1 of them at UCLA.
One of my favorite memories of these collegiate nationals is exactly what you're seeing on your screen now. Lots of swimming on the Dutch Bros jump lake, but even better yet, Fede coming in 38 off. Getting wide for the start. Let's see how he does. Just a beautiful start, great angle through the beginning of this pass. He's gonna keep it moving with professional precision here. That's 6 buoys and out the gate at 38 off. Great skiing from the ASU Sun Devil.
Just looking to challenge that lead. He's going to need a big start here at 39. You know, right up around his personal best, his lead is right now 5 on this pass with University of Louisiana Lafayette's Aaron Davies all the way back in rotation 3 of men's slalom. See this replay one more time. Textbook 38 off there from Federico Jaramillo. He's a big, strong, tall skier. We're about to finalize our podium here, Grant. Of course, after Federico, we will know for sure who is picking in that top 5. And with each skier after, we'll have a better picture of how it stacks up. Federico Jaramillo, the Colombian superstar, skiing for Arizona State University. Needs a big start here at 39.5 off. He's around 1. It's a good start on 1. He's in the money here, Grant. He's around 2. He hooks up well out of 2. Federico Jaramillo, he's outside 3. Oh, is he going to keep going? Can he take the lead? He's around 4. He's deep out of 4. He pops the handle. Oh, 3.5 at 39.5. It slips him into 3rd place right now. He was going big. He wanted to run the pass. He wanted the slalom title. It was a great start. He was early out of 2. You see, he just got a little bit slow out of 3. He needed a Hail Mary on 4 and couldn't quite hold on to it. So, fantastic skiing. But, of course, sits him behind Garrett Reese and Aaron Davies, a score of 3.5 at 39.5 off.
And you are right. We are looking at our bubble position being first round skier Sean Krause out of University of Louisiana Lafayette. Missed those gates at 39, so he's sitting at 0 buoys. Anyone who is able to run into that 39 pass will be making their way up that leaderboard.
Go on the water now. Diego Font skiing for Rollins College. He's a pretty strong slalom skier, Diego. I think his personal best is probably 1 or 2 at 39.5 off. I'm not sure he really has a 5 in him, but he could sneak himself onto this podium if he skis out of his skin. And of course, it's always important in the teams competition. Rollins were sitting in 3rd in the teams before this men's slalom event. They've had a good showing so far, so looking to see if they can hold that. Tend to be a little bit undermanned in the jump event, but 3rd would be a very good finish for them. I don't believe they have finished in the top 3 in at least 10 years.
Rollins has been throwing down with some podium spots already in this Nationals. Diego Font's going to be lining up 35 off here for his 2nd pass. Conditions are just ideal here. In the recent years, we've switched this Division I men's slalom final to Friday. As back when Curtis and I were skiing, we would be seeing the men's Division I events be at the end of the day on Thursday. Here comes Diego Font, 35 off. Smooth start, up in the intensity from his 32 off pass there. Rollins College skier making his way around 6, leaving the style at the dock. But easy money, 38 off coming up next. Many years at these Syndicate Collegiate Nationals, we've seen the round 5 skiers throw on the eye black. Make sure that glare was okay at the end on Thursday night, but we're out here at Bennett's Water Ski School at Tri Lakes.
A little bit. So, just like be a little bit quieter, please. Thank you.
From time to time, y'all announce that tomorrow's start time will be 8 a.m. We didn't announce them anywhere because we didn't know what we were doing. So
So prime conditions here at Bennett Tri Lakes. So we're moving in. Diego Font.
It's obviously a great place to ski, Grant. I mean, you were speaking before about the issues with timing that we've had historically, and they've rejigged the running order, the schedule events, these tournaments here all in time. But one of the things, you know, for those of you watching from home, you might not realize is that we are whipping through these slalom rides very quickly. I mean, we're not very long drop times, and it is a little bit movie out there because of it. This now is 38 off for Diego Font. Bit of a slow one. It's not the best of starts. He needs a big 2 to get back, and he tried. You know, and he just couldn't quite execute it. So 2 at 38 off for Diego Font. Solid skiing, but a little bit short of what he's capable of. But, you know, it is a little bit challenging out there. It's not, you know, I mean, I think if we were going for big performances, you know, they have record tournaments here, and there's been some great scores over there. They'd probably have slightly longer drop times. Because of the sheer volume of skiing we have to get through, we have to keep things pretty tight here at the College Nationals. And that's probably why, you know, a 5 at 39 is a much better score than I think a lot of us realize because of that.
Yeah, the coordination from the officials out here has been absolutely epic. Event starting on time, but Diego Font getting some massive team points there. I believe that'll move him at least into the top 10 with that backup we have at 35. Him running that 35 off pass is very valuable.
I mean, I think to put it in context, when you run a tournament, typically, and you budget out how many entries you'll allow, you know, 80 to 90 pulls in a day, whether they be sort of slalom or jump or trick, is a really big day, right? I mean, that is where you'd cap entries, you'd be turning people away. But, you know, yesterday we pulled 120 slalom rides on one leg, and we did it in under 10 hours. And that's just how efficient things have been running here.
Yeah, we are on our 57th skier of 60. Start time today was 7:30. We just got the word tomorrow we'll be starting at 8 a.m.
Well, did you hear the cheer from the crowd there? That extra 30 minutes of sleep will be greatly appreciated by everyone on site.
Especially after the huge Friday night flight event that'll be going down tonight.
Well, this is the treat, actually. These next 2 skiers, I had the pleasure of watching battle it out at the Under-21 World Championships just a couple months ago. They actually tied in the final, had a runoff for that gold. So Jamie Calhoun will be looking to redeem himself here. He came up just a little bit short at those Under-21 World Champs. Can he pull out a big score for Florida Southern College? He's a very talented slalom skier, this young man, of course, originally out of Canada, now down in Central Florida. Tidy opening pass from him.
Tidy 32 off from Jamie Calhoun out there, starting at the line length that you'll see at the Water Ski Pro Tour skiers start at. We'll be hoping to see a lot more passes from Jamie as he'll come back at 35 off.
He's a real talent, this young man. Of course, a slalom specialist, so we won't see him out again this weekend. But looking to post a big score for Florida Southern, who will be vying hard for that, probably that 3rd place spot, realistically. I think that'll be their goal out of this weekend, is to pick up 3rd.
Here he comes, Jamie Calhoun, wide on the boat here for this 35 off start. Looking smooth out there, a little more intensity, but he knows he's... Six and out the gates for Jamie. Florida Moccasins getting loud on that sideline.
Yeah, I mean, how crazy is this, Grant? 35 off for this bloke was a warm-up pass. You know, we're talking about that log jam and how every extra buoy is critical in the teams, but for Jamie Calhoun, I mean, he's just using this as a bit of a, you know, limber up, blow out the cobwebs, get the blood pumping before he gets into his real work, which will happen on these next couple passes.
Getting that tune up here out at Tri-Lakes. Definitely a large crowd on the shoreline. Might be a little different from what these skiers are used to. The energy is building, though, as we are on our third to last skier in this Division I men's slalom event. Bubble is currently still sitting at 0 buoys at 39, so Jamie will need to get through this pass to make the podium. .38 off coming in from the Good Skis starting dock.
Yeah, again, a pass Jamie is pretty consistent at, but he's going to have to... Oh, he's big upset. Jamie Calhoun, the arms came right in and goes down around Wumble at 38 off. You know, one of the guys I was picking to win this event, Grant, and that's a huge upset.
Seemingly got on the tail of his ski. Falling out the back. We're going to move into the final two skiers here. Tough break for Jamie, but still great points for the Florida Southern College Moccasins.
Well, you know, I don't want to write off James Bryans just yet, but I don't think that he's a guy that can get, you know, that deep down 39.5 off. I think UL have played around with their running order a little bit, and they often do that, these top schools. They sort of let skiers pick when in the day they most prefer to ski. But I think this next skier on the water is our last, you know, legitimate title contender. Sean Hunter, personal best, you know, midway through 41 off. 5 at 39, that is the mark to beat. It's going to take close to his PB out there today. Like we said, you know, conditions, it's, you know, there's no wind, it's glass calm, but it is a little bit movie out there, and we have had boats running up and down this lake non-stop since 7:30 this morning. You know, there's no breaks. Even, you know, when we change the crew, we're just straight into the next skier. You know, no warm-up pass for the driver. They just hop straight in the seat and pull the next skier in. So it does get a little bit of a bathtub effect, you know, when you run this long without stopping. And so it's challenging out there. You know, it's obviously not so challenging. We've seen great scores, but, you know, when you think about a guy's personal best being 2 or 3 at 41, that's going to be really difficult to achieve today.
That's fair, but you know the Alabama Crimson Tide is going to be cheering him on, giving that extra energy boost to contend with Aaron Davies, currently sitting at 5 at 39. We got Sean Hunter, Alabama skier, coming off the Good Skis starting dock. Shorelines are packed here.
Well, it's a big moment here at the College Nationals. Who will pick up the men's slalom title? It looks like it'll either be ULL's Aaron Davies or this man on the water, Alabama. We think opening up at 32 off, Sean Hunter, and like a walk in the park.
Throwing massive walls of water out there, Sean Hunter. A lot on the line here for this Alabama skier.
You know, Grant, we talked about ULM, Monroe, who have just dominated, haven't they, over the history of collegiate water skiing, being in a little bit of rebuilding phase. I mean, if Alabama is ever going to win a national title, they've got to take advantage of this moment. They have the team to do it. It's going to be a great battle between them and Lafayette. But, you know, the old joke I used to make was that Alabama has as many national titles as Bakersfield College. And it's a bit of a chip on their shoulder, and they're looking to break that hoodoo this weekend. They've started off well. Jump is their strong event. but Sean Hunter taking home the men's slalom title would certainly boost their chances. He returns now 35 off, the young man at Alabama. Good start. He's around 2 here as he makes his way through this pass. And you can just see, you know, the class of this young man. I mean, making this look effortless.
Three events in, definitely looking like a knockdown drag out between our top teams here at the Division I Syndicate Collegiate Nationals. Exciting stuff on the water right now. We're watching some elite level water skiing out of Sean Hunter.
Things are going to heat up too, because in less than 5 minutes we're scheduled to start Division I women's jump.
That is correct. Division I women's skiers, make your way down to the Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock. Officials are ready. Shorelines on the jump lake are definitely ready to see some action this afternoon. We're about to wrap up the third event of this D1 Collegiate Nationals as Sean Hunter comes in 38 off.
Yeah, look, a pass that he would run most days of the week with very little discomfort, but the pressure comes on out here in the big dance. A little bit of a slow 3-ball. I think he's going to be okay in the end. In fact, he's early here as he rounds 5, so good recovery. And Sean Hunter will complete the 38 off pass. He will shorten down at the far end of the lake, and he will have a shot at the title. Current lead, 5 at 30.5 off. He needs a piece of 6 ball if he wants to be your outright champion here at the 2021 Syndicate Collegiate Water Ski Championships.
Sean's got this Alabama Crimson Tide hyped up on the shoreline here as all eyes go to this slalom lake. Pure focus out of this Alabama skier. Knows what he needs to do here to top the leaderboard.
Well, I'd say we're about 20 seconds away now, Grant, from naming our men's slalom champion. Sean Hunter, the equation is simple. 5 is the lead. He needs a piece of 6 ball to win. If he gets a full 5, there will be a runoff. But in terms of the teams, they still share the points. So he needs the full 6. As he comes in now, 30.5 off. It's a good start on 1. He's off to a good foundation here. He's getting a little bit down course, so he needs to get back in this pass as he rounds 4 ball to Sean Hunter. I think he's going to do it. He gets himself outside 5. Oh, no, he falls off around 5. He was so close to the finish line. And he goes in the drink around 5. And Aaron Davies, we think, is going to be your men's slalom champion. Sean Hunter agonizingly close, pipped right at the post.
Pure composure out of Sean at the beginning of that pass. Heartbreaking moment there at 5 ball as he goes in the drink. What an exciting slalom final out here. We got one skier remaining. Lafayette skier James Bryans, affectionately known as Jimbo. I do hear from our officials we are ready to roll at the Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock. Women's Division I jump will be starting shortly. Great action going down on the slalom lake. James Bryans, last skier of the day for last slalom skier of the day.
Yeah, I've probably been a bit harsh on poor James Bryans by already crowning Aaron Davies as the slalom champion before he even leaves the dock. He's a very talented young skier, and particularly in the jump event. I don't know what his personal best is. My guess is it'd be somewhere deep down 38 off, perhaps even into 39.5 off. But I'm not quite sure he has a 5 or a 6 at 39 in him, does this young man. Been battling a little bit of an injury this season. A heavily strapped ankle out there, does James. Tidy opening pass from him though.
All right, that was 6 buoys from James Bryans at 28 off. He'll be moving his way onto the green loop. Epic slalom event so far. Got to see a lot of great attempts at 39. Aaron Davies making his way out to 6 ball, not quite able to turn the ski. Sean Hunter ripping through 39, but going down tragically at 5 ball. As we got James Bryans coming in, 32 off. Good start for the Lafayette skier. Raging Cajuns excited to see this young freshman taking on the pressure here of 5th rotation at the D1 Slalom.
Well, it's interesting strategy-wise, isn't it, Grant? Because you'd think on the face of it that you'd want to be the last skier, because then you know what you have to beat, right? There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. You know the score you need to win. But what we see from a lot of these top slalom skiers, when they have the choice of where in the order to ski, a lot of them opt to ski earlier in the piece. You know, I think maybe the way they prefer to ski is go out there and not worry about the score necessarily and just try and do their best. Maybe the pressure of knowing the score is you know, a little too much for them, or it's not something that they feel like helps them produce their best performances. But it's interesting strategically, you know, the placement we see for a lot of these skiers in the order.
Absolutely, like you mentioned, traditionally you see your top-seeded skier in this 5th rotation.
That's what the non-scholarship schools do, right? I mean, you stick to that. But I know at Lafayette, at least, the way they do it is the top-seeded skier gets the first choice of which round they ski, and they go down the list from there.
James Bryans coming in, 35 off. It is interesting. Oh, a little hiccup at 1. James is going to throw his ski outside of 2 ball, potentially, unofficially outside of 2 ball as we get started on the jump leg. It's going to be backed up with a lot of those 35 off scores. But speaking to recent 41 off past completer Dane Meckler, he did have a runoff to make the World Championship Slalom Finals, and he was happy to go out first in that runoff and set the pace.
Yeah, geez, you imagine that, because if he had gone out second, he wouldn't have had to run it. He probably would have stood up around 4 or something like that with that start. So, you know, sometimes it is good to go out first, isn't it? I mean, what a special moment that was. We have a jumper on the water. It's Grace Culver out of Clemson. And as we watch her come in the first jump, we could just run through that men's slalom leaderboard right after we watch jump number 1. I'm gonna take off after this. I'll just do the leaderboard. And not able to ride away jump number 1. But yeah, it looks like the 5th place spot will be Dorian Llewellyn with 3 at 39. On the podium with him will be the freshman from ASU, Federico Jaramillo, with 3.5. Garrett Reese will round out the podium with 3rd and 4. Sean Hunter slips just into 2nd. You know, he was had a great start at 39. He was turning 5 to run the pass, and he picked up 4.5. And of course, your men's slalom champion will be ULL's Aaron Davies. And joining us up here in the commentary box is none other than Cole Kalkbrenner. I might come back in a bit, mate, but I gotta go. I'm gonna go see my girls before they train. All right, Bubba.
Oh, big thanks to Curtis and Grant. What an epic scene we've seen thus far. Just wrapping up the men's slalom, kicking off Division women, I should say, jump. Very exciting competition. Just happy to be back here at Bennett's. My first ever Collegiate Nationals right here at beautiful Tri-Lakes. The Bennett's family has done so much for water skiing as a whole, but especially collegiate water skiing. All right, so being through 3 events here, we were just waiting, calculating, tabulating, trying to figure out who's on top on this highly contested 2021 NCWSA Collegiate National Championships. There's my running order. Perfect weather, perfect conditions. Love to see everybody out playing volleyball out there. Cheering on their teams. Right now, we've got Grace Culver, Clemson University. Fortunately, not able to ride out her first jump, but we got DJ Dan on the music box there. Grace up and over Big Red. And just a bit back, unfortunately. But she's just getting her eye in there on jump number 2. What an action-packed year we've had in the water skiing world. Under 17, under 21, Open World Championships, and the best event of the year, obviously, Collegiate Nationals. What a place to have it right here, beautiful Tri-Lakes. I'm sure Grace's team is looking on anxiously, making sure she gets a scoring jump in the books. Right now, we've got unfortunately, a big goose egg, but she is going to sort that out for jump number 3. Love to see the retro jumpers out there. All right, so Grace's third and final attempt. Needs this one. Get up on your toes. Oh, and just popped the handle. Oh, man. Just looking the goods out there. Had everything done. All the hard work was done and just popped the handle. Be interesting to know how many times Grace has attacked Big Red there. Looking really good up and over. Takes the pull from the boat and just unfortunately lets go of the handle. So no scoring jump for Clemson's 5th seed jumper, but Grace will be back, I'm sure. to conquer Big Red. Look at that scene there. Doesn't get any better than this. What an amazing platform Collegiate water skiing is. I tell you what, it's built many of 3-event water skiers. It's a lifelong sport, can do with your whole family. It's not uncommon to see many generations enjoying tournament water skiing. So we are just fortunate that this platform has been taken care of by so many great stewards of our sport. You see these incredible judges and officials that have put their heart and soul into this. Not only just the events that's happening during the day, but Friday night flight and of course your banquet at Crown Plaza. All right, so your next jumper on the water, Kara Rosenthal, Texas A&M. They've been coming on strong this year, doing a lot of recruiting. All right, so Miss Kara up and over, a little bit back, just popping the handle. A similar scene to young Grace. When you look over at the Dutch Bros Lake here with Division I women's jump going on, it's more of a party out here. You've got a bit of a lake life, water ski tournament, DJ going on. All right, I just got word, trick skiers. Division II women's trick skiers, please make your way to Lake 2. Love to see crispy, crunchy chicken stepping up. You see their banner on Big Red out there. Appreciate everything they've done to make this Collegiate National Championships happen. We did have a pair of Apple AirPods turned in. If your name is Jackson and you lost a, I guess, Gen 1 AirPod, come on up to the announcer's booth. I have your AirPods. All right, Kara coming in for jump number 2. Looking better. She was balanced over her skis there a little bit, but unfortunately still leaning back, trying to find that boat, and couldn't hang on to the snap. Again, just a reminder, Division II trick skiers, women's trick skiers, make your way over to Lake 2. Your event will be starting very shortly, so 5th seed women's trickers, Division II, make your way over to Lake 2. Gotta think these Division I women's jumpers are licking their chops right now with these conditions. Just a beautiful little head breeze. Right now, we're just looking for our first scoring jump of the event. And I think Kara from Texas A&M is going to put it together on jump number 3. Just needs to get over the toes a little bit. All right, looking for our first scoring jump. Kara, Texas A&M up and over, and and just popping the handle. You see the Texas A&M team throw their hands up, but they are going to love on their skier anyways. Swimming out to grab their skier and give her a congratulations hug. Swim in. She is competing in the Division I National Championships. So unfortunately not her day today, but and just like that, we've got our next skier on the water. Looks like Ariana Erkman from Miami of Ohio. Definitely got the style aspect down. The Miami skirt, apparently. All right, Ariana coming up to the jump. Oh, and just a little bit out the side there. Maybe that ramp just felt a little bit different than what she's used to. She's gonna compose herself. Maybe got to that jump just a little too early. I'm not sure if she was gonna do a little cut. Getting her eye in there on jump number 1. That's why we have 3. Huge thanks to all of our sponsors, P&N Accountants, Dutch Bros Coffee, of course Conley, a longtime sponsor of the Collegiate Water Skiing, Mastercraft, the exclusive towboat of Bennett's Tri-Lakes right here in Zachary, Louisiana. Don't forget to get over there. We've got full concessions over by the jump starting dock. The deadline to get your banquet tickets is rapidly approaching. 3:30 today will be the last time that you can get banquet tickets, so don't be shy. We want to celebrate with all these skiers. For some of them, this may be their last collegiate appearance of their career, so we want to celebrate all of their accomplishments, of course. It's at Crown Plaza Saturday night. All right, Ariana coming in, Miami of Ohio, skirt flapping in the wind. That's a better looking jump. Oh, and just gets pulled out the front. I thought we had our first jump of the event, but she waves. She knows there's some highly contested team points right here on the line. Gonna need to get a score in the books here. All right, our trick skiing has started. Division II women's trick skiers. Love to see the two skis and the wakeboards, kneeboards. All the girls getting out there and scoring some team points. That's what it's all about. That's where the camaraderie, these young athletes are forming relationships that will last forever. It's just, there's nothing else. I just got an opportunity to talk to Dorian Llewellyn, a world champion, and he said he was more nervous going out there to ski for his team than he was at the World Championships just 7 days ago. So just incredibly cool platform that we have, and I just love to see the collegiate water skiing scene grow each and every year, and it's a testament to the volunteers, the judges, officials, all our boat drivers. So big thanks to everyone. Just a reminder tonight for the Friday night flights, if you do have a canopy on your tent, we will need you to take that down for this evening. Make sure our guests can see. You can leave the frames, just take down the canopy. Thank you. All right, so we are still searching for our first scoring jump. It's gonna have to be right here on this third and final attempt for Ariana. All right, Miami of Ohio, where are you? She's really exaggerating that position. The knees, trees, freeze, she's taken to heart, and unfortunately, another one, but of course you still see a wave. She's just happy to be out there competing on the largest stage in collegiate water skiing, right here at the Collegiate National Championships. There is no other scene in the world like it. It's just incredible to see. Look at these, her teammates swimming out there, make sure she is never alone out there. I think that's the coolest aspect of collegiate water skiing, is that every seed, no matter if it's the 5th seed or your 1st seed skier, they are equally as important. And so you see them just wrapping their arms around young Ariana. Unfortunately, not her day, but we are going to move to another Ohio State school, Kate Ziegler. So it's hard to keep up with our women's trickers over here, so I apologize. I'm going to do my best. Looks like Molly George from Texas, Brooke Volker, Emily Sampson from Auburn there, young Jeannie Kohler. All right, Kate looking in form right here, up and over. Oh, and unfortunately, we are having a bit of a issue getting our first scoring jump, but that will surely be corrected here very soon. That was looking the goods there. I thought we had our first scoring jump, but we'll have to wait for Kate's second attempt. The old crispy, crunchy ramp is doing more crunching. Don't forget to visit the infamous Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, longtime favorite for every visitor to Tri-Lakes. I'm sure Kate has probably visited. And oh my goodness, I thought it was done. It was all but, she had ridden that jump away, all but done. And unfortunately, the left ski just getting caught up. All right, we've got a trick skier over here. I'm gonna say it's Wednesday Babcock maybe, or even Amanda Smith. See if I can't get confirmation here to see where we're at. It is Wednesday. From UC Davis, just going down on the end of her run there. Looks like she got some scoring side slides. The trick event is really one of the most difficult and underappreciated events in the 3-event water skiing. It takes years and years of mastery, if you will, balance, athleticism, just an absolute tenacity. You got to go back time and time again. You not only do you have to have a patient skier on the end of that tow rope, you've got to have a patient driver. It is definitely a team effort in the trick event. You might have your pin puller, your driver, and of course the skier. We've got a wakeboarder, Amanda Smith from the University of Cincinnati, on a wakeboard, doing some backs and fronts. She's looking good here. She's got that tape to signify which leg is first, and she just lets go of the handle and slides into the water. So all right, Amanda Smith scoring some good points there for her team. We are in our first seed of both the Division I women's jump event as well as the Division II women's trick event. Looks like all three manufacturers are represented here at Tri-Lakes, which is unusual. We've got the Malibu going down the Trick Lake, the Nautique, and of course, Mastercraft. Let's see what we have here. All right, Kate, third and final attempt. She is emphatically getting ready for the crispy, crunchy, big red up and over. This looks a lot better. And we have our first scoring jump. You hear the crowd erupt. It is Kate Ziegler of Ohio State University scoring massive team points. Looks like we've got Laney from San Diego State University on the water. Your next skier on the water, Jump Lake, Sarah Pollard from Purdue. Just a little slide out the side. A little wiggle waggle on the trick event. Settle down there, Laney. Nice back front. That's going to score some good points for the team. It's amazing. There's a log jam typically right around that 200-point mark, so anything you can do to will yourself over that 200-point mark, especially in the Division II event, you are going to score some massive team points. So there's a massive difference between 200 points and maybe 450, even that standard surface turns of 550 points. This is where we missed Curtis's trick calculator. He's got an amazing brain, loves the tricking event. All right, so you're seeing Laney one more time here on our webcast. Big thanks to Calvin and his team for helping out. Do a great job. Again, and totally volunteer. It's just amazing how many people have come together to put on this event. And this is my favorite event in the water ski world. It's like Christmas in October every year. All right, Hannah from Iowa State. A cyclone on the water. Some good two-ski tricks here. She looks like she's gearing up for a flip. And that was a valiant effort there. We appreciate Hannah laying it all out there. The two-ski flip. And I'm sure some of you guys have seen Brandon Shipper's trick run go viral. He did, in fact, do a two-ski flip at the national championships. There we go. Oh, just popping the handle there over on the jump lake, young Sarah. Surprised I haven't heard the air horn yet. That's a staple for the Purdue Boilermakers. Your next skier on the trick lake is none other than Kylie Wilson. Kyle Polly. All right, Sarah's been looking good, but has yet to score a jump. A little bit tips down there. Just kind of look down off the top of the crispy, crunchy Big Red. It only takes one, though. Oh, and unfortunately, Kylie going down a little early there in that run. All right, so I got a little confused there. I thought Sarah had one more jump in the tank, but she does not. So we are moving on to Keeley, another Midwest school, Madison. All right, let's see what Keeley has for us. Wisconsin-Madison skier, known for their show skiing, so typically that produces some good jumpers. Unfortunately not able to ride away her first attempt. Must be a show skier, doesn't even have gloves on out there. They're a different breed, those show skiers. Anybody that intentionally tries to do a flip off the jump is not okay in my book. But hey, to each their own, right? All right, Lauren Backel from University of Michigan just going down a little bit early. Having a little bit of trouble getting the engine started here in the Division II women's trick event. Getting caught up in that rooster tail there just a bit. But right now, Keeley, that looks better, and we're gonna get a one foot right away. Tell you what, I talked about Christmas come early, and it did for young Keeley. That is a very rare sight. Happens more in the collegiate ranks than anywhere else. So we'll drop Keeley, get her put back together for her third attempt, but she did have a scoring jump on jump number 2. Believe I heard 30 feet. All right, Megan Ludy, Wisconsin lacrosse. Miss Erin Kalkbrenner getting our skier put back together. Looks like the skier's gonna try to put her ski on in the water. That is definitely a show skier. Erin Kalkbrenner, you see here in the boat judging. She has been burning the candle at both ends this season, coaching the under 17 and under 21 U.S. World Championship teams. Taking home the gold in the under 21 team. A lot of the competitors that are here today were a part of that team, so congratulations to them. Memories I'm sure they'll treasure forever. So Erin not only did that, but went on to compete at the Open Worlds, and then now here judging and helping out at the Collegiate Nationals. So, like I said, a busy year for the whole water ski world, but these are the years we live for. We love it. We wouldn't be here without the hard work of all of our judges and officials and drivers, and big thanks to them. All of our sponsors, of course. Love to see the messages rolling in. It looks like people are tuning in from all over the country. A collegiate legend, Mr. Chris Kodiak, known for his antics on the water and his antics on the mic. Surely he is missed by many, especially in the Midwest region. But right now we've got Keeley up and over, much better landing there, scoring a beautiful third jump. All right. Alik, UCLA on a wakeboard. All right, I didn't see a whole lot of tricks there for Alik, but hopefully I missed him at the earlier part of the course. Love to see Marcus Brown out there mixing it up with the youngsters. Bit of a living legend he is. The brainchild behind Flow Point. Bringing you all the action from all over the world. Compliments of HO, skis, and Flow Point, obviously. I think it's the most anticipated water ski video of the year when Marcus comes to the Collegiate National Championships and puts together a bit of an edit. I think it really encompasses what this event means to so many, and it's a good way for us alum to live vicariously through you youngsters, so enjoy it for us. We sure have a good time watching you guys build memories and on and off the water. Right now we've got our first max speed contestant, Caroline Grubbs, Rollins College, and that was a beautiful opening jump. Loving the old school helmet there. You know, Steve Critchley used to have a half helmet. When I first started coming around these parts, I remember thinking, you gotta have some big stones to wear a half helmet. I would imagine Caroline catapults herself into the lead there. Let's see if I can't hear these scores a little bit better for you guys. Apologize, it's been difficult. We've got DJ Dan on the music box, bringing you all the hits. Cassandra Keating, University of Texas on the trick lake. Caroline Grubbs on the jump. Nice edge up and through, that's a bit better. All right, 45 feet on jump number 2. That is enough for the lead at the moment. She is our first jumper to land the first 2 attempts and coming back in for her third and final. Trick skier on the water. Josephine Ware, Michigan State University skier. I'm sure you'll hear that Midwest spirit here. The Spartan on the water, just going down on a reverse side slide. Caroline's third and final attempt. Looks like a little bit more aggressive cut. It's gonna be a little bit further, I think. It was indeed further, 48 feet for Caroline. All right, so I'm seeing a trend here. We got another skier coming out at max speed, 31.7 miles per hour. As we get up there into these higher seated teams, you're gonna start seeing some bigger jumps. This is Olivia from ASU. Love to see Kaylee out there on 2 skis, making sure she gets some good team points. Check your ego at the door here at Collegiate Water Skiing Nationals. Do whatever it takes to score points for your team. Olivia, a member of the Sun Devil Arizona State University team. Home Lake, beautiful Firebird. They've hosted the Collegiate National Championships there. A salt site. All right, a little back here. Miss Olivia kind of does a little booty bump off the top of the crispy crunchy mountain there. See if we can't get her forward a little bit on jump number 2. Love to see the attention to detail here at Bennett's Ski School. You look over across the lake, you see the legendary Zach Warden right next to the oh shit. Something tells me that that is probably earlier than he cut on that collegiate national record of 195 feet. Gives me chills every time I get a chance to watch that. I get to watch it live. And then I think he just posted something this week. I know a lot of people are keeping him in our prayers as he heals up from a little bit of a tumble. That's what the jump event is all about. It's funny, I know Zach very well, and about nothing in the world that could keep that man off the water. I'm sure he'll surprise us all and be sliding across the water here at Bennett's in no time. All right, Chloe going down there on the Trick Lake, but we're back up over here on the Dutch Bros Jump Lake. Olivia Pacific from Arizona State University coming in for jump number 2. Yeah, unfortunately for Mackenzie, just getting that handle a little bit away from her. Going down early. All right. Olivia scores a jump, gives us a little fist pump. Still a bit back, you see, as she comes in on this replay. Got a little bit of weight on her heels. But no problem for Olivia on jump number 2. All right, 28 feet. Got messages coming through, not only from all over the country, but all over the world. We've got New Zealanders tuning in, the Kiwis. They love their water skiing. Boy, it'd be nice to have some of those guys over here. We're lucky to have Curtis, resides in California, but Glenn, I'm sure you're watching, and I know you are because you just told me, but miss you up here on the mic, bud. All right, doing some O's there. Christina from the University of Cincinnati getting dizzy out there. All right, that's a little bit better for Olivia. Not going to be enough to take the lead, but yet still crucial team points there. This round in the seeding event is typically to get a score on the books. Just take a little bit of pressure off your top four. I'm not sure if everybody that's watching knows how the point system works, but it's your top 4 out of 5 that scores. So if you can get a scoring jump in the books in round number 5, you can really take some pressure off, and you'll see some bigger jumps in rounds 2 through 5. Obviously the 5th seed being your, typically I should say, we saw the Raging Cajuns have a little bit of a different technique. All right, Anna Ritchie on the Trick Lake, San Diego State University skier. Looks like we might have a ride-in for Delaney Harris from Florida Southern. I thought I heard a different name, but I'm gonna wait to get confirmation there. Solid looking landing and jump. Textbook, if you will. Nice tight line, very balanced, up and over Big Red. Beautiful stuck landing. That's what you like to see. That is a 5th seed, absolute banger of a score. There was never any question there, was there? All right, Anna Ritchie coming in on the Trick Lake, giving a little wave to the crowd. Gotta love the showmanship. She is on one trick ski. Ooh, and just going down on the front. Like I said, this trick event is ruthless out there. Those little slippery suckers. The trick skis, man, I tell you what, many of frustrating times on a trick ski for many of the competitors out here, I'm sure. Right now we got Delaney taking a little bit more aggressive cut right here. Very early, but still not a problem for our Florida Southern skier. I don't believe that is Delaney, but all right, I'm joined in the commentary box here. None other than your chief announcer, Grant Shipper. He's been up here sounding awesome all weekend long, putting in the time. Got to appreciate all of our officials. It would not happen without them.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Which leg do you want to take? Keep her moving on the slalom side, eh?
All right, our Florida Southern skier up and over. That's a little bit more speed, a little bit further down the lake. Setting her team up nicely for this Division I women's jump event. We've got a tricker in Maxine Felker from Cal Poly on the water going down. a little bit earlier than I think she'd liked, but I think we're going to see that trick level ratchet up just a little bit here as we get into the later seeds of our Division II athletes.
Yes, Cole, I'm glad to see you out here, the fellow Team Midwest alumni, holding down the announcer's booth with me tonight. University of Louisiana Lafayette skier Kimmy hopping out on the water.
Yeah, Grant, I got to see this young lady perform at the U17 National Championships. Well, at least that last name looks very familiar. I'm not going to take a stab at it. U21, I apologize. I thought maybe she fell into that odd year with the COVID year. We missed a U17 championship, so it was actually pushed a year. But I think we're going to see our first three-quarter of the event.
Ramping up on this D1 women's jump lake. I believe Kim practices here regularly, so let's see if she gets it dialed in. Not quite getting deep on that sendometer.
All right, Melissa Birand, University of Michigan on the trick lake.
DJ Dirty Dan over there at the Conley Skis DJ booth, giving Melissa a little extra vibes here for her spins, taking the belly flop after the little O she threw out there. University of Michigan skier Melissa Bayran.
Yeah, Grant, that's exactly what I was telling you about. She got up there over that 200-point mark. I think that's going to really set her apart, and that's what you're seeing these later seeds. It is still the first seed, but that is your top-ranked school, well, second to top-ranked school, Michigan. We've still got another Midwest team out there, lacrosse.
Seen anything fun while I was gone? Not quite. Not yet. All right, we got Kim Helen Niederbaumer from Louisiana Lafayette. Lafayette, the second-seeded team here in this women's jump event. Huge kick off the top. Kim was carrying some speed. We will wait to hear distance. Looking at the replay, she was about halfway down that sendometer.
Now that's what you like to see. That'll get these girls hyped up for the top seeds here. In round one, the sendometer. I like that, Grant. 116 feet. Wow. With authority.
With authority for show. We're looking at the first round. Oh, we're looking at Sage Trumbauer, Wisconsin lacrosse. Going out there getting a little bit spinny. Her team is proud on shore.
Yeah, just getting a little tail heavy on that O there. A difficult trick to master, but one that needs to be done. The fundamentals are so key in that trick event. Right now, we've got Kim on the water, Raging Cajun, Louisiana Lafayette, looking the goods. Catapulting herself into the lead here.
Earlier approach, still taking it. Not quite the extension off the top that we saw on jump number 2.
Yeah, interesting there. She backed it up quite a bit, Grant, but I honestly think it might have been a little bit further. Maybe just driving all the way through the ramp as opposed to starting a little hard, but we'll see what happens here.
Definitely a more progressive cut and a little bit farther. That was 117 feet from Kim.
Nice 5th round score for the Cajuns.
We've been talking about this already for the first day and a half, first 3 events completed in this Division I competition, but second-seeded University of Louisiana Lafayette gets out there with a score of 117 feet. Top-seeded women's jump team Alabama now on the water. This knockdown, drag-out fight between the Raging Cajuns and the Crimson Tide is coming to this. Here we go. Bailey Grathwall, your first round jumper for Alabama.
You're not kidding. It's a heavyweight bout, that's for sure. Alabama trying to knock off the Raging Cajuns. Consistently, typically a battle from the Louisiana schools, but look at this. That's a nice looking jump. Little tip heavy. All right, Harriet Ritchie, UCLA on a wakeboard out there. So fresh and so clean.
All right, Harriet Ritchie taking her time down the lake.
Boy, that had all the makings for a headache. Kind of in the whip, on the whip in a side slide. Looks like Mark Lane across the lake giving Bailey some tips and tricks to send it down the lake a bit farther. 95 feet on her opening jump.
All right, and a little bit of jump switch technical difficulties for Bailey's first jump, so that one will be a re-ride.
You know, I see that as a bit of a benefit. Get the nerves out, feel the ramp, feel the wind. You never want to see any malfunctions. You want all the jumpers to have the equal conditions, but you know, when you do have these technical difficulties, you want to make sure you make the most of them. Keep your head screwed on tight, especially in the jump event. This is an event that can bite back. Bailey, a resident of beautiful San Marcos River Ranch. Plenty of excellent coaching and conditions out there. South Texas. Right now, Zoe Cara-George, University of Texas, on a wakeboard. She is painted up, ready for battle. Nice surface turns here. Oop, just struggling to get her hand on that handle. All right.
Getting
look at
spinny
that.
up.
Giving us a fist pump, Grant.
Love to see that fish pump. It's a crowd favorite. Body paint game strong from the University of Texas squad. Tan lines are going to be staunch. All right, Bailey Grathwall coming in, second sight at the ramp here. She's going to pass up on that one very narrowly.
So yeah, you heard her just click her right ski there as she went around the jump on a pass on jump number 1. So maybe it wasn't as an advantage as I thought. Kayla Holland, Michigan State University, also on a wakeboard.
You sure?
All right. Making her way all the way to the end of the trick course.
All right, one of my favorite parts about this jump lake here at Bennett's Water Ski School is seeing all the college kids swimming. But what we got to do here is push down the lake a little bit farther. We got to give some space for these jumpers to pass if they're trying to poke one out there, maybe taking it a little too late, needing to let go. So swimmers, please move in or swim farther down the lake. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure be a little bit painful taking a jump ski to the face or ribs.
Bailey sitting out wide on this jump attempt.
Boy, she's not backing off any, is she? Nice looking jump. That's what she needed. That's one for the team right there. That's going to take a lot of pressure off the other 4 seeds, like we talked about earlier. This 5th round, so important.
All right, looks like the boat's helping her out. Good technique there from Bailey. That was 106 feet.
Wow, great jumping for Bailey. That's a good jump for Alabama skier. We've got the parade of boats while we watch Virginia from our Auburn. Oh, just going down on an O. We're seeing a bit of issues there on the O's today. Hopefully that'll settle down as we get into our later rounds here.
Bailey currently sitting at 106 feet for the University of Alabama.
We talked about this heavyweight bout we've got going on, and every foot counts. Could come down to that small of a margin.
Much
Better
cleaner
pop.
off the top, presses it late down the lake. Throwing the fist for the crowd.
Yeah, she's going to be happy with that jump. That's a great way to start. I know Kim was probably anticipating about that whole 117 feet, so that may be very well be what Alabama needed to kick things off here in this jump event.
Great start for the last skier, round 1. Bailey improves 5 feet to 111 feet.
Wow, that's in PB territory, I'd say.
Emmeline Peeler out of Whoopig Suey, Arkansas.
The Razorback on the water, scoring some good points here. Couple backs and fronts. Very balanced. She's gonna shake her head and say, that's about all I know, Grant. So a stand-up run. We'll leave it to the judges to do their tabulating.
Jumper coming in out of Clemson, Cameron LaChica. Very solid approach, but falling into the landing a little bit much. Was not able to ride that away.
Clipping along at an excellent pace. We're into the second round of both the Division II women's trick as well as the Division I women's jump.
We got Serena Baker of UC Davis going down early in her trick pass.
A little bit of a dive into the course there. Almost out of course fall, but not so lucky. So if this jump event isn't mean enough for you, we are going to amp it up a little bit tonight. We are going to wait until the sun goes down. We're going to light this lake up with some stadium lights, and we are going to send it down the lake with some of our alumni skiers. We've got the likes of Martin Coleman, Brandon Shipper, young Grant here to my left, gonna send it. So very excited about that event, a unique event. I would say the first of its kind, so maybe many to follow, but we shall see.
One of our great events that are happening in the evenings of this Collegiate Nationals, but here's Cameron LaChica still sitting back a little bit and plopping into the water. Reminder, you now have 45 minutes left if you're still looking to buy banquet tickets for tomorrow night's Nationals banquet at the Crown Plaza Hotel. Those tickets are available online. If you'd like to pay in cash, go find Ann Bennett. Cameron LaChica eyeing down her third attempt here, trying to get some points for Clemson in this women's jump final. Similar looking jump to the first one, so that would be it for Clemson's Cameron LaChica.
All right, Quinn Wiley, San Diego State University. Wonder if there's any relation to Wiley's. I'm sure many people will be using those Wiley trick wraps out there in this event. Going down on a wake back there. Scoring some good points for San Diego State.
She actually is related to Wiley's. Making our way about halfway down that trick course. Clemson skiers grabbing Cameron out of the water. We got a Spirit Award contender out there in Clemson. Another Spirit Award contender, Texas A&M, Samantha Hess, second round jumper here.
All right, Natalie on the trick leg for Iowa State University, knocking out some good two-ski tricks. Oh, and just doing the splits, the old groin terror.
Natalie holding the jump lead for a good few hours yesterday in the D2 women's event. Showing she's good on two slippery skis as well. Samantha Hess over the top of the ramp, very solid, dropping the handle in the landing.
Man, these are some valuable team points that we are missing out on from these handle pops. It's gonna shake up our leaderboard, that's for sure, in the team event. All right, Kayla Joe ripping off some tricks here for Kyle Polly. Moving through back-to-backs. This is some good tricking right here. Moving into the wake tricks. Now some surface spins. Oh, and just going down on reverse O. Now that was a trick run there, Grant. I'm saying that's gonna be unofficially your lead at the moment. Somewhere around that 700 point mark.
KJ throwing it down, your new leader from Cal Poly. Mastercraft Boats pulling this D1 women's jumper, Samantha Hess, into the ramp here. Not quite making the proper adjustments on that second attempt.
Oh, we are joined by greatness. You missed Danielle from Action Horizons. Is that you?
Lauren.
Oh, it's Lauren. Sorry. I had a text come through from the world champion, just sent to Carol, asking me to mention Action Horizons. Lauren is a big part of this show. You can travel the world, continue your water skiing prowess, and get paid to do so. So pretty amazing. It will not go on without the jet skiers and the water skiers that are putting on these shows around the world. So if you have some interest, be sure to check out Action Horizons. It's just an awesome way to continue skiing beyond college. So come up and check it out. We'll give you all the action you need. Right now, Genevieve Crom from University of Michigan.
Genevieve Crom, a part of this University of Michigan Wolverines women's water ski team that was stomping all the jumps yesterday. You got to imagine they have a good chance at taking this D2 title with 5 women's landed. Samantha Hess from A&M looking for her first landed jump.
Watching those team points just head down the lake. Not ideal, but still not for lack of effort. Great job for Samantha out there.
Moving on to Wisconsin lacrosse's Allie Nye. breaking out the wakeboard for some wake tricks.
Some good solid tricks going down at the end of the run there, but it's going to be interesting to see how this stacks up. So a couple wakeboard runs there that are probably going to beat out some of those side slide reverse back fronts. Once you get into those wake tricks, the points really start to pile up.
Keep in mind, we have seen some crazy stuff on a wakeboard today. Cincinnati men's jump team just throwing down some stees off the top of the ramp in this D2 men's jump event early.
So did he cut at the ramp on that wakeboard? Megan Tibbs, Miami University, having a little bit of trouble there landing. She's got that Miami skirt flowing in the wind. Just can't take that whip from that beautiful Mastercraft. OJ Props represented out there. Getting some texts coming in from Clemson alumni, some Missouri State alumni, the Midwest, probably a big part of who's tuning in to our broadcast today. There's no place like the Midwest, Grant.
Some amazing tricks going down on this trick lake. We got Paula Jaramillo stepping over the line, going down a little early there on a wake 5 attempt. Here she is on replay, Paula Jaramillo, starting off with that ski line back, going down a little off kilter on that wake 5. We were hoping to see her go upside down a few times.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate early fall. She did pile on the points. Probably going to be at the top of the leaderboard for the moment, but not what she's looking for, I'm sure. When you hear that Jaramillo name, you know that they can absolutely pile on the points in the trick event. Little Mozart for the art that is to be on the water right now from Megan Tibbs.
The Conley Skis DJ booth keeping it hot out here. Megan Tibbs rocking the Miami red. Great patience, big team points coming for Miami on Megan Tibbs, land a jump.
So still keeping the dream alive of having 4 scoring jumps. Megan rides away jump number 2.
"37 feet for Miami University skier Megan Tibbs.
This Division II trick event, keeping our judges on their toes. Just a reminder, if you are wakeboarding in this trick event, make sure you mark your front leg.
Megan Tibbs, jump number 3, looking to improve on 37 feet. It is good. Fist throw.
It's probably going to be about in the same hole there, around that 35-foot mark. All right, Fallon getting tricky out there. She's happy with all of the tricks that she's put in the scorebook.
Fallon Sheffield keeping that hand up for a few extra fashion points out there. We see now from ULM, Sophia Bennett. Should have looked at this before. Sophia Maximenikova about to throw down here for the ULM Warhawks. As Amy Pennington of Michigan State looks to rack up some surface turns here on the trick leg. We're going to see a single out of Sophia to start.
Textbook, one for the team right there, Grant. That's why you like to see it.
Here she is on replay, Sophia Maximenikova of ULM, throwing one out there for the team. 82-foot single. Putting one down in the books.
All right, Sarah Switzer, Auburn University. We are all the way into our third round here.
All right, and it looks like Sophia Maximenkova really being the definition of putting one down for the team. Getting out there, getting that score on the books, going into the dock.
Yeah, one's got to wonder if she's fighting a bit of an injury out there. Let's get some team points, do a single, and head on into the dock.
There you go. Jumping with a bad knee, still going 82 feet.
All right, I told a fib there. We are all the way into the fourth round of tricks, so we're burning through these trickers. Our next trick skier should be Paige from Arkansas. Julia Body, Emma Bizjuk. Your next three to come. So big thanks to Conley. I understand some of the patrons out there are wanting you to turn that music up. They are getting pumped up. I think some people forgot it might have been the Collegiate Water Ski Championships, not the Geriatric Championships.
DJ Dirty Dan, water skiing's favorite DJ over there at the Conley DJ booth.
The texts are rolling in. It is rocking down there on the dock.
Atmosphere is electric out here as Allie Belafsky of Ohio State University comes in. Not putting up a score on her first jump. Swimmers in the water enjoying the city of Zachary weather right now.
Don't forget Coconut Willie's daiquiris. That Zachary weather and them Zachary daiquiris. Gonna be a great way to cool off tonight at Friday night flights. We're gonna see big boosted jumps under the stadium lights. All right, looks like we've got a sit ski here, or maybe it's a knee board. We do have a sit ski. All right, look at this, Auburn skiers. I don't know if this is Sarah or not, but she is tearing it up out there. Piling on the tricks right now. And just going down at the end of the run, absolutely putting together a massive trick run for her team. Way to go.
Yeah, she landed some jumps yesterday too. Yeah. Is it Sarah? I just assume it's correct.
We got an Auburn bib on. Looks like we're about halfway through round 4 in this Division II trick event.
This crispy, crunchy chicken jump ramp is seeing a lot of work today. Here comes in Allie Belafsky of Ohio State looking to put a score on the board.
Man, looking the goods. Everything was perfect. Comes in, put the landing gear down, and unfortunately just gets a little right ski heavy. I'm not sure why she's getting pulled out to the right there, but she's got one more jump to sort it all out. Ejecto-cedo, cuz. Sorry, showing my age there.
Reminder, if you're still looking for banquet tickets tomorrow night at the Crown Plaza Hotel, you got 25 minutes. Hop online and snag those ticks.
You don't want to be eating at KFC by yourself. You better get your tickets now.
We are also accepting Michael Woodgate Resiliency Award nominations. For the rest of the tournament, we're looking to award this prize for resiliency. We're looking to reward this prize to skiers who showed resilience at Nationals or in the fall season leading up to this NCWSA Collegiate Nationals. Paige Easterling of University of Arkansas getting a good way down this trick course.
Making her way all the way through those 20 seconds, piling on the points.
Great sequence of tricks there. The Michael Woodgate Resiliency Award will be presented at the banquet to commemorate and remember ULM former head coach Michael Woody Woodgate, who tragically lost his life November 3rd of 2020 in a cycling accident. This will be presented by Bennett's Water Ski Association and the Woodgate Foundation. If you would like to make donations, there is a Venmo link and bucket in the pro shop. Submit your nominations before the banquet tomorrow.
Very cool award. Sure, Michael is looking down, smiling on this event. Perfect weather, perfect conditions. We've got some trick skiing going on. We've got some jumping going on.
Allie Belafsky of Ohio State unable to ride out that third jump. Next up, from the University of Wisconsin, Justine Panzenhagen. Oh, excuse me, we're on Purdue right now. Addison Bauer. Addison Bauer lining up that jump nice and early, looking to take a good angle at it. Getting a little turned upside down on that jump ramp. Addison Bauer will have a couple more attempts, hopefully make the right adjustments as we bring in Emma Bizjak of University of Cincinnati, using that wakeboard that we saw go off the jump ramp already today.
Oh, here we go. See what we got. She's lining up for a back roll and nearly rides it away. Look how shallow it is. That wake's got to be a little bit small out there, so a valiant effort to get all the way around to her board. I thought she was going to be our first flipper in the Division II women's trick event, but it wasn't in the cards. Addison trying to do flips over here on the jump ramp.
Emma Bizjak joining that quiver of Cincinnati skiers that are putting on a show for the crowd out here today. The steez from those Bearcats is unlimited this week.
Here it is right here, Grant. So nearly rides it away. Very frustrating, I'm sure. But a great job out there. Let's see if Boilermaker on the water can sort it all out here. Look at that.
Complete 180 from Addison. Jump number 2, sticking it.
You can say that again. There's the train horn. She's happy. Something tells me she might just make her way back to the dock with that landed jump. Nope, she's coming back for more.
Good score. Addison Bauer gets on the board for Purdue. As we bring in Sarah Rudebush from San Diego State, the Aztec on the water.
Look at this. This is textbook position. Bent knees, very quiet chest, just unfortunately pulling on that handle and going down on reverse back. I liked what I saw there.
Addison Bauer coming in with confidence for this jump number 3. Easy money, fist throw. Purdue Boilermaker, Addison Bauer getting the ride back to the dock after a great jump set.
Yeah, you can say that again, Grant. I did not expect to see jumps 2 and 3 after jump 1, but incredible display of grit from Addison. Great start to this jump event for the Boilermakers. All right, Sydney Keener, Iowa State Cyclone on the water. No, just going down on that O. Everything looked good, just kind of got a bit off kilter and down she went.
The Cyclones showing the power as they go to grab Sydney Keener.
One of the schools that will be represented in the Friday night flight tonight by none other than Grant Shipper, your chief announcer.
We're looking at a solid Team Midwest alumni representation from Riley Dalton, Nikki Weber, and Cole and I. As we got Justine Panzenhagen from the University of Wisconsin.
Hey, we still claim your brother too, don't we? Even though he's a traitor, went over to ULM. Still a Midwest boy in my heart.
Caroline Cole out of Cal Poly.
Solid last name. Oh, just going down on that reverse O. The O's are out to fight today, claiming a lot of our skiers. Maybe it was regular O. It was.
Friday Night Flight will also include a show ski showcase by your DJs, DJ Dirty Dan and Jared Meyer. I believe they're bringing in Rollins College skier Caroline Grubbs for a little swivel action as well.
All right, team. A little bit of housekeeping for tonight. Remember, there are no coolers allowed tonight. Also, if you could remember to take down your canopy on your tent. You do not have to take down the frame, but your canopy would be great. Justine, Wisconsin-Madison, up and over Big Red. Looking good. All right, Jordan Brinney, University of Michigan, tearing it up. See what she's got. Finishing up with a wake front. And a wake back there going down at the very end of her run, putting it all together for University of Michigan.
All right, Justine, after a tidy second jump attempt, throwing a little pop off the top, staying patient in the landing. Good skiing out of Wisconsin-Madison's Justine Panzenhagen.
Man, can you imagine having to write that name all through elementary school? Panzenhagen. It's worse than Kalkbrenner. All right, we got Lainey Peterson, Wisconsin lacrosse. She is your last skier in round 4. Oh, and a massive head slap there. She gives us the wave. She's okay. She's tough. Probably looking for more. Boom, take that.
Justine Panzenhagen grabs some valuable team points for the University of Wisconsin. She jumps 43 feet, which is going to get her past that lineup of a bunch of 30-foot jumpers. As we bring out your next women's jumper, Dar Bajareno.
All right, so just like that, Grant, we are into your top seeds of the Division II women's trick event. Respectively, these should be our top trickers of the day.
Dar Bejarano of Rollins College coming out there with the open face helmet so we can all see how excited this is. Getting a little twisted off the top. She'll make some necessary adjustments and have attempt number 2 coming up shortly.
Got some familiar names in this 5th round of the Division II NCWSA National Championship here. 2 of the young ladies that I've coached for years out of Missouri. Skiing for Arkansas and your very own Cyclone, Iowa State. Claire Mira and Miss Amanda Rose. You've got that skier on the end of that tow rope behind that beautiful ski nautique.
Attempt number 2 coming up for Dar.
All right, we got some toe tricks. I think this is our first competitor to move into our toe tricks. Beautiful toe 5 back. Look at the level of trick skiing that is just ratcheted up here. Moving into some back-to-backs. Wrapping toe O, reverse. This is looking beautiful. Going to a toe Waco. Look at this. I'd say for right now, unofficially, Miss Emma Morgan, University of Texas, double fist pump. She is going to be your unofficial leader at the moment. Some high-level toe tricks right there. You're seeing it right there with that toe wake back-to-back. Moving into a toe wake front. Some back-to-backs here. Moves right into that toe O. I believe that was probably supposed to be a toe 5 front there. May have been hitched, but nonetheless, excellent. And she's excited, as you see right here. She gives the triple fist pump.
Darbe Girano bumping it up. 32 miles an hour to get a little more footage on this jump.
Ramping.
That'll be a fall on jump number 3, but Dar did stomp jump number 2, so she will grab some valuable team points for Rollins College. All right, as we're moving along in this D2 women's trick event, our next jumper on the water, stomping her skis coming down the lake, Sammy Streitfeld of ASU. Reminder to all your swimmers, we're about to see some big cuts coming out of here, and if they do pass, you are putting yourself at risk. You're putting the skier at risk. Please move down the lake a little bit. All right, Arizona State freshman Sammy Streitfeld lining up her 3/4 cut here. Bringing it down to the lake, coming in hot. Great extension off the top.
Can you remind people no coolers tonight to take the tank tops off?
I did. You want me to do it again?
Yeah, please. Just like as it gets closer to people leaving.
Okay.
So, Zach skis some keys leave and yeah, man.
You all right, Nick? No, she's not okay at all. I think she's emotionally tired.
All right, Sammy Streitfeld, 81-footer to start off her campaign. Little fist pump throw, but I know she wants a little bit more.
All right, we just saw some awesome toe tricking, so we are getting into it. Olivia Mori working through these surface tricks. Going to move into some wake tricks here. Looking good. Michigan State University Spartan on the water. This is what they need. Getting some valuable, taking advantage of those new rules, some O's and some back-to-backs, and a stand-up run, fist pump to boot.
All right, Sammy Streitfeld bringing it down a little bit on jump number 2. She is going to pass up on that one. Got into that sendometer about halfway. She's seen it now. She knows what she needs to do to make the adjustments for jump number 3, extend out that 81-footer on jump number 1.
All right, if our first two trickers were any indication of what we were going to see in the 5th round, we are in for a treat. We've got Auburn's Alexa Leggett going down there about halfway through her pass.
All right, Sammy Streitfeld getting a little love from the shoreline.
All right, you see Alexa coming in for the replay here. Just working through some side slides and unfortunately catching an edge and going down.
All right, Sammy figuring out her timing for jump number 3. Gets into that sendometer. She's holding on tight. Definitely some more speed. A lot of love from the Sun Devils on the shore.
A little bit of slack in her turn, but carries some really good speed to the left there. That's going to be, I think, a little bit further there.
"91-footer" from Sammy Streitfeld for ASU.
Your next skier on the water from Arkansas, none other than Claire Mira. I'm sure Brad the Rad Dad is in earshot, big sister. Ashley Mira watching from somewhere fun in the world. Had the pleasure of watching this young lady grow up. Excellent 3-event skier. Really excels in the jump event. Looks like she's also gonna opt to do toes. Starting right out of the chute with some wake tricks. Hails from Lake St. Louis, Missouri. Oh, and just going down. Looks like she was probably gonna go into some back-to-backs there, but that's an unfortunate early fall for young Claire.
Kirsten Polano from Florida Southern opening up with a tidy jump. 3/4 cut from Kirsten.
Quite a bit more float than that last 91-footer. Oh, that's unfortunate fall for Claire. Boat just got her tow rope just a little bit far away from her, and out the back she went. So looking forward to saying hello to her a little bit later.
All right, queuing up the replay on the live stream of Kirsten. 103-foot jump on the opener. Some nice hang time out of the Florida Southern moccasin.
We can.
I know what you said there too. I know you're laughing. You think I don't understand, but I just want to tell you it's Kirsten, not Kirsten. Yeah, thanks. No problem. Kirsten Polano looking to potentially get up into this leaderboard. Current lead, Kim out of ULL at 117. Kirsten will get a reride on jump number 1.
Well, again, I think that's an advantage for our skiers, so let's see if Kirsten can take advantage of it. Your next skier on the water should be Paige Lahine from UC Davis. Definitely winning the Style Award. Oh, and almost pulling it out. Love to see the full matching ensemble there.
Florida Southern College's Kirsten Polano coming in, re-ride jump number 1. Queued up a double cut. Looking like some impressive hang time for Kirsten.
How much fun is this music though?
It's never been like this at a national. I don't know, maybe it has, but
Yeah, they rented out like a whole bar last night with DJ Dirty Dan running it. That one's trick's done. We can move over there. I'll probably go take a little. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, you freaking working man, eh? I've been on like a 2-week vacation. I'm tired. I left my house at 2:30 in the morning to drive to Oklahoma City so I could grab a flight that wasn't $700. Yeah, I'm going on to New Orleans and it's still $400. What are you leaving? One way. What are you leaving Sunday night, 8:30? We're leaving at 3:30. Do you want to go in with us? Please.
All right, your next skier on the water is Kelly Kasanji from Cincinnati. Fellow Midwest skier. We are in your 5th round. All right, working through her surface turns here, just going down on reverse O. That would have been some big team points. It's good to see some parents making the long trek all the way from Missouri. Familiar faces, Mama Green and Mama Mira. All right, the Cincinnati Bearcats welcoming their skier as she emerges out of that beautiful blue Tri-Lakes water. Little tunnel of love for Kelly. All right. San Diego State University's very own Allison Gurnett working her way through her trick run. Some O's there, a little back on the tail, but pulls out of it. Waco, not sure if she got any air there, but let's see if she goes for a flip. Why wouldn't you? Look at that, nearly getting around. Beautiful attempt there. Allison Gurnett making the San Diego State team proud, getting to the last trick of her trick run there. All right, Grant, so they're gonna do a little simulation pass over there, kick that jump event back off, but another young lady near and dear to my heart out of Iowa State, none other than Amanda Rose Luschwager.
Showing the Cyclone power all weekend.
Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Category 5 Cyclone.
Severe weather alert coming in hot.
Sure, Mom and Dad are watching. Big shout out to them. Fellow Lake St. Louis club members, also a member of the Nemo Ski Lake. The Mira and Rose contingent out of Clarence, Missouri. Beautiful site. I got an opportunity to drive through there and spend the night on my way to nationals, and it was amazing. So you get an opportunity to visit their lake in Clarence, Missouri. It's amazing. Looking forward to getting an opportunity to compete on that lake at some point. Amanda always atop the podium, or a threat in the overall for sure. Very good tricker, slalom skier, as well as a jump skier. Puts in the work, that's for sure. Coming in rope on toe. Some back-to-backs and slides here to start off her run. Nice back-to-back. She's gonna take it off and get into some hand tricks here. Look at this, piling on the points. Making her way to the end of the run. Oh, and going down, looked like she was going into some wake back-to-back, so a little bit of an early fall there for Amanda, but still a solid showing, piling on the points there. Love to see the creativity with going from the rope on toe to a handle pass, keeping the judges on their toes, literally. Great job from Iowa State's very own Amanda Rose.
We're back up and running on the D1 Women's Jump event. Kirsten will be coming out for a brand new 3 jumps. The Florida Southern College skier is looking to work her way up on the leaderboard here. Kirsten Polano lining up that double cut. Later cut than her first couple attempts. She's going to pass up on that one. That is okay, though. That was a reride of her first jump. She still will have 2 attempts remaining.
All right. Hannah Casper, the friendly ghost from Cal Poly on the water. She's getting into the Halloween spirit as she spins and twists. Oh, and just going down on a wake back. Probably not what she was looking for today, but
Iowa State keeping up their Team Spirit Award campaign.
It's pretty amazing there, Grant. They've got a throne there for Amanda. They know she's royalty. She is a Division II national champion, if my memory serves me correct.
Made a good case for her overall campaign so far. Slalom still to come for the Division II teams.
Yeah, it's really heating up.
Here she comes, Kirsten. Really feeling it out there.
It's a very nice jump.
Gaining some speed, gathering himself with great extension off the top. See the Florida Southern Moccasins cheering her on the shoreline. She'll still have one jump remaining. That was a 107-foot jump.
I thought that was a little bit further than her first attempt, but Michigan's Zoe going down a little bit early there. About halfway through her run, so it's really anybody's game over there on the trick event. If I had to call it right now, I'd say Texas Emma Morgan is still atop the leaderboard. But we'll see here on the replay. Zoe, just a little bit of bobble there at the beginning of her run. Cameraman had a little bobble as well. Going down on that O.
I like the swag.
All right. This is a little bit later approach. Here we go, driving up the second wake, up and over Big Red. Utilizing that extension and pull up the top of the ramp from that Mastercraft. Lovely jump. I think it's probably going to be in the same hole, though.
No improvement for Kirsten on jump number 3. She is sitting in second place. She'll finish with a 107-foot jump behind your leader, Kim Helen Niederbauer.
106, 111.
Oh, incorrect. Bailey Grathwald is actually sitting right behind Kim with a 111-foot jump. We're moving into our last 2 spots in this round 2 Women's Division I jump event. Sage Potbecker, the freshman out of Louisiana Lafayette, up next.
Paige has had a busy year this year. U17 World Championships, U21 World Championships. Now attending Lafayette. Just wanted to make sure I got that right.
Here she comes, opposite wakes of the jump. Solid cut, great angle into the ramp.
That was a nice jump, but we've got our last trick skier on the water. Look at this, the Surface 5. Moving back to that front. Wake back, wake front, you gotta love this. We're gonna have a stand-up run for our, oh, and I did the old announcer's curse for Grace Kelly. Wisconsin lacrosse. Strong showing for our top seed and our last competitor for the Division II NCWSA Women's Trick Event.
Great Women's 2 trick event over there on the Good Skis Lake. Over on the Dutch Bros Coffee Jump Lake, we have a new leader out of Louisiana Lafayette. Sage Potbecker went 118 feet on the opener. Great speed into the ramp.
Yeah, didn't get her kick. Looks like she's got a little bit more left in the tank. She's used to this 51K jumping or 32-mile-an-hour jumping.
Lining up a double weight cut. Sage coming in for attempt number 2. Looking to keep that speed up and maybe get a little better extension off the top. Looks to be it. She's waving to the crowd, pumping that fist.
All the way down to the 5 on the sendometer. Really good speed and direction, but just missing the ramp just a little bit. It's gonna be a bit further, but
definitely gets out over her skis. Could carry that through a little bit more. Let's see what this distance was.
the signature Freddie hop at the end there. It's heating up on the Dutch Bros Coffee Jump Lake over here. These girls must have had their dose of caffeine because they are absolutely sending it down the lake. Your leader is currently on the water right now. Louisiana Lafayette's Raging Cajun Sage Popbecker. 118-foot opening jump. Coming in for jump number 3 right now. Very wide on that Mastercraft OJ prop. Bringing it down a little bit later. That looks like a 7 there. Let's see if she can get on and get her kick. That's a better looking jump. See on that replay, just a little bit better connection with the ramp, the crispy, crunchy chicken ramp there.
122.
122 feet, extending her lead. Great jumping from Sage Potbecker. Really putting the pressure on this Alabama team, I tell you what.
Alabama skier Taylor Grathwall getting on the water. Sister and teammate Bailey Grathwall went out there and put a jump near a personal best. Let's see if Taylor can do the same.
She's gonna need every bit of it if they're gonna dethrone this Raging Cajun women's jump team. Putting together a great showing with 117 in their first round, 122 in their second round. They're throwing haymakers right now.
Taylor looking to get dialed in on attempt number 1. Looking solid through that jump ramp, getting down the lake into the sendometer.
Yeah, you know, you just didn't see the speed there. I think she probably ran out of speed out to the right there, and that powerful Mastercraft OJ prop boat got on her and drug her into the corner, so she's gonna look to get a little bit more width and drive from right to left. 109-foot opener, not a bad opening to her campaign. Let's see what Mark Lane across the way, getting some excellent coaching. One of my favorite jumpers to watch, Mr. Lane. Be nice if he was jumping tonight. I'm not sure what college he attended, but I'm sure he still can strap him on and send it down the lake.
So they're not streaming the night shift. At least that's not the plan. Not Kelvin's plan. He didn't get asked to. Can't afford it.
All right, Taylor, 109 opening jump, looking to carry a little more speed into this turn. There it is. Looking pretty similar to the first attempt. Nice hang time on that one. Looks to be an improvement on jump number 2.
Yeah, Grant, I think she brought it down just a little bit, had a little bit more angle cross course, and as a result, you're going to see a bigger distance here.
Much bigger distance, Cole, jumping herself into second place with a 118-foot jump.
How about that? All right, so if she improves upon her jump as she did from first to second, we are going to be in the money here, and she's going to have to if they're going to challenge this Ragin' Cajun team.
Boats coming down course, heading towards that Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock. Taylor Grathwall cuts out for a 3/4 cut. Similar improvement in angle from 1 to 2. A little bit of an upper body crush. Not quite the hang time of jump number 2 on that third attempt.
Yeah, Grant, I think you're right. I think just maybe trying to do a little bit too much with just not having the cut that she was looking for, and unfortunately got the handle away from her towards the boat. That's going to produce a chest crush, so she's going to live with that 118. Not a bad set. Still just trailing those Cajuns, though. I think if they're going to, Alabama's going to dethrone those Cajuns, they're going to have to step up their game as we move into this third rotation.
Appreciate you, dog. Let me know when you're rolling on. You rolling? Yeah. I'm gonna go get some water. You're with us live from Bennett's Water Ski School at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. We got Friday night flight contender Cole Kalkbrenner leaving the mic for the night. He's going to get all ready for the evening. As we bring in Clemson skier Julie Ankovic. Julia stays patient in that landing, but drops the handle. Clemson still looking to get a scoring jump on the board. Clemson skier Julia Ankovic back on the water. Here she comes, attempt number 2. Clemson skier Julia looking to put a score on the board for the Tigers. Double fist pump goes down. There was Julia. .35-footer for Julia. Stacking up some valuable team points for Clemson. First women's jumper to land. All right, Julia, jump number 3. Solid team points for Julia, grabbing that landed jump on jump number 2. Cannot get much better conditions than the weather we've had today out here at Bennett's Water Ski School. We got the shorelines filled with some fans ready to watch some great D1 women's jump. Coming down the lake, Texas A&M skier Callie Mikulski. Aggie water skier Callie coming in for jump 1. Grabbing those team points in this Division I competition. And we have a new shortest jump of the tournament. Callie putting out a 31-footer. Callie's bumping up that boat speed, working her way down the lake, getting a few more team points here with the farther distance. Callie not riding away, jump 2. A little bit head over heels, does keep those skis on. She's gonna get a third attempt coming up shortly. In the Conley DJ booth, DJ Dirty Dan and Jared Meyer going on hour 33 of nonstop vibe popping beats. Quick turn from the Mastercraft, bringing Callie in. Jump number 3. Score on the board of 31 feet. Easy money for Callie. Callie bumps up 4 feet to 35 feet. Shortest jump of the tournament will still be held by the Iowa State women's team. All right, coming in, Miami of Ohio skier Kelly Speichinger. Kelly keeping their women's jump campaign going, looking for those 4 jump scores from their female skiers. Kelly going out there, snagging that shortest jump of the tournament. 32-footer from Kelly. She will bump up that boat speed. Kelly, jump attempt number 2, score on the board already. Getting all turned around on that landing. About to drink it myself. Please. Pit crew in that OJ Props Mastercraft, getting Kelly all lined up, skis back on to go make jump attempt number 3. Thank you much. All right, one jump on the books. One crash landing so far. Your Miami of Ohio skier, Kelly Spikinger, coming in, jump number 3. Getting a little squatted on the bottom of that jump ramp. Miami of Ohio, Miami University, unrelenting, going for this Spirit Award sponsored by HO. Looking for that 2022 hovercraft and knotless mainline. As we bring out ULM skier Valeria Trubiscaya. Swimmers, reminder to head down the lake and stay away from the shoreline near the ramp. We're going to have some skiers ready to send it, and if they do pass, they could get awfully close to you. Valeria queuing up her 3/4 cut here. Looking to be doing a progressive cut into this jump ramp. Good kick off the top. Not quite the hang time we've seen out of these Lafayette and Alabama skiers yet. But nonetheless, great opener from Valeria. '87-foot jump. Great tune-up jump from Valeria. Warhawk looking to shore for a little bit of coaching. After that tune-up jump, she's looking for a little more feet than the 87-foot opener. Great to see the D2 team sticking around to watch the second half of this D1 women's jump event. So we got the Warhawk coming in, jump number 2. Another solid approach, great progressive cut, maybe a little bit of a late kick. It was an improvement though, a little more speed into the ramp. That was a 94-foot second jump. Great improvement from jump 1 to jump 2 for Valeria. Taking this one with a little bit more angle, continuing that progressive cut. Huge extension, a little more float. What do you think? Having fun yet? All right, and a little bit of an improvement on the third for Valeria. 97-footer, jump number 3. Moving on to Ohio State's Kate Morris. Ohio State jump coach Riley Dalton, who's going to be in the Friday night flight later tonight, watching this one closely. Looks to work, throwing the rolling fist pump. .34 feet for Kate. Flexing her muscles to her Ohio State teammates on shore. Kate's going to bump up this boat speed, work her way into a little bit higher distance. Maybe grab some more team points for the Buckeyes. Kate Morris looking as solid as can be. Jump attempt number 2. Moving her way into a few more team points, 37 foot from Kate. Pokemon. Kate Morris, Ohio State, jump number 3, 2 solid so far. And the one ski right away. Another swing and fist pump. Now that is a crowd favorite.
Sure. Give me a second, I'll count. I'm going to be right back here.
Okay, Bo, you're good. They're out of the way. You're good to go.
Swimmers on shore, one of the best parts of the Syndicate NCWSA Nationals. Lining the shores for this D1 women's event. Helping us out as well, grabbing that ski that Kate left behind. Moving on now, Purdue skier Margaret Teeman. Staying patient on that land, and Margaret throws it down. There it is once again today, ladies and gentlemen, the Boilermaker horn starting to grow on me a little bit. They're celebrating over there. That's great to see. Margaret singles to the boat. Throw up that speed. I want to go farther.
Copy that. Leading stage to 30.
All right, Margaret from Purdue coming in a little bit faster. Easy money for Margaret. That air compressor from the Purdue Boilermakers is getting some work put in this weekend. .45-footer for Margaret. That's going to get her out of that pile up in the 30-foot range. Coming in hot, Margaret. Better yet, almost throws the one ski away, but decides to bring that back with her to the Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock. Wisconsin Badger, Lexi Barons on the water. Waving to the crowd like a true show skier should. Lexi, more well known for throwing helis off the top of this jump ramp, will be looking for some distance today. Lexi Barron stomping that nice single cut jump for the Wisconsin Badgers. Lexi giving that wade to the crowd. Lexi's riding some 68-inch KD 7000s that yours truly and my brother Brandon learned jumping on. All right, Lexi Barron's taking it a little later. Solid progressive cut. That didn't look like a show skier at all. That was a LD jumper. Great ramp work from Lexi out there. I believe I heard 49 feet for Lexi. Great work so far from the freestyle jumper going LD today. Rocking the no gloves. Lexi Barons pop off the top. Easy money, 3 for 3. .54-footer for Lexi. Solid team points coming from UW-Madison in this event. All right, Rollins College skier Alejandra de Osma out on the water. We're going to be seeing a large 3/4 cut. Over on that Conley Skis DJ booth, I don't think I've seen Jared Meyer and DJ Dirty Dan stop dancing since Uncle Earl's last night. We're hoping Rollins College skier Alejandra gives them a reason to dance some more. Dialing up a single weight cut for this opener. Solid cut from through that ramp. Great extension off the top. Throwing the first one out there for the team. "90-footer" from Alejandra. First one was for the team. Second one, Alejandra's going to queue up a 3/4 cut here. Staying wide on that boat, keeping her speed up. Oh, good angle and great extension. Decent float, but I don't know if that's going to be able to challenge our leaders. ULL's Sage Potbecker at 122 and Alabama's Taylor Grathwold at 118. Almost getting on that century mark, 99-footer from Alejandra. Alejandra moving it down a little bit at that 600 buoy. Staying wide, keeping her speed up. Second one was 99 feet, looking to break 100 here. More speed for sure. Throwing the fist.
Copy 7276.
Definitely some more speed, but not quite the extension we saw in those first two jumps. That last jump was 98 feet. What's up, Brandon? Yeah? What you want? I'll let him know. What? Yeah. No, I'll call him here soon. I love it. Big time. All right, keep in mind, skier on the water, Arizona State's Isabella Jaramillos queuing up a single weight cut with the yellow tutu. "76-footer" from Isabella. Just got a song request for the Conley Skis DJ booth. Keep in mind, if you got something you want to hear, let me know. I'll send her over to DJ Dirty Dan. Second jump, Arizona State's Isabella Jaramillo. Carrying some speed in, maybe a little bit of flattening out before she gets to the ramp.
7-0.
Same distance on jump number 2 for Isabella. Yo, so there's going to be a Wisconsin-Madison jumper that's coming out, and she wants Fergalicious skier before your jump set. So I'll let you know. I'll give you a hint. I'll say hit it Fergie when I think you should play it. All right, ready. Well, she doesn't want it yet. Before the next Madison series. All right, Isabella Jaramillo, 3 solid jumps. 76 feet, a slight improvement on jump number 3. All right, skier on the water, looking for a little hype from the crowd. This is Florida Southern's Rebecca Ramsey. Let's get loud. She's asking for it. Rebecca Ramsey. We want to see some cheers, especially for this HO Spirit Award. Win an awesome 2022 hovercraft ski and knotless mainline if your team's the champs. First loser gets one of those molecule tubes that y'all are having so much fun on out there. Double cut coming in hot for Rebecca. Getting into that sendometer here, looking at about a 5 or a 6. Great cut through the ramp, nice float from Florida Southern's Rebecca Ramsey. All right, new leader on the board, throwing out that double cut. 122 feet, Rebecca Ramsey, topping ULL Sage Potbecker by 10 centimeters. The cheers from the crowd definitely helped her out there. Excuse me, correction. Sage is sitting out there with a 123-footer. Rebecca's going to need a little bit more. She has 2 attempts left. Turning at about the 580 for this double cut. She's wide on that Mastercraft towboat. Moving down to the 7 or 8 on the sendometer. Still pulling through. I want to say that's a little bit more distance, but she's going to need more. 135 feet from Rebecca. Let's give it up. Let her hear it as she drives by the crowd. Rebecca's excited. Your new leader from Florida Southern. Probably the first skier there to move it down into the red on the sendometer.
What's your distance?
135. All right, Rebecca Ramsey looking to be right around that 580 once again. Ooh, getting way out over those skis. Rebecca's having fun out there. Great cheers from the shore. All right, my mistake. That was Valentina Gonzalez. Florida Southern's Valentina Gonzalez, your leader, 138 feet. Want to join me? Yeah. Are you holding off for tonight? Yeah, why not? All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we got Alice Bagnoli, Lafayette skier, coming in, we got Tony Lightfoot.
Here comes Alicia Bagnoli, third and last attempt for the Raging Cajuns. First attempt of 3, so not looking too bad on that first jump. In the recent World Championships, she made the finals in the women's slalom and the women's trick competition. So waiting on that distance. We're towards the end of the final the third of 5 rotations here. Alicia getting plenty of support along the shore side by her fellow Raging Cajuns. We're waiting on the distance. Distance is slowing coming at the moment. The anticipation builds for Alicia Bagnoli.
That was ballet that was on the water last, I think. No one knows what's going on for the plan. So,
Well, whilst we endeavour to get that first jump distance for Alicia Bagnoli, here she comes in on jump number 2. Looks like she's going to go with the trusted and true 3/4 cut here. No change in plans between jump 1 and jump number 2. Maybe a little bit later on the pullout. Let's see if she can keep the line tight and accelerates towards that 5-foot high ramp. Alicia Bagnoli, second attempt. Stops that one. We're still waiting on the distance on jump number 1 and indeed jump number 2. I'm sure some of you might even know the distance based upon the score that you're getting on our board. We're working to get that official distance via the instant radio. 118 feet. Is that jump number 1 or jump number 2? I believe it's going to be on jump number 1. I suspect that one could be a skosh further.
What else?
Do we have a jump distance?
No. That might have been for the second.
You better not mix that phone with mine. Same cover, same everything. Yeah. All right then, so we understand that that one of Alice's jumps is 118 feet, and that's all we're prepared to work off from right now. We're just trying to get the full extent of her distances. 180 feet is on one of those jumps. Here she comes. This is going to be her third and last attempt. Let's see what she's got to offer us. For Louisiana's Raging Cajuns, one last attempt for Alicia Bagnoli, very close to the bottom right-hand corner. And floating that one down. Beautifully executed jump there. I suspect that jump is going to be a touch in the 125 mark. I suspect she had a lot more speed. 129 feet, are you kidding me?
Valentina's the leader at 137.
137 feet is the current lead by Valentina Gonzalez of Florida Southern College. But not too far behind is Alicia Bagnoli with her jump distance almost pushing it over 130 feet. So keeping the Raging Cajuns very much in touch there with the lead jump. And our next competitor, a competitor whom we don't see an awful lot jumping, but she is a brilliant triple threat and the current World Women's Trick Champion. This is Anna Gay. So representing the Crimson Tide of Alabama, it is Anna Gay. Multiple-time World Women's Trick Champion. Oh, and she's going to go for it here. This is the full double cut. She's going to get as wide as she can on the right-hand side of that Mastercraft Pro Star and turn towards the jump for the first of 3 attempts. Here she comes. Almost clipping the bottom right-hand corner. And that could have been curtains right there. Don't ever say to Anna Gay that she's afraid of jumping, because I tell you what, she turned those skis and she almost bit it there on the bottom right-hand corner. We wait on the distance. I suspect it's going to be 118 feet. I was suspecting something around about the 120, but didn't get her legs underneath her fully to get that jump under her belt. 118 feet, that currently puts her in about 6th or 7th place right now, based upon what I know and of the results that I was following on the car trip here from West Baton Rouge. That puts her, yes indeed, it puts her in 6th place. Whew. I tell you what, it's hot out there. And I'm not just talking about the weather either. Yeah, there you go. 118 feet on jump number 1 for Alabama's Anna Gay. Jumping not the strongest of her 3 events, but she's going to give it, the good old college try. Coming in on the second jump of 3. This is Anna Gay trying to improve upon 118 feet. And if she could do that, it'll vault her up into the top 5. Here she goes. Whoa, look at that. Taking in a lot of speed, but not giving herself an awful lot of room to work with. Maybe she should turn earlier before the jump and just be more reliant upon the switch to bring her into the ramp surface. And not trying to do it all on her own. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Anna Gay, coming in for a third and last jump in just a moment. 120 feet. Does that vault her up any higher than 6? Puts her in 4th right now, as a matter of fact. Whew, I tell you. It's a little hot out here, and it's going to get a whole lot hotter this evening. Why? Because we have our Friday Night Flights night jump competition, and it starts at approximately 7:30. We will have concessions. We've got food trucks. We have got. Hang on a second. Do I hear correctly? We have beer and salsa as well.
That is correct.
Obviously not mixed together, mind you.
Try it.
All right, then, whatever way you take it, we've got it. All right, here we go. We have got Anna Gay now coming in for her third and last attempt for the Crimson Tide. Let's give it up for Anna Gay. And, on that one, she got more of her lift and more of her legs underneath her that time. Therefore, the distance, I suspect, is probably going to be around about 120 feet in excess of. What is the distance? Quelle distance? Oh, wow, 123. Does that put her in 3rd place right now? Actually keeps her in 4th place. So still in the lead with a 139 is Valentina Gonzalez, really boosting out a brilliant distance there. Alicia Bagnoli still in the mix there. We just saw her jump just a few moments ago. So we've got Anna Gay for Alabama rounding off rotation number 3. We're going to go into the 4th rotation. Whitney Shellhammer, and she comes to us out of Clemson. So those Clemson Tigers, yes indeed, those wily Tigers who in the football circles of collegiate sport have come through on numerous occasions, national championships, so on and so forth. We'll see if they can come through on a similar vein with our 4th rotation jumper.
That's where we're at for leaderboard.
Fantastic. All right then. So let's have a look at Whitney. Whitney Shellhammer, up and over she goes, and lands and puts a score on the board for the Clemson Tigers. So how you been, all right?
Oh, they're killing it, yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Running too late. 39 feet there.
39 feet on the opening jump. 39 feet on the opening jump. Now she's just got another 100 feet to go, and she'll be on level terms with Val Gonzalez. Seeing some good signals along the bank there for Whitney Shellhammer. Along the lines of go wider and cut a little bit later. Faster boat, a little bit more speed. Yeah, absolutely. Get all those 3 under your belt. Whew. Yep, so here we are at Tri-Lakes, the home of Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School for the Syndicate Water Skis, NCWSA National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Here we go. This is Whitney Shellhammer, jump number 2, a little later off the first wake, well, which is the only wake, because she won't take a 3/4 cut, so she might as well bring it down a little bit from there then. Beautiful scenes out here. Some excited college students out there with the orbs and the floaty things out there. I don't know what you call them. I'm sure you do.
Tony, you're looking at the H.O. Adams.
Oh, wow.
Swimmers on shore have been loving them all day. It's been beautiful weather. We're sitting at the clear skies ever since 7:30 a.m. this morning.
Well, I tell you what, I noticed a few of them actually sitting on them, straddling them. So wouldn't you say that's splitting the atom?
Hey, let's not split hairs over these atoms, Tony.
All right. All right, there we go. Whitney Shellhammer, 39 feet on jump number 1. The second jump was, I think, about the same, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, around about the same, maybe a skosh further. Here she comes, third and last attempt. Let's see if she could kick. And laid an egg on that one, I'm afraid. She didn't get much of the way of lift off the top of the jump. But she landed all 3, which is always a good sign going forwards if you want to improve your jumping.
Valuable team points for Clemson there. I believe that's the second skier to land. Still a chance to throw 4 women's jump scores up on their team score.
And, of course, don't forget the lowest score out of the 5 that they contribute, doesn't count towards their team score. It's only the top 4 scores, that's right, in the 5 in each team.
Correct, yes. We had a slow start here, but these top 4 skiers on the team will need to post up scores if their team's going to grab any points in this women's 1 jump final.
All right, so Nikki, if you are within earshot, which I suspect you are because you're doing an absolutely fine job with this competition, scurrying around and making sure everything is in place where it needs to be. I'm over here at the announcing spot, so just couldn't resist.
Tony, the second I saw you walk up, I handed over that mic quick. It's been a fun weekend out here, but no one brings more energy to these collegiate nationals than yourself.
Oh, I try. All right, then. So let's see. Who is our next competitor?
We got the Texas A&M skier, Brittany Panneton, out here.
Brittany Panneton, did you say?
That's what I said.
That Brittany Panneton?
That Brittany Panneton, the Aggie from Texas.
Oh, yes, indeed. The Aggies who come to us from College Station. And looks like our Aggies are slowly starting to wake up a little bit there. Someone with a blowhorn and, yeah, there we go. In all maroon. How's Jimbo doing these days? A lot better than what's his face just down the road, right?
Jimbo.
All right then, here we
Billy
go.
Joe.
Brittany Panneton. Oh, beautifully landed jump there. If I was teaching someone how to jump, that would be who I would emulate.
Especially the fist throw at the end of that. That's what we like to see in any ski set.
Yeah, and getting some encouragement there from our Aggie teammates. There you go.
Them Texas A&M Aggies been rocking that patriotic attire all day. Here we got Brittany with the American flag right on top of her head.
And is someone wearing a George Washington wig down there with the glasses? That is all American right there.
I want to say Sunshine's got the powdered wig.
There you go. I can never tell a lie. Isn't that what he said? Or was that Lincoln?
That might have been the 15th president on the penny.
All right, then. Here we go. Coming in, Brittany Panneton. Not too sure of the distance on jump number 1. But it's probably going to be around about 30 feet. Oh, and losing that left ski on the landing. So she's looking around and seeing if it still exists.
She's trying to find it. She's flipped over there. She's going to take a little swim. Went from the Aggies water ski team out there to the swim team real quick.
And, you know, this really, really does put a lot of emphasis on the drivers as well, because when a skier drops their ski and they've got one more jump to come, they need to be ready to be Johnny on the spot with the back of that boat, you know, to turn around, get the skier up, put them on the platform, get the ski on, and do it all within a sensible amount of time, because obviously, what is it? It's like almost 5 o'clock in the evening. The sun does draw in a little bit closer, so any time that we can make up and save is very, very beneficial.
Yeah, we're rolling with about 120 skiers on each lake today. It's a lot to handle. Our officials have done a great job coordinating, moving through these skiers quick. Giving them all great conditions, though. Brittany Panneton already had a score on the board, getting lined up here for jump number 3. Those Aggies are no quit. Looking for this HO Spirit Award. They want that 2022 hovercraft.
You called for me?
You know, when the Texas A&M, actually, let's go the other way around. When Macho Man Randy Savage was looking around for a chant or a kind of signature move, he looked towards the Aggies at Texas A&M with that oh yeah. I'm kidding. Or am I? Can't resist. Just
How many more skiers do you have left, you know?
we're in fourth rotation right now, so we've got about 23 skiers.
That's what, an hour?
That's an hour, yeah. We'll be right on the cusp. All right then. So here we go. Brittany Pannerton, one last attempt. Let's give it up for her, please. Up and over, and we'll ski to the dock.
Huge fist pumps from Brittany.
Sure. All right then. As we bring Brittany Pannerton back into the dock, Mary Nelson comes to us now.
Loving having the legend Tony Lightfoot. He'll be back shortly. He'll also be back for the Friday night flight later this evening. We're going to have a quick turnaround here. Well over an hour of skiing left for this women's Division I jump event. Reminder, once these skiers are done, please take the canopies off all of your pop-up tents. Grab all the trash around you and go put it in a bin.
After that, we will have the ski show go. The ski show consists of dance.
Lastly, get back to the hotel, grab some jackets, grab some glow sticks, hop back in the bus. We'll be picking you up from Crown Plaza about 7 o'clock. Get y'all over here about 7:30. We'll have beer and seltzers available. Food and concessions on site as well. As we bring Mary Nelson, Miami University skier, fourth rotation. Mary Nelson's lining up jump number 1. Pulling that handle a little high, falling back. Still a couple of attempts left for Mary. Quick Lost and Found announcement. Lost and Found can be found at the Pro Shop. If you're missing anything, go ahead and go over to the Pro Shop. Something brought up to the announcer's tower recently. I got a couple rings. They're round and silver. If you lost a couple round and silver rings, come on up to the announcer's tower. All right, Miami University, Mary Nelson looking to put a score on the board for the Redhawks. Keeping that handle a little lower on this approach. Let's see how she does. Seemingly lost the handle after a decent jump off the top of that ramp. We'll pick her up, grab jump number 3. As we heard from fellow Friday Night Flight Team Midwest alumni contender Cole Kalkbrenner, I'm seeing the Western Regional alumni show up on site here. San Diego State's Robert Morris and Curtis Williams sitting watching the last few rounds of this women's jump event. Go! We've got Erin Kalkbrenner, ASU alumni, also competing in the Friday night flight tonight. You've seen her in boats all weekend, one of the officials. All right, first 2 attempts down. No luck for Mary there. Miami University, the Redhawks need a score on the board here. Let's see it from Mary. Super tighty, seemingly just dropping the handle. Those Miami University Redhawks going out to grab their teammate. As we got your next skier coming onto the water, jumper out of ULM, Stanislava Pratsviatova. Looking to her team on shore, pumping up the fist. Expecting a big jump out of Stanislava. Current leaderboard, Florida Southern's Valentina Gonzalez tops the list. ULL follows up the next 2 spots with Alice and Sage at 129 and 123 respectively. Alabama finishes out that podium spots with Anna Gay at 123 and Taylor Grathwell at 118. All right, Miami of Ohio, love the spirit. Let's get out of the way, though. We got Stanislava coming in hot. Stanislava with the progressive cut all the way through the ramp, stomping the landing. Tidy opener for the Warhawks. That's a 116. Good jump for the team. We're going to need a little more distance to jump into that podium position.
All right, who we got?
Stanislava Pratsviatova. 116 on the opener.
Okay, so the opening jump for Stanislava Pratsviatova. For the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, it's a 116-foot opening jump. Obviously looking to try and claw back the gap that separates them and the remainder of the field at this time. Anything more than 116 feet will certainly be extremely welcome for Stanislava Pratsviatova. Here she comes, bringing the handle down as close to her right knee as possible, then transitioning off the jump, boosting out a huge distance. That's got to be closer to 120 feet. It's certainly further than a 116.
I would say so. No stomping of the landing, but getting into that sendometer, more into the yellow area. No one's touched the Zach Warden range yet, but we have seen 123. But we have seen some red jumps on the sendometer. 123 for ULM, Stanislava.
Stanislava Pratsviatova of ULM, the Warhawks, the many-time national collegiate overall champions in both men's and women's and combined overall as well. And it's so great to see and hear a lot of the social media posts from former team members, including from Natalia Berdnikava, who sent the Warhawks her best wishes going forwards. But 123 feet, that's right for Stanislava Prosvetova. It improves upon 116 feet. Here she comes with the tried and true three-quarter cut. And let's see if she can end off the fourth rotation on a high for the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe. Stanislava Prosvetova. Up and over, will land and will ride out that jump. I don't think it's anything more than 123. She didn't get her legs underneath for that time. But there you go, Stanislava Prosvetova.
Yep. 125.
Whoa, hang on a second. Hold the phone. 1, 2, 5. 125 feet. That puts her in about fourth place right now.
Third.
Actually puts her in third place right now. So the top three stands at the moment. Valentina Gonzalez with a 139. In second place, I believe, is Alicia Bagnoli with her best jump distance of actually 124 from Alicia. He actually drops her. That's a 129 for Alicia Bagnoli. That's in second place. In third place right now is Stanislava Prosvetova with 125. So there we go. Whew. Ooh, our DJ's really kicking up the Halloween vibe.
Oh, it's getting spooky there on the Conley Skis DJ booth.
It was the Graveyard Smash. So
beautiful vocals. What we got on the water right now, Ohio State skier Catherine Miller.
Okay, Catherine Miller coming into the ramp, up and over, getting a little bit twisted, but managing to keep the skis underneath her and ride it out successfully.
Staying patient on that landing. Make sure to not stand up too quickly. Great start for Catherine Miller.
Smash.
44-footer. Start off her campaign.
It was the Monster Mash.
Yeah, DJ Dirty Dan's hitting it, Fergie.
It was the mash. All right, so Catherine Miller, the first jump for her was, I would say, close to 30 feet.
44 feet.
Actually, 44 feet. 44 feet. Never mind. So let's see if she can go more than 44 feet. Come on, let's give it up for her, please. Catherine Miller, 44 feet. Getting a little bit twisted in the air, but still managing to land and ride that one out. It's going to be around about the same distance, I believe. Okay, so a 50-foot jump there, 50 feet.
Yeah, we've lost the mule. Anybody know where the mule is? 1 second. Hello?
So, Catherine Miller there with a 50-foot jump there for Ohio State, the Buckeyes.
I'm trying to find her a ride. I'm heading that direction.
All right, here we go. Catherine Miller, slipping out the back a little bit there, but I think she gets everything out of that jump that she wanted to. So Catherine Miller so far has got a 50-footer under her belt. We're going to get the distance. I can hold on. Oh, yeah. We're just waiting on that distance for Ohio State's Catherine Miller, but in the meantime, our skier on the water is Elizabeth Chayton for the Boilermakers of Purdue. Did I just say the Boilermakers of Purdue?
That you did. We've been hearing the train horn all day.
I think we need to hear it again. What'd you say?
Well, we've been hearing it after completed slalom passes and landed jumps, which I'm sure we'll see in this set here shortly.
So she needs to complete a jump before we hear it.
That's been the case all day. We love to hear it, so it's definitely going to be a celebration once Elizabeth stomps one here.
Here we go, right now. Elizabeth Chayton for Purdue, up, over. Oh yeah, there we go. She lands that jump.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That train horn from Purdue. Another celebration from those Boilermakers.
Sounds a little weak though, because in past years it's been louder.
You know what? I was thinking the same. It's especially louder when they do it at 7 a.m. right next to your tent at Midwestern Regionals, but Elizabeth's throwing the fist out there. Her team's happy.
Well,
we're bumping up the speed.
Oh yeah, that if you can't do it with an increased edge, why not use the boat? Sugar-Fi Honey Bunch, huh?
Oh yes, we got a wide array of songs out here. DJ Dirty Dan throwing it down.
All right, here we go. Throwing it down on jump number 2. Elizabeth Chayton for the Purdue Boilermakers, and letting that right ski get behind her a little bit on the landing, and thus causing the fall, which prompts our boat to make its way speedily to her. And I tell you what, the boat judge in there, I mean, it is something to behold. It's magnificent, you know, because
it's like a NASCAR pit crew out there, Tony.
Yes, indeed. Get the cans, get the tires, and send her on out.
Got to get them back on top of the water quick. Purdue is getting a chance here to charge up that air horn one more time.
And, you know, like Purdue had its finest hour in collegiate water skiing when a 1K Bennett came through and actually won the collegiate men's national slalom title way back in 2014.
I think it was well before that, Tony, but Kale is a legendary skier for Team Midwest, definitely the record holder in the slalom event.
It was one of the national championships here at Tri-Lakes anyway, so they kind of all meld together as far as I can see or remember.
Yeah, we've had 4 at this Bennett's water ski school at Tri-Lakes in the last decade, but I don't think Kale's been in school in the last decade.
Well, let's make it 2004 then. All right then, so Elizabeth Chayton now getting ready for jump number 3. You Boilermaker fans, let's get behind her. Let's start cheering her on. And even if you're in the Midwest, cheer her on anyway. She deserves it.
Team Midwest got to get loud for Elizabeth Chayton coming in jump number 3. Does have a score on the board already.
All right, so we're slowly but surely getting up to that point where we could start readying ourselves for the Friday night flights. We've got show skiing, we've got night jumping, we've got all sorts going on. Just make sure you stick around and get ready for what is going to be a party that is going to be off the chain.
That's absolutely right, Tony. We got alumni from each region here throwing down some jumps. We got some show skiers from the Midwest showing us what that's all about. And then we got the rock star Southern Angels.
And is she back on the... Oh, and getting thrown over the front. So we need to get her out of the way. The boat realizes it's taken her for a 3rd jump and aborts its rescue ranger role.
That was a little bit of a balk from that boat crew. Didn't know if they thought she was injured or they thought they needed to get her up for another jump attempt. But we're keeping moving here in this round 4 of the women's Division I jump final.
Well, she's swimming away from the landing zone, and that's always nice to see. You know, whenever a skier falls, your kind of heart is in your mouth a little bit there, and whether they're capable of swimming at that point. But they're back. She's back, and leaving the way clear for who's next?
We got University of Wisconsin skier Michaela de Bruin. But yes, Elizabeth is able to swim away. I would say we don't need any trained swimmers or medical personnel only.
Oh, I'm not going to live that down, am I?
I'll tell you what, it was one of the most famous water ski moments in history. Heard around the world, the jump crash in the 2010 Bennett's NCWSA Nationals from Kyle Dameyer.
That was 2011.
2011, excuse me. Back-to-back years of NCWSA Nationals at Bennett's that time.
All right, then. So let's have a look and see Michaela de Bruin of
Ohio State, or Madison, University of Wisconsin Badger on the water.
All right, here we go. Jump number 1, up and over, and we'll...
Easy money.
Absolutely. Fantastic.
Easy money for Michaela out there. UW-Madison coming in strong. Lots of their female jumpers have been landing today.
All right, for the Wisconsin Badgers, Michaela de Bruin. And those Badgers can be really, really fierce, you know, both in real life and our skiers. 45 feet. Which I think is the speed limit going along this back road here.
That it is. Better be paying attention to those. Those roads are tight. Lots of possums, too, if you're out at night.
You've noticed?
I have. Here in the deep south, Zachary, Louisiana. Great spot to be in October, especially when these Syndicate NCWSA National Championships are going on. Michaela Bruin. Jump number 2.
Ooh, nice. Fantastic. Looking very, very good there. And I think the only difference between that jump and the one before was the higher boat speed.
I would say so. A lot of these skiers opt in to keep moving, keep that boat moving up in speed, one jump to the next. Does pay off for Michaela. She does go a foot farther at 46 feet on that one.
So what's the distance coming through? Do you have anything on that one?
46 feet, 1 foot farther.
1 foot further, 46 feet. Slowly but surely bringing up her distance. We're in the 4th rotation of 5, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ever closer to the Friday night flight. We've got some great sponsors on board. We've got OJ Props. They're coming through in a huge way in the Friday night flights, as well as our other great sponsors, and we will mention them in due course as we continue going along. Here we go. This is, taking a huge upper body crush there, and I think she jacked that boat speed up not once but twice for that 3rd jump.
She was really going for it there, looking to grab some more team points for Madison. It did work. She did bump up a little bit farther. That was 48 feet for Michaela. Next on the water, though, fellow announcer, you've heard her both mornings this week. From Rollins College, Chelsea Newman.
Oh, Chelsea Newman, and representing Rollins College, originating out of Tennessee, member of a very, very famous skiing family from the volunteer state, and I'm sure her father is watching, whether it be along the shore side or whether it be online right now on our live webcast. We thank Kelvin Kelm for putting that together. And we'll bring Chelsea Newman in, who's a bit of an announcer as well. She helped me out a little bit over at the National Championships, which took place in the Chicagoland area not too long ago.
Yes, at that AWSA Nationals, Chelsea was your women's 1 jump champion, so I know she's looking to get up into this top 5 spots right now.
All right, and I suspect that this is going to be a 3/4 cut. Let's see what she can do. Charles C. Newman, jump number 1 for the Tars of Rollins College. And losing that right ski off the top of the jump. Seriously there, she just didn't really keep enough of her direction so that when the switch activated off her turn towards the jump, she was getting pulled upright as she came in and lost that right ski a little bit.
Yeah, Tony, and that resulted in a 109. I know Charlesie's got more in her. Handled the speed well in the turn, but definitely didn't carry that through the ramp like she wanted.
Yep, certainly losing a great bunch of her distance purely because of the fact that she was just pure and simple working too hard. I mean, it should let that boat do what it's designed to do wherever you set it with the 0 off and with the 6.2 liter Ilmor engine in play, then you could get quite a bit of distance just from those 2 elements alone. And if you try too hard off the turn, you get bogged down and you lose a lot of your position that you could use to better use by getting more height.
Turning your skis and holding on tight does a lot. You try to work against that boat, you're not going to win.
Hey, Grant, things are about to get crazy down there, and they just want to know that ASU is responsible. They're like, actually, ASU is responsible.
All right then, folks, let's hear it for Chelsea Newman. Second jump for Rollins. Oh, that's better. She had more speed that time.
Yeah, that was some great float from fellow announcer Charles C. Newman out of Rollins. I'm getting news that things are about to get rowdy. 116 feet from Charles C. Great jumping. I know she's capable of a little bit farther. She has been jumping at 34 miles an hour this summer, so it is an adjustment to get down to these collegiate settings.
Did you say things are about to get rowdy?
Yes, I did. We got news that ASU is responsible for anything rowdy that happens on the shoreline coming up shortly.
Okay, so the other teams are off the hook then?
I think that's what I heard. You know, you blame one, you're good.
Looks like they got their black flag along the shore side for the Sun Devils out of Tempe, Arizona. Okay, coming to you out of Winter Park, Florida, the home of the Rollins College Tars. This is Charles C. Newman, third and last attempt.
Great adjustment on attempt number 2 there. She's sitting at 116. Capable of moving up into this top 5 right now. Let's see what she does.
Come on, let's get behind her, folks. From Rollins, this is Chelsea Newman. And about the same again, I would say.
About the same. Epic launch, though, moving down that sendometer into the yellow. It was about the same. Slight improvement, 117 from Rollins College's Charles C. Newman. The rowdiness has begun. We do have some bubbles flying.
Oh, yeah, we got the bubble bath going on. All right, then, folks. Who is our next? Luisa Jaramillo for the Arizona State Sun Devils. So Luisa Jaramillo, World U17 Slalom Champion. Attending ASU for the first time, and she is a freshman, incoming freshman to that fine college out there in Tempe, Arizona, which is the home to a lot of great academic programs, including those in the Walter Cronkite School of Communications. I know that because I actually visited that fine campus many, many years ago. But here we go. Luisa Jaramillo is taking a subtle approach into this one, taking a 3/4 cut, not going particularly wide, mind you, but coming across the wakes into the jump. And that's as tight as you like.
Very tidy. Not too far into that sendo meter, but very good at carrying her angle through that ramp. Arizona State, a history of great water skiers coming out of that school. One will be representing tonight in the Friday night flight. Arizona State alumni Aaron Kalkbrenner.
So we're just waiting on that distance. I doubt whether it's going to be anything seriously deep into the 100-foot territory.
Power on. 1. 5 feet. 75.
Not even close. 75 feet. 75 feet for jump number 1. So if she harbors any desire to get into the triple digits, she's got to bring it down.
Yeah, I think bringing it down, but keeping that cut progressive and carrying through all the way through that ramp, we might be seeing a little more distance out of Luisa.
Here we go, folks. Luisa Jaramillo. Second jump, hoping to improve upon 75. And actually using more of the boat's power to get her over that ramp and give her the distance. I like where she's going with this.
Yeah, I'd say definitely more of a progressive cut there. We'll see if it's any more in distance.
$79, so about 4 feet further. I'm no mathematician or anything like that, you know, but at least know the difference between 79 and 75. As I'm sure she does as well. She's a freshman at ASU. Actually elected not to ski in the World Championships this past week or so. Would have represented Colombia on that occasion, but she did represent her nation with distinction in the U17 World Championships, where she came through with gold in the girls' slalom competition right there in Santa Rosa Beach. So here she comes, a native of Colombia. This is Luisa Jaramillo. Rotation number 4 of 5. Let's give it up for her, please. One last attempt for Arizona State, Luisa Jaramillo. I think that one is going to be closer to, I don't know, 80.
That was a little bit of an earlier turn. She did kind of balk at the wakes there and try to keep that cut progressive into the ramp. I think she'll be sitting with 79 feet as her score. That one was 77 feet, jump number 3.
Kind of split the difference, so to speak.
Almost exactly.
Or it is.
Moving in. I didn't catch it.
Okay, representing the Moccasins of Florida Southern College, and originally out of Switzerland, this is Rhea Yorga. So are you Moccasins in the house? I can't see you. Where are you? Where are the Moccasins? There you go. I see you now. Took you a while. But we'll get behind Rhea Yorga coming into the course on jump number 1 of 3.
The Moccasins did quite the job of hyping up our current leader, Valentina Gonzalez, at 137.
Yep, still in the lead with that distance of 137, and with each successive jumper, we'll see if she gets closer to a medal spot in the women's jump competition. But in the meantime, let's bring on Rhea Yorga. First jump, there you go. And Rhea Yorga, this is her event out of the 3. This is definitely her cup of tea, so to speak.
Sendometer was full on that one. I'd say that's one of the latest cuts we've seen today. She was able to hold her angle and carry it all the way through the ramp. 127 foot from Rhea. That'll put her into third place.
Yes, indeed. That was slotted directly behind Alicia Bagnoli with a 129, and her teammate Valentina Gonzalez with a 137. So already into the top 3. And we'll see what she can produce on jump number 2.
Great opening jump for the team. Valentina Gonzalez was able to improve on her first jump quite substantially. Let's see if Rhea is able to do the same.
So great to have support from a number of different entities. Our title sponsor, Syndicate, alongside Dutch Brothers, the City of Zachary, Mastercraft, Crispy Crunchy Chicken, alongside Louisiana Tourism. We thank all of those folks very much indeed. And we got plenty more to mention before these championships are through. Here we go. This is Rhea Yorga, jump number 2. Oh, look at that. That's
huge jump, Tony. She was getting all the way down to the Zach Warden spot on that sendometer. Latest cut we've seen all day, but no problem for Rhea.
And I tell you what, I believe that one's going to be over 130 feet. The question is how far over that distance.
Your new leader, Rhea Yorger, 141 feet.
All right. 141 feet, that puts her into a 4-foot lead ahead of her teammate, Valentina Gonzalez.
And like her teammate before her, a massive adjustment going into jump number 2.
What is it with bubbles and collegiate skiers? You know, they get in the bubbles and they suddenly go completely and utterly nuts.
All I know is that anything that happens, we're blaming Arizona State, according to Curtis Williams.
I see a few Aggies down there. Yeah, you know it. All right, so we have a lead skier on the water with a 141-foot jump. Usurping her teammate by 4 feet. From Switzerland originally, but a skier for the Moccasins right here and now. Let's give it up, please, for Rhea Yorga.
Backed off on that cut slightly, but still great lift. I can't imagine that's going to be an improvement, but I could be wrong. Definitely backed it up a little bit there. That third and final jump was a 132. Your leader Rhea Yorger, 141.
So 132 on the last jump, her best jump of 141. So 2 skiers for the Florida Southern College Moccasins hold the lead right now in the women's jump competition. Okay, skier on the water and representing the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, it's Lily Mead. Whew. Tell you what, a heck of a lot of energy in this sport in recent times. You know, what with the U21, U17 Worlds in the middle of the summer, the recent World Championships that took place not too long ago, and now the piece de resistance, so to speak, the NCWSA Nationals.
I would say so. Greatest tournament of the year. We're here right now, moving in, getting close to this final round of Division I women's jump as we have Lily Mead of Lafayette getting into that sendometer, taking a nice turn.
Yep, good looking opening jump there, not really putting too much pressure upon herself right now. She turned and she held it all the way through the jump. Lily Mead, who comes to us originally out of New Zealand. I see Curtis down there, and no doubt she'll be looking over towards Curtis for a little spot or two of advice. Maybe not, I don't know. You don't jump, do you? You just trick.
Lily putting one out there for the team of 111 feet. I see teammates telling her to bring it down on shore, get up closer to her teammates Alice and Sage up in the 120s.
So what do you see in the top 5 right now? We've got 2 skiers from Florida Southern College. We've got Rhea Yoga, we've got Valentina Gonzalez, then we've got Alicia Bagnoli, and then after that,
Sage.
Then Sage. So basically you got Moccasins followed by Cajuns in the first 4 places.
Florida Southern making their case to move up into this leader conversation. It's been a shootout so far between Lafayette and Alabama. But coming in, jump number 2, Lily Mead out of Lafayette.
Here comes Lily Mead, jump number 2 of 3 for the Raging Cajuns. Oh, good lift. She really, really used those pistons of her to get more height.
Great float out there. She had a lot more speed in the turn. Definitely moving into that sendometer substantially compared to that first jump.
And what a great party atmosphere it is here as we wait the distance for Lily Mead as she gets a bigger 120 feet on jump number 2. So 123 feet.
120 foot puts her in 6th place right now. Alabama's Anna Gay sitting on that top 5 bubble.
Okay, so who's in 5th place right now, did you say? Anna Gay is in 5th place right now
123.
With a 123 foot. So if she can bridge that gap a little bit and maybe get into the top 5, then it'll be Moccasins, Moccasins, Raging Cajuns, Raging Cajuns, and Raging Cajuns.
Absolutely, but Alabama is holding it down. 3 skiers in the top 10 as well.
Of course. Let's not rule them out the equation either. But let's see what Lily Mead can do with her 3rd and final attempt. She's got 120 feet in her back pocket and will be looking to try and get about 4 feet more. Let's have a look and see Lily Mead. Oh, yeah, she's definitely pushing it that time. She definitely pushed it out there.
That was some great jumping out there. A lot of things came together on jump number 3 for Lily. Waiting on a distance to see if she improves on that 120-foot second jump. Not quite. She does back it up a couple feet with 118 on jump number 3. But now on the water, we have the U.S. Open overall champion, Brooke Baldwin.
And we're certainly bringing in the heavy artillery now with Brooke Baldwin, who is the current U21 Women's World Overall Champion. And represented the United States in the recent IWWF World Open Water Ski Championships. So she comes into this event with a huge pedigree, some great performances under her belt, not only in titled events, but also in professional events as well, where you'll see her ski all over the show, anywhere from the US Open right the way through to pro competitions in Polk City and Charleston, South Carolina as well. So she definitely has that experience to draw upon. First jump for Brooke Baldwin for the University of Alabama Crimson Tide.
Huge float out there for Brooke on jump number 1. Stomps that jump. You hear her teammates, the Alabama Crimson Tide.
I'm calling it. That's the lead.
That was very tidy, Tony. We'll wait and hear the score. And Tony called it, 142 feet. Yeah! Brooks jumping up and down.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. There you go. If you're going to take the lead on my call, do it by 1 foot.
Absolutely fantastic out there. It's incredible to see the adjustments Brooke makes after just coming off the World Jump Finals, where she was jumping on a 5.5-foot ramp at a faster boat speed.
Okay, so confirm this for me. Alabama, Florida Southern, Raging Cajuns, in that order.
Yep. Yep, just a stack up on the leaderboard. That was only the opening jump from Brooke, so we expect her to improve here with 2 more attempts. What do you think,
But
Jay?
the big question that we have is...
Hey, heads up. They got to see the jump.
Here she comes, second attempt!
Another massive jump. Brooke is not backing it off.
That is Brooke Baldwin, an absolute stomper of a jump out there.
Backing it down a little bit later on that one. Might not quite be as far. Don't know that she got enough off the top. We'll see here shortly.
All right, so what do we have in terms of distance? I think it's going to be a skosh shorter.
140.
Yeah, there you go, 140 feet. There we go, so about 24 inches shorter. Or it could be less than that, of course. So, we have got Brooke Baldwin. And is she Jesse's girl?
No. All right, about to wrap up round 4 of this women's Division I jump final.
With just 1 jump remaining and 12 competitors to come afterwards. In the jump event, we are edging closer to Friday Night Flight. Are you not entertained?
That is the truth. We'll watch Brooke here on jump number 3.
Let's get behind her for the Crimson Tide of Alabama. This is Brooke Baldwin.
All right, backing it off there a little bit in the turn, looking to get a little more out of the ramp. Can't say that's an improvement, but a great opener from Brooke is going to hold that lead with a 142.
And there you go, looking very good where with jump. 138, so actually going decreasing with every single jump. So she was hottest on the first.
That we are. All right, this is the start of round 5 of the women's Division I jump.
Hey, and listen, while you're watching our webcast, which is superbly produced there by Kelvin Kelm, also check in with Flow Point TV as well. We got Marcus Brown with his drone getting dirty with the surrounding airspace. And we've got 12 more jumpers to come to round off today's action. And who do we have first in rotation 5?
Starting off round 5, Clemson Tiger rocking the tiger tail out there, Haley Burris.
Haley Burris, did you say? Haley Burris.
Haley Burris, you got it.
Are you kidding me?
She's got the tiger's tail out there, Tony. I don't know how you missed it.
Wow. Absolutely. All the stories I could tell you about her.
We'll save that for another time as we got the Clemson Tigers running down the shoreline to check out Haley's first jump.
There you go, the tiger tail. Is this going to be a tiger or is it going to be a tigger?
The tigger would be popping off the top of that ramp for sure. Seems like she keeps the tail though on the landing. Must have stomped that one pretty well. 36-footer for Haley on jump number 1, grabbing those team points for Clemson.
Fantastic effort there for our Clemson Tiger, Haley Burris.
Yeah, and we're looking to have a great event tonight in the Friday Night Flight. Reminder to start picking up your trash now. We want this site to be impeccable for all the visitors we have coming tonight. One of our sponsors, City of Zachary, is showing up. That includes the mayor of Zachary. So excited to have some great guests out here, but we want to make sure the site is nice and clean. Go ahead and pick up that trash as we speak. Get those tops off the tents before you leave.
Here we go, coming in. Second jump of 3. Haley Burris.
Haley Burris Lord knows how that tiger tail is attached to her right now because it's staying on. Jump number 2, good one.
Well, I mean, if Tigger could hold on to his tail, then I'm sure think that Haley would do the same with hers.
Oh, that's fair. We're hopping out here. 40 foot from Haley Burris.
You know what? I don't want to work.
What do you want to do, Tony?
I just want to bang on my drum all day. This is popular with those folks up in Wisconsin, right?
Oh, I'd say so. That and Jump Around are the top 2 on the playlist. As we got Haley Burris, the Clemson Tiger, jump number 3, 40 foot on the board. Making light work of that jump set.
Not much of a curl left in that tail, but I think that's probably works to her advantage.
Oh yeah, all the spring in that tail is used up.
All right, so who do we have next in our 5th and final rotation?
We'll keep it rolling here with Caroline Rains from Texas A&M.
Caroline Rains, did you say?
That's what I said, Tony.
Fantastic. And she's from Texas A&M, right?
We're looking at an Aggie water skier on the water.
But we don't see too many of their skiers and their teammates along the shoreline for some reason.
Well, that would be because they're at the Dutch Bros Coffee starting dock. You see them running out now.
There you go. Oh, going towards the Spirit Award. Tell us a little bit about that.
Oh, yeah, we got the Spirit Award here. Top prize, 2022 HO Hovercraft Water Ski Package.
What did you say?
Oh, I said the Hovercraft. Great ski.
100K?
HO doesn't have the budget for that, but they are giving out a lot with this HO Water Ski Package.
I tell you.
Second prize, Tony, is one of those Adams that people are floating on right there.
Oh, wow. That'll make a great starting dock as well as being pulled around behind the back of the boat.
Oh, I'll tell you that much. It's been a lot of fun so far this weekend. So we got Caroline Rains, Texas A&M, rocking the American flag on her top.
Nice looking jump there, and with those ever ready and ever famous 12th man wetsuits as well.
It's a classic Aggies 12th man on the water, Caroline Rains. 39-footer to start off her campaign. Vendors starting to show up for this Friday night flight. One of the bands I see is our live band we're expecting to see tonight, the Southern Angels. Rock stars showing up with the tour bus.
Yeah, they're trying to get through alongside the beer truck as well. You got to give priority to the beer truck, though.
Absolutely.
All right, then. So here we go. We have got our skier from Texas A&M. Caroline Rains. Let it rain down. Jumps. Successful jumps as well. So, trying to prove that she's not a one-hit wonder like Dexy's Midnight Runners. That is Caroline Rains on the water.
Come on, Tony.
Come on, Eileen.
I tell you what, we got a pretty sight showing up on site here. The Lions Club beer truck. They'll be serving out beer and seltzers for $5 a pop tonight. All proceeds are going to the Lions Club of Zachary.
Fantastic organization, doing a lot of great work in the Zachary era, which continues to grow year upon year. Here we go. This is Caroline Rains, Texas A&M, up and over. Oh, and man, that boat was motoring.
seemingly a stronger jump off the top of the ramp there.
Well, I mean, she had to because the boat speed was like at least 4 miles an hour further than when she started.
Oh, yeah, she was holding on tight. We're moving right along. 48-footer for Caroline. Margaret Pilkington of Miami University on the water now. Moving right along. It's a good thing that we put these spotlights up.
At the judges.
As it is getting awfully late here. We're already at 6 o'clock here in Zachary.
All right, just a quick announcement to those trickers who are looking for their pink sheets. They are available for inspection, and you can expect them at the trick judging position. So those are trick skiers that need to have a look at their pink sheets, which I would say probably constitute the 3rd, 4th, and 5th rotation skiers. Would they kindly go to the judging position to get those sheets? All right, then, here we go. One final jump. Oh, no, this is our first jump.
Miami University's Margaret rocking the red tutu, not quite able to pull off that first one.
And you got to wonder about that costume selection.
We've been seeing a lot of red from the Miami University Redhawks all day. I think that Tutu's done them well, though. Some good jumping so far from the Miami women.
About the best person that I've seen so far that's pulled it off to the max is Curtis Williams.
Curtis Williams, he's been all over your live stream this weekend helping out in that boat. Not sure he's wearing anything underneath that tutu, but it looks good. Currently sitting at this bubble tent we got going on down here. Ooh.
And as the sun slowly creeps down towards the west, the sunglasses come off. You're keeping those Ray-Bans on, aren't you?
Keeping them on, man. It's all about the eye protection out here. I hope y'all are hydrating to dominate, sunblocking up, and wearing those sunglasses.
But the sun's behind you.
At the end of the day, Tony, they make me look cool, and I'm going to rock them.
There you go.
All right, just a reminder, pink sheets for Division II Women's Trick are at the Dutch Bros Coffee Start Dock. Go check them out. Make sure you're all set with your runs.
Get after it. All right, so our skier from Miami University of Ohio, it is Margaret Pilkington. Let's see what she's got by way of a second jump for the Redhawks. Oh, there you go. I like that jump. Has a certain bounce to it.
Easy money for Margaret. Getting the score out there for the Redhawks.
And breaking news, the beer truck has made it. Finally.
Those Lions Club brews will be nice and cold for you after you come on back once the event's over for the Friday night flight.
Hush, little baby.
Southern Angels tour bus also showing up.
It's just a piece under your bed. In your closet.
Jump number 3 here for Margaret.
Here comes Margaret, a little bit back on the skis. Mind you, she did send it, though.
She absolutely sent it. A nice little single cut on that one. Change of pace from the first 2 jumps, but did not quite carry that speed through the ramp and fell backwards.
And it looks like the Miami crew is coming in their multitudes. I didn't even say those infamous words, did I? No. Are they trained swimmers, though?
I tell you what, they've been swimming all day. If they weren't trained before, they know what they're doing now. On the water, though, ULM's Dodo Allard.
Yeah! Dominique Allah, who made it through to the women's jump final of the World Championships just a week or so ago.
All right, Miami, we love to see it, but this is a big jumper coming in. Let's pick up the speed on that swim in.
Certainly one of Canada's top jumpers. I'm not too sure whether she's anywhere close to the Canadian record. I would imagine that it's maybe a toss-up between her and a one Kim de Macedo, who actually won the women's jump championship of the world many, many years ago, way back in 1993.
All right, double cut coming here from Dodo. Looks to turn right around the 6.
Here she comes, Dominique Allah. First jump of 3. She's sending it towards 150 feet.
Now that is professional composure. She came in with a lot of speed there, was able to handle it on the ramp and stomp that landing. Your clear leader here, Dodo, bumping it up another notch, 150 feet from Dominique.
Yes, indeed, 150 feet, and she's still got 2 jumps remaining. And they're asking for 10 more feet, and I tell you what, she is certainly capable of it. So just to give you an idea on what the women's jump record is, it's 159 feet or 48.5 meters. She is certainly a capable competitor, and if she can improve that jump by 10 feet, she would have the new record. The current record is held by Hannah Strotsova of Louisiana Monroe, and another Mohawk is having a crack at it.
That was an amazing jump, Tony. Huge float out there. Seemingly made the same turn around the 6, but had a lot more speed in her turn.
Distance coming through officially. 1:5.7. 3 more feet, 3 more feet. Wouldn't you love to see that? The current collegiate national jump record is 159 feet. It was set 4 years ago in 2017, right here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana.
All right, everyone's down on the shoreline for this. Dominique Allard, 157, your leader, looking for 3 more feet to take that NCWSA record.
All right, let's see what she has got. Taking the full double cut. Here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, push her to the record. Make some noise. And I'm not sure whether she got enough of that jump there, but she lost quite a bit on the 3rd jump, but 157 is definitely the lead now.
Massive jump from Dodo, but does back it off a couple feet. That was 155 from Dominique.
And no doubt a few of her teammates making her way towards the dock to congratulate her as we work our way down further on rotation number 5. So who do we have next there?
From the University of Wisconsin, Elizabeth O'Callahan. Oh, excuse me, that's wrong. This is Anna Pryor from Ohio State.
Anna Pryor from the Buckeyes of Ohio State, who has trained here on occasion at Tri-Lakes, the home of Bennett's water ski and wakeboard school. Find out more about those cats by going to skibennetts.com.
Bennett's Water Ski School, a great place for a lot of those Team Midwest schools to come grab their spring break. Also get a little tune-up for All-Stars in the colder months up north. Anna Pryor, Ohio State queuing up jump number 1 shortly.
All right, here we go. Anna Pryor, jump number 1. Steady.
Tidy cut from Anna.
Tidy. Tidy, that would be the best way to describe that jump.
Very solid jump for the team there from Anna. We're waiting on a distance.
Jump on it. Jump on it.
All right, a 60-footer from Anna Pryor.
60 feet. Not a bad opening jump.
That's going to be some very valuable team points for Anna in these non-scholarship schools. That's going to be a big boost from what we've seen a lot of these girls stack up in the 30, 40-foot range.
Well, I tell you what, when it comes down to great jumping performances, best thing you can do is jump on it. Here we go, folks. Second jump, let's see what she's got for us. A 3/4 cut, a little bit early, mind you. Decent, decent. Don't see too much more out of that jump. Maybe about 5-6 feet, I would say. So she jumped, what was it, like about a 40-foot jump to open things off with?
60-footer that she opened them up with.
Oh, yeah, 60-foot, I beg your pardon. So that would jump, I think, is going to be about 64 feet.
I would say so, yeah, slight improvement. She definitely... 67-footer from Anna, working her way up.
Let's see if she can get over 70 then.
Looking to shore to grab a few tips to go into this jump number 3.
She just needs to go later. I mean, her positioning is good. I mean, I don't see anything wrong technically from that jump. But it's just some timing issues now.
Yeah, you know, that was a good effort from Anna.
And as our band continues to set up on the stage below our announcing position, Anna Pryor comes in on one final attempt.
Anna's getting that right ski out in front and carrying it through the ramp.
Oh, and carried it,
Giving the little fist pump for the crowd. Good set.
Next year is Podium, and then it's Madison. And Dan, this is actually the skier that I meant to play for Collegiate for this next match. Oh, good. Okay, thanks. We got a good little switch up. Appreciate you, dog. Love it.
All right, so we just heard of Anna Pryor, and I believe that jump is going to be not too sure.
Roughly the same on that one, Tony.
Yeah, I would say so.
We're moving along. Purdue skier Jessica Nieders coming in hot.
Jessica Nieders, indeed.
Reminder, I see some teams taking the canopies off their tents. That is great. We want to get this site cleaned up for tonight's event as well. Go ahead and find a trash bag. Get those, get all that rubbish picked up, put it in the bin. Canopies can about come down. Sun's dropping.
All right, representing the Boilermakers of Purdue, it is Jessica Nieters. Setting the boat really, really close to the jump. Nice.
You know what that means, Tony? I think we're about to hear something.
I think we need to hear that horn again. A little bit of a delay on that one. They're starting to tire out a little bit, the Boilermakers.
That air compressor's been working hard. Jessica Nieters, tidy jump on the, oh, there we go. Celebrating out here, the Purdue Boilermakers, their top-seeded jumper.
Well, they're definitely on point with the horn, a little bit late, I guess, but the distance coming through should be about 30 feet or such.
You know, I thought I was the only one, but once you mentioned that this is much quieter than the one we've heard in the past, I wasn't surprised. They are using this one quite more often than the last.
Oh, yeah, indeed. And sometimes it gets worn out a little bit, but enough about their horn. Let's see about their jumper. Jessica Nieters up and over. Yeah, a little bit more speed into the base of the jump, not through edging, mind you, but just up in the boat speed by a couple of miles an hour.
Great jumping from Jessica. She's got a lot of confidence out there. No worries about getting over Big Red.
And one other thing that's kind of helping us a little bit with our skiers in this particular stage of the competition, actually a couple of things. Let's mention the two boats, both of them identical Mastercraft towboats with the 6.2 litre Ilmore engine, and also the fact that when we take jumpers of this particular level, we short turn them. We don't put them all the way into the hole, so to speak. So we just lessen the amount of time that it takes for all three jumps to resolve themselves, especially for someone at the skill level of Jessica Nieters.
Yes, and we're going to see these Mastercraft boats in action tonight under the lights. Here she is, Jessica Nieters. Great jump set. A 45-foot final as Jessica Nieters rounds it out. Give it up, your top-seeded UW-Madison skier, Elizabeth O'Callahan. Great jump skier, great three-event skier out of Minnesota, skiing for the Wisconsin Badgers. Spends a lot of her time in the summers coaching water skiing.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
But back to these boats, Tony. I think tonight under the lights we're going to see some elite level driving from three boats at a time. I don't want to give away too much, but it's going to be insane.
It's going to go off the chain. All right, let's see who we've got next from Purdue. Elizabeth O'Callahan from Wisconsin. The Badgers.
Great jump from Elizabeth, starting off with one for the team. Good extension off the top, decent progressive cut through that ramp. Let's see if she can carry it a little bit more, make the right adjustments. Her team is telling her to bring it down. First one's for the team, second one's for her. Let's see what adjustments she makes. 70-footer to start off the campaign. The top-seeded Badger is holding their own out there.
All right, then, here we go. Coming on through with jump number 2. very good looking jump there. I am thoroughly impressed by our Wisconsin jumpers.
I'm glad you're impressed, Tony. I'd like to think I taught Elizabeth everything she knows, but we're going to keep her moving. Second jumps for her. Getting a lot of love from Wisconsin Shoreline here. DJ Dirty Dan over at the Conley DJ booth. Bringing up Madison's hype song, Jump Around. The Wisconsin Shoreline's going crazy for their top-seeded jumper.
They like to jump around, apparently. What do you say? Here we go, coming in on jump number 3, the Badgers of Wisconsin.
Elizabeth's leaving it all out there for this third jump. Looks like an improvement.
Now imagine how far that would be if it were a 3/4 cut.
Oh, she could definitely add a little bit of length to that cut. It is very solid, like you mentioned earlier.
Ooh,
all right, Elizabeth's going to wrap up the Badgers women's jump campaign with a 73-footer. Good skiing from the freshman out of the University of Wisconsin. We'll move on to Arizona State's Yana Grubbs.
Yes, indeed. Jana Grubbs, our next competitor on, and then we've got 3 more competitors. Dirty Dan mixing it up out there. Putting the needle to the groove and making you move with cuts like a razor, some rough, some smooth.
What do you think about that over there, DJ Dirty Dan?
He ain't impressed.
I thought it was a pretty good riff, Tony.
Of course it is. What? I mean, do you expect me to come through with anything less?
I hope y'all are having fun out there. We got the legendary announcer, Tony Lightfoot.
Yeah.
Yours truly, just trying to save some energy for tonight's Friday night flight.
All right, then, let's have a look and see. We have got on the water Jana Grubbs from Arizona State University, the Sun Devils. Ooh, rolling out the back a little bit there. She came off the second wake since her jump, and that's... And, you know, I mean, that's basically a symptom of maybe starting off a little bit too hard in the turn and not having enough pressure off the second wake.
Yeah, I want to say Yenna started with a nice slow turn, but definitely gave it up after the wakes, back into the boat a little bit. Did not quite carry that one through the jump. But the Sun Devils' top-seeded jumper is going to come out for 2 more jumps and make the adjustments to push it a little farther.
And I believe I saw her parents alongside the shoreline, who will no doubt be cheering her on to greater glory for the Sun Devils. We wait on the distance. It should be in a little over the 100-foot range, maybe a little bit short of it. All right, let's have a look and see Jana Grubbs' second jump.
All right, let's see what Yenna changes here. She's definitely wider coming in for this jump number 2. Letting up a lot less there.
The landing looked pretty stout, and she had to take a while before she rode that thing out.
She might have been preparing for the fist pump. That was definitely a farther jump than the first attempt. We're getting the score here shortly. 89-footer for Arizona State Sun Devil, Yenna Grubbs. Much better spot to turn from, had some speed, was wide of the boat there on that counter.
All right, so we're down to, 3 more competitors to go after her, and then we'll get ready for the Friday night flights.
Yes, and a reminder, we will have buses coming out of Crown Plaza Hotel shortly after y'all arrive. Go ahead, get changed. Come back, we got concessions, we got beer.
If you've got Halloween costumes, better still.
My first nationals here was on Halloween. I dressed up as Iron Man. I thought I was pretty clever.
Until Superman came along. All right then, here we go. This is Jana Grubbs' last jump.
All right, very tight. He definitely carries it through the jump there a little more. Turned from a narrower spot, but the ramp work was improved on that third jump. Bumps it up a few more feet. Yenna's going to finish with a 90-footer as we pull the Florida Southern skier quickly off the dock.
All right, Rollins College Tars have their next competitor on the water, and who is it?
Florida Southern's Delaney Harris. Delaney Harris, Florida Southern.
Wearing a Rollins College.
Come on, man. That's red and blue.
I know, but Rollins College are blue. Never mind. Anyway, so who is it?
We got Delaney Harris, Florida Southern Moccasins. Going to be coming out here. Florida Southern's top-seeded jumper.
Okay, Delaney Harris now. Let's see what she's got. Up and over won't line that first jump. Have you ever noticed that some of these tunes that are being pumped out have the word or variations of the word jump in it?
I wonder if DJ Dirty Dan knows that. I see DJ Dirty Dan and Jared Meyer going, I don't know, do they?
We've already heard Van Halen. We're now listening to 3 Doors Down, I think.
I think it's a great way to wrap up this D1 women's jump.
You see, I notice things like that, especially when it comes down to 90s tunes.
That's fair. I think a lot of our skiers here were not alive in the 90s, but at the end of the day...
Oh, that was a great time to live, I tell you.
Baggy jeans. I don't think any of these swimsuits would have been approved in the 90s. It was definitely below the knee or nothing.
It was a simpler time. You communicated by email.
Email just came out.
All right, then.
Definitely was more of a phone caller myself. We got Delaney Harris, Florida Southern, looking to land her first jump.
Oh, and she does too. Look at that.
Easy money. Love to see stomp jumps out there. The mocks are getting loud for Delaney.
Yeah, and they have every right to be because they have the 2 lead jumpers. I mean, let's not forget, actually, they have the 2nd and 3rd place jumpers with Valentina Gonzalez currently in 3rd place right now with, I think, about a 137 and with about a 141 was Rhea Yoga.
Yes, and Brooke Baldwin sitting in that 2nd spot with a 142.
And then Dodo as well. Dodo's in the lead right now with a jump distance of a 157.
Exactly, 2 feet off that record. Dominique was able to throw one out there, put on a show for us earlier in this round.
So a lot of movement was made in that 4th rotation. I mean, there were distances into like the 140s that took the lead, and now you've got distances into 150-foot range that are the lead right now. Here we go, Delaney off the jump. Nicely done.
Quick move, some tumbling to finish that one off.
Ooh, a little bit sketchy with the landing, but there you go. All right, then. So we are down to our final jumper for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. I see a couple of their coaches along the shore side. I see Eduardo Morenzi and also see Luca Rackenwald. And I tell you what, they're getting ready to bring on their final competitor, their 5th rotation jumper. It'll be Kennedy Hansen.
Kennedy Hansen, an amazing overall skier for Team USA. Skiing today for Louisiana Lafayette. Getting pumped up. All our fans on shore getting her psyched for this jump ride coming up shortly.
All right, Kennedy Hansen, well focused, well in the zone, just concentrating on what she's got to do on jump number 1. We're almost at the point where it's actually become a necessity to have the lights on at this late stage in the jump event.
You know, I wasn't going to mention it. I'm pretty sure they're just putting on the lights to kind of heat them up a little bit. Definitely enough room here for Kennedy Hansen to do some good work here. Trying to work her way past those jumps of Alabama and Florida Southern.
Yep, just trying to reduce the amount of drop from where they had it originally. I mean, they had 4th and 5th place tied up, but now that's been reduced down. Here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette.
That was a pretty jump. Kenneth throws her fist, making sure her teammates are watching, getting her a little stoked up.
134 feet. 134. Yes, and there we go. Kennedy Hansen getting into the spirit of it early. Incoming freshman and two-time World Under-17 Girls Champion in the overall competition.
This is your top seed for the Raging Cajuns. Moving her way into that 5th spot, I believe, unofficially.
Ooh, yeah. Currently putting her in 5th place right now. That is Kennedy Hansen. Not too far below her were jumps of Alice Bagnoli and one other, and Sage Popbecker as well. So as long as they can stay relatively close together grouping-wise, then they've got a chance of coming out of this women's jump event with a podium position. Here we go, Kennedy Hansen for the Cajuns.
Huge float on that one, Tony. Definitely bringing that turn a little bit later. Carrying some good speed into the ramp. As you see all these top skiers here in this Women's Division 1, they're really good at handling this speed once they hit the ramp.
Coming through as a 137-foot jump.
Great improvement. It's great to see improvement from jump 1 to jump 2. No positioning change there, but we still do have one skier on the dock.
And I see along the shorelines there's Sage Popbecker assuming the moniker of Cayenne, the official Raging Cajun Pepper. And actually, what a lot of you guys and girls out there don't know is that I actually wore the proper costume, the big full-on fiberglass costume, in the middle of a basketball game at around about the same time that the Baltimore Ravens were winning the Super Bowl. I was there presenting him with his little prize because he was an alumnus from UL.
Well, that's just fantastic. Wasn't sure mascots are supposed to give away their identity, but we'll give you that, Tony. Here comes Kennedy Hansen, late cut on this final jump. Great angle, much better carry through the jump. That one was huge. Let's see if that moves her into the top 3 here.
Yeah, that's better.
That is better. It's going to put some pressure on our next skier, Augustina Vares. That was a 140-foot jump, keeping her in the 4th spot.
All right, yeah. So moving up from 5th to 4th with a 140-foot jump, that is Kennedy Hansen. Next competitor on the water is Augustina Vara.
Augustina Varez out here for the University of Alabama. Augustina's brother Santi will be flying in the Friday night flight tonight, along with fellow Southern alumni Sam Greenwood.
So representing the Crimson Tide of Alabama, Augustina Vara, who competed in the recent World Championships in the women's jump event. Whoa, hang on a second. We've had a Colombian tune. We've got Shakira playing in the background.
Water skiing's favorite announcer, DJ Dirty Dan, queuing it up for Augustina as she comes in on this double cut.
Here we go, Augustina Vara, coming to us originally from Chile, but representing the Tide here and now. Look at that. Oh, my word. She came in with some serious heat.
I think we might want to be checking some fins on that one. That was a great turn. It was a late cut. She was able to hold on to the angle.
You might actually have a point there, because I actually heard an unusual sound hitting the jump.
She doesn't look too concerned. She's able to control those skis. The keel of that ski must be doing all right. Getting some coaching from Mark Lane over there on the side. That was an impressive turn. 155 feet. Holy buckets, ladies and gentlemen. Dominique sitting there sweating in her boots.
Okay, so now in order to tie the record, she has to come up with 4 feet. But then we have to look at the metric side of that distance to tell whether it's enough for an absolute tie or whether it's slightly above or slightly below.
48.5 meters was Hannah Stratslova's jump at the 2017 Nationals here at Bennett's Water Ski School. Impressive turn from Augustina on that first jump. Let's see what adjustment she makes. Turning right about the same place Dominique was.
If you want to see a record right here and now, let's make some noise for Augustina Vara! Oh, wow!
Another beautiful jump. She definitely backed it off a little bit on that one.
And almost hit like a double impact on the jump there. Almost.
All right, give it up for Augustina Varez out there.
147. Okay, 147, 147 feet, so backing it down a little bit. This is our last jumper of the daytime competition. We got the Friday night flights coming up. But if you want to see a record right here, right now from Augustina Vara, you have got to get behind her, no matter who you support, no matter who you ski for. If you want to see a record right here and now would be a good time to warm up those vocal cords, wave those flags, get behind Augustina Vara for Alabama.
I can't imagine anyone being in their seat here for this third and final attempt to the women's D1 jump final. Right about the same spot on that 600 buoy.
Here comes Augustina, one last jump. Let's get behind her now!
All right, great lift. Getting over those skis, I don't think it's going to be as good as her 155.
Not too sure about that one, I mean, but she did jump well in excess of 150 feet, but
definitely a tighter line in the turn. We'll know shortly here your top 5.
151.
That was another 150-foot jump. That was 151 feet from Augustina Varez.
And ladies and gentlemen, that means that your Syndicate water skis NCWSA National Division 1 Women's Jump Champion is Dominique.
Amazing skiing out of the Warhawk. 157-foot jump to take that title. Thank you very much, Tony, for coming up and announcing with me today. We'll hear some more from you at the Friday Night Flight.
No worries at all. Be sure to stick around, folks. We got the Friday Night Flights coming up in a few minutes. But as I traditionally say, I'll leave the microphone now and say ciao for now.
All righty.
Hey y'all, I'm Lane Hardy, inviting you to take a close by, far from ordinary road trip in Louisiana. Feed your soul at one of our one-of-a-kind roadside stops and 5-star restaurants. If 5 stars aren't enough, you can find plenty more when you glamp it up at one of our state parks. Explore our uncommon history at our state museums, or shake your boudin to a music scene like you've never seen. Louisiana is a trip. Take one today.
This is Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Plan your road trip at LouisianaIsATrip.com.
This ski is created with our drag-reducing V-Tech technology and a stabilizing, wider forebody that helps push performance while remaining forgivable enough for an enjoyable cruise around the lake. It is also built with our Conley advanced profile technology and a wide tunnel. If you're interested in learning more, visit conleyskis.com.
So I want to introduce you guys to the Masterline Tournament gloves, all new for 2020. And the best way I can explain it is it's kind of a no-frills, perfect fitting glove for tournament skiers. You know, there's no twists and dials. It's got just a nice thin Velcro, but it's fitting perfectly in under the underside of my wrist here, so there's no slip, no slide. Really nice snug fit. We got the reinforced palm. You see these little extra pads here on the outside to give that little extra protection from the handle, both for wear of the glove, but also protecting my hand. And honestly, it's just the best fitting glove I've had on in a long time.